Oh. Oh. I'm Eepy. Howdy, Asabi. Oh. How you doing? Let me remove the music because I don't like music. Smile. Good. No. Eso. Good. Witch. Sammy. There we go.
Because I feel like this will make me feel better. More drugs?
More
Oh my
drugs.
God. What am I supposed to do with this? Put it down? Don't put it in your pocket!
No,
That's a
thank
used
you for being a
needle.
cutie.
That's dirty. That's clarty. That's disgusting. That's actually wrong.
Rachel, nobody clip you from the spooky Scottish game. Rachel. I want more Asami clips. Chop chop, everyone. Let me see. You know what? Before I'm going to play a demo, but first I'm going to check. Wow. Let me quickly check. Wow. I'm Eepy and I had a nap. That's amazing. Volando voy, volando vengo. What's the... Why I cannot capture... Whoa. Hotkeys... Capture... Alt F10? Should be working. There we go. Okay. Quickly doing some shit, checking another shit, and shit. Marvelous. I don't got this, I don't got that. Oh, I got a new Tratis. What did I got? Wait, what? Has a skill up. No. Has Fishcraft bonus. Oh, the enchanting one. Sure, why not? There we go. And now I eat it. Because I cannot use it. Money.
Anaria Shala, may my goods serve you well.
There you go. Okay, that out of the way. Let me see. The delves. Oh, that one actually helps me. Cause this one I need to do it. And I needed things. Okay.
The den has been ravaged with vermin.
Oh
If
no.
we deal with that problem, the elders will be more favorable with us. Take a gremlings. They are always up for a meal.
Oh no. Anyways.
Lesser manifestations escape from the rift. Send them back where they belong.
Glorious bounty. Oh, there it is. I knew I was going to find
I need to get closer.
this one. That hurt.
The pit attracts many threats. See that they do
Oh.
not spill out.
Hi Shadow, how you doing? Nice 83. Okay, let's do this one. That should...
We see you.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Okay, she got the... What the fuck is that?
Precious gifts from the earth.
Okay, let's first check. What are you doing, Shadow? Maybe later I will play some Monster Hunter. Depends of how I'm feeling. I'm getting ready to start my 20th. I'm still a random. You fucking crazy, man.
Precious gifts from the earth.
I need to
You and
target
Kiki.
something first.
In Spanish we have a saying: Dios los separa y ellos se juntan, which means God puts them apart and they get together. Mine.
Your life is mine. Darkness shield you.
What is Valira? What is Valira? What is Valira? I don't see her.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Listener,
I need a target.
think I see her. There we go.
Pleasure is mine. I'll staunch the bleeding.
It's too
Your
far
pain,
away.
my pleasure.
I need to get closer.
I'll take that.
I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
Now
Don't
strike.
have a target.
Okay, there is another one here. Another one here. Where are the misled curiosities?
Your life is mine.
Oh,
far away. I'm out of range. I can't attack that target. I need to get closer. I need to target something first. I need a target.
I'll take that. Bounty from nature. Useful.
It's
Your
too far
pain,
away.
my pleasure. Now strike!
Donatore.
I need to get closer.
Hi Kiki, how you doing?
I'll staunch the bleeding.
I'm out of range.
I'm so fucking Eepy, and I took a nap.
This. Your life is mine.
It's too far away.
Oh,
I'm out of range.
Not quick enough. Your pain, my pleasure.
you see the biscuits I made? No. I knew you were doing cookies, but I didn't see them. Is there any misled curiosity? There is one over there. And the clever chapter is over here.
Gather yourself.
These biscuits, American biscuits, they are in Pengus and subs. Let me check. In subs, I think I can find them faster. Subs. Boom. Easy Brazilian cheese bread. What? Sorry. Oh, biscuits. I see. They look tasty. Like, actually, they look hella tasty.
My eyes on you.
Okay. Coming from my night. There is the banner. Wakarana.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
Wakarana.
Your pain, my pleasure. Your life is mine.
I need to target something first.
Yeet. 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 There goes. Crow. Oh, I get it. Oh no, this is going to be hard. Let me remove this. What is she?
My loyalties are my
I
own.
don't have a target. I need a target.
I need to get closer. I need a target.
Oh, I need to do this. Okay, good.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Let's talk. I'll take that. Stay here and recover. My
I need
eyes
to
on you.
target something first.
Your life is mine.
There you go.
Gather yourself. Your pain, my pleasure.
It's too far away.
I'll take that. Now
I
strike!
don't have a target.
Oh. Oh no, it's kinda funny that I'm digging competition, smile.
Stay be
Out
bold.
of range.
Gather yourself.
I need to get closer.
Take strength from this. Your
too
pain,
far away.
my pleasure.
I need to get closer.
Darkness shield you.
Son the ones killing me very strong, with a lot of emphasis. Not really.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Not quick enough.
Push it.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
I see they have a wave attack. Jackpot.
Veil ward you. Now strike.
I need to target something first.
Gather yourself. I'll take that. Don't waste them.
That's the one that hurts me. The volley attack.
Your pain, my pleasure.
Classic. Please mind the gap.
Now
I need a
strike.
target.
One more show, Arthur.
I'm out of
One
range.
more show. Wait, did I lower so much? Oh, no. No, wait.
I
I
need
still
to
there.
get closer. I don't have a target.
Okay, now who's the boss? Can mushroom fire Rostalk.
I need to target something first.
Oh, Mycomite.
Gather yourself.
Ha 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 ha. Funny fungus meme. Oh, lovely. Acid rain. Doo 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 doo. Acid rain.
Your life is mine.
It's too far away.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Veil ward you. I'll take that.
Doo 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 doo.
Stay here and recover. Your pain, my
I'm
pleasure.
out of range. I need to target something first.
Eepy.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Done. What's that? Oh yeah, I'm one away from the achievement of Alira getting all the artifacts.
I earned this.
Yeah, well, look at that. That's it, right? Level 15, not bad, not bad at all. I open everything? Yes. The fuck is that? Why is the little walker truck over there? Let me check. No, wrong one. Delves. That's bountiful. That's bountiful. Oh, but I had to do that one just whenever. Because I need the very place. Shadow and clay. Okay. There's any other place in your party. Let me solo him. No serious. I have a lot in which I have to just go back and pick all the fucking treasures. How many I did? Yeah, I need one more, and with that I think I will be done for the week. Okay, now we are going to play something interesting. I feel like Asami will be interested in this. It's a demo though. Okie dokie kiki. Wait, Rain is streaming? I hate how. Wait. Rain is streaming? Oh yeah. I didn't knew it. I put Rain over here. me see. Game never way. Oh fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Haptics? Brr. On. Okay. Snap large. Oh. Okay. Let's see. And actually this is a pixel art game combining Stardew Valley and Prologue. What's your favorite food? Soup, noodles, or egg? Noodle, guys. Where do you see yourself in 5 years' time? Stuck far away. Hopefully far away. I wish I could Fiona. I wish I could just float away and disappear. Let's say you could be anywhere you wanted. A brand new war. Yeah, I could exist in a brand new war alone. Get away to... What's the name of this hypothetical world? Lagos. Like lakes? Sure, why not? Lagos is a pretty cool name. They would like to live in Galapagos. Wait, I think they would actually capture someone. Good bot. No. I still like Lagos. Yeah. Just an hypothetical, anyway. Right, I order food. Lost track of time again. Yeah. My hair looks way shorter now. Good afternoon. This is La Pure News. We have exclusivity concerning the recent misplaces. The misplaced patrol office has restored that the city is safe. Their official statement reads: there hasn't been a single misplace in the last 6 months. Wait, what? to Labor News for more. Det var så. Huh. They change clothes. Let's change. Clean. You found trash. Okay, this was. Oh, pick up instant noodles.
Nope.
Better not was a random door. I'll leave just those telling me to boost. Nope, we don't do it.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh,
Nah. No. Nuh-uh.
she talks. That's cute.
No.
I don't feel like gonna say today.
Nuh-uh. Nope.
No. Now what? Instantly a favorite dish. Instant noodles. Sure. Spend the afternoon. Evening. Clean. Lunas OS. Email. Foxroche at webmail.webping. Subject ping. Hey Fiona, is everything okay? I still have your hoodie. I can just drop it over to if that was better for you. HR 23 in ink. Termination letter. We hope this mail finds you well. Your employment has been terminated. That's not. You have 5 business days to pick up your belongings or they will be sent. Wait, that means today. Each department. They will send to the recycler. HR 2319. Your attendance, sir. We hope this may find you well or record indicated submits with your in-office attendance. Finally, to the company will see the immediate termination of your employment. Each department. No reply. InsuranceHaven.com. It can happen to you. Do you know that 1 in 15 people reported witnessing a misplace? Can I? No, I cannot use a mouse. There are 2 safety tips are don't look at or engage with a misplace. Move to the next step. Contact us. Foxrush. I finally found your hoodie. It was buried deep in my closet. Lol. Let me know when you can pick it up. We hope this may find you well. We would like to remind you that in-office attendance is another 5 days awake. 5 days? Wait, shut fuck off. I hate that. Yeah. Good evening. This is Slap of News. Well, We don't have any news. Lovely. Look, I never wear pajamas. Congratulations, it is me, I guess. I shouldn't dye my hair. It's me, I guess. Can I do anything else?
No.
Shouldn't I go to the show?
Nuh-uh.
No. Crash out. Sleep in my pajamas. Never mind. Let me change to my pajamas. Oh, wait. Oh. Even from here always makes me calmer. She's going to react just by a second time. Bow jump. Pajama time.
Congratulations.
Look who is back with the pajamas. Sleep in my pajamas. Eepy time. It's Moon's Day. Oh, okay. No, it's 3-day. Today is the day I have to go outside. I need it from my office. Any news? By Montgomery Mortgage Management. Contact Montgomery Mortgage Management for the best mortgage rates on the market. Lovely. Life. Animates. Luna OS. No.
No. No.
In the event of a misplace, remember the 3 steps. Do not engage with the misplace. To move to the next exit, stay put. 1 second. Hold in. Sorry.
Amazing.
I'm such a refreshing human being. I'm even taking to the dash out. What's this? Find your true self at Montgomery Gaslight. You're running out of time. Isn't the same place with the mortars? Oh. Sad, depressed, I feel like everything falling apart. What happened is today we are far on Montgomery Island. And then hold back with these ads. Same out everywhere. Hazard zone ahead. Sorry, could you keep away from the hazard zone? Why are you staring at me? I should do my show. I said at me. This is routine inspection, nothing to worry about. 3 misplaced shards, 1 pack of battery, a different to check. Can you see embassy? BC? Wait, what are those? What's in here? There's trash in the trash can. Out of order. Classic. I feel like I should move from one place to the other. Nothing in the trash can. It's empty, like my soul. Hey kid, want some easy money? Yeah. I mean, I just lost my job, so I guess it could help. Wow, real? Like... Every company can ready the measure, so... First of the money, I feel like a lesser brother now. Maybe still have place in this war after all. Yeah. Well, I got free money. Allegedly, the currency used in Brazil. Trash. Max. Is you, let me guess, you forgot your mug again. No, I always got it with me. It's totally not thrown out with all my work stuff. I got the last time I gave you a spare one. I can't help you anymore. Hot coffee. Ah, I need my mug though. No more coffee. Never mind. Let me see. What you doing?
Believe this is happening.
What happening? I should relook at another shithole again.
Oh.
What do you want? I haven't left my house in my weeks. I just wanted to talk to another person, I guess. Indeed. Now, if you don't mind, embassy. Hey, Cop Gear. It's been a while. The usual? What's the show? Corn on the cob. 7. Okay, let's see. Call to interact. You found empty traveler map. You found extra control? No, how do I? I'm hungry, I'm dread. He gave me money. Shell was very serious and also a knife here. Calendar, status, relations, loading there, not very impressive. No. Wait. Oh, I got one inventory space. And only took checking the trash can. But this kid is hungry, so might as well, right? Ginger man, yes. How do I use again? There we go. Now I'm no longer hungry. Wait, what if I drink coffee? Well, actually, coffee that a cup that I got from present shop. Hot coffee. Shittery refill with. Oh, it's free. Nice. Hello, are you still alive? You're still alive. Hey, what's your next with them? I'm depressed. At least I know I showed up, right? They're going to throw all your stuff away. They put it in a box over there. Since you're available just in time. There goes Luke, by the way. I have love works out for you. Can I sneak into the building? I no longer work. Now what? Pending advice to from works. Okay. Now what? You know the one thing I hate? Smart talk with tension in the train. Okay, fine. We can just keep smart talk bullshit. Say, do you dream of heaven? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure everyone does everyone and then. Everyone was talking about the Luna OS, but I actually found heaven, it's here. I keep all your brain fade away. I wonder if that's why you're here too. You will see. Mind if I have to. All we have to do is wait. Oh, I see them. just in case. Oh, is there now? It's no longer a dream. Be ready. Okay. Let's go. You found pipe. Press C to attack. Here I have a pipe. Interesting. I love the fact that she's not questioning anything, all this. Anything here? No. Something here? No. Something here? Oh, change on path. I forgot. I need stamina to attack. Ouch. I'm disassociating. I wish I never was here. Just want to get trash out. Oh, it's my friend. Actually,
Oh,
how are you doing here? Just stop answering my mails. Fiona, are you okay? They said you quit your show. Of course I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just had a really rough day. I think I just need to be alone right now. Wait, are you ready? Fiona's healthy. Change your hair. It looks good. Fiona, I need to talk to you about something. I don't think this is working. I get it. Please just go. Such. Wait to don't gonna manage this. I'm okay. I just need to get the hell out of here. What is place again? Lagos. Look, a rock. Look, dock. The light keeps the darkness at bay. This way too bright for my eyes. It is the same color of your eyes. What's that? Want to interact? I found wool. What the hell is that? How do I check my wool? Oh, wait. Did I have... Where's my coffee?
Oh,
Hello, sir. This is Laos, right?
What is the purpose of your visit?
I'm moving here.
Eh?
Not really. At least not yet. Although an address. As a matter of fact, I do have an address. Moving company already dropped all my stuff here. I suppose it would be real water if you went out in, huh? Then I just want to go to it. Alright, already set here. Alright, everything here seems to be in order. Welcome to Lagos. It's getting late. I will head right home if I were you. Can I take you up? Not already. I will close again if you don't hurry. He did close. I almost don't have energy. I want to pick shit. Sit here, palmers. I suppose it's Cosmos. Thomas. Max. Wow. Fix. Closes for today. 1 second.
I should get some sleep, I guess.
Okay. No. I suppose since I cannot change clothing, so I guess it's my home now. I got this. Honchu me. Finance computer is not unlocked. They a lot time ago in Fiona's computer. Welcome to the web. Mort run.
Great.
Oh, Mortash. Action again that this your debt, R is your rate, this you owe. What the hell? Okay, okay. Understand. I don't have enough. Barduk. Learner. Oh. What's that? Oh. Wait, no. No, hold on. Hold on, wait. Lash. Dash, strike. Dash. I don't get it. What the?
No.
Okay. Okay, let's dash. Pivot. Oh. Pivot. Dash. Pivot. Backstab. Wait, what? I don't get it. Strike. Len. Strike. Herald. Ah. Oh, okay. Advance. I think I get it. Backstab. Lash. No, wait. Backstab. Good job, Kiki. Congratulations. You win. Pivot. Now what? What the fuck does it? Oh, okay. Lash. There we go. No, I died.
No.
Okay. think I get it now. I will show Shadow because he helped me so much by moving furniture. Listen, there is no I in teamwork. Fuck off. Dash. Wait, what? No, my unit. No, Baxter. Why can't Baxter? Dash. And now Baxter. Backstab. And I destroy the king. Fiona 20 star is victory. Master. Okay, let's see. Let's dash. Fuck off. I got you, spooky witch. Okay. Let me then dash. Fuck off. Strike. I can. No, I cannot. I can Herald. No. Pivot. Dash. Strike. No. I can't pivot. Fuck off. Okay, I can. No. Fuck off. Fuck out, you spooky bitch. Okay, as far as I don't die, smile, and I died. Fucking hell. No? Oh, it was the other one. defense is a good offense. Smile. Never mind. I suck. Like this, I capture the extra thingy. Let's push it to the front. No, it has fucking backstab. Let's go with the strike. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, wait. You fucking me? Yes, you fucked me. Has backstab, strike. I think my only option is this. No, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I can do it. I'm smart enough. Let's go. Huh. Pivot. Oh, actually, maybe this guy only has blend. So if I pivot, fuck, I can lash over here. No, please don't kill me. Please don't. Fuck off.
Wait, no.
Backstab, dash. I can dash here. Oh, yeah, it's a fast backstab. It's mine. Boop. Okay. Let's move over here. Fuck off. What do we have? We have lash. Let's use blend. Pivot. Let's use lash. Attack. Attacks me. And I can herald. What the fuck? I couldn't do anything. Let's see. It's using backstab. Pengu! Hi, Pengu. Sorry, I got distracted. What are you doing? How was the PI for hiding? Wow. Loyal. Wait, let me. Wait, what was the clip? So digital painting. Oh, I love that one.
You can't handle me.
I love it because I also clipped that one. And also so Tekirin, since Teki gave the game to cute dragon noises. Since give the game to Pengu and this can't because I don't know.
I might have fucked up the orb.
You what?
I might have fucked up the orb.
Why?
I accidentally
I
went to
spent so many bullets on the. Ooh, a boom. ADHD on full display. I'm sorry.
Smile. I miss Ruby. Maybe I should join her into more whatchamacallit? Into more Red Dead Redemption Online. Maybe we could play some Red Dead Redemption. Oh. Let's blend. Meow, no, but I need help with the story. I cannot play the story by myself. It's stupid. I need to move from there. Let's move over here. What the fuck, man? Anyway, look. Fuck off. Back at you, spooky bitch. By the way, this is not the actual game. This is like a mini game inside the game.
Are you thirsty? I'm thirsty.
I am thirsty. Thank you for asking. And I'm now very fucked up.
You what?
I can hear her. Well, I win! I win! Eepy! High education. Taumerian. Sure, why not? Why I start with one less car? Oh, because I'm the starter. Ah, okay. And now he has an error. No, I had a good opening even. Okay. Oh. Is it the same? Is it scripted? I think. Maybe? Pivot. I could dash. Let's dash over here. Let's blend. Okay, and now I can pivot? No, I lost because I didn't move. Question mark? Yep.
No.
Hi, Have. I'm stuck in a game between a game, and I refuse to give up. No, wait. You know what? Let's go all in. It's okay. Happened to the best of us. Is he going to use Herald? No, he's going to use Strike. Then I can use this one. It has Herald. I'm going to use my Herald. Oh, but has that wake card. I can strike. It's going to Herald. I'm going to Herald as well. Shite. I'm going to okay, and the enemy only can move, so okay, I can lash, I can pivot, which is not that but only has maybe the best strategy is this, and I can pivot and hope it doesn't get a strike. He got a pivot. Oh, will the pivot away? I can pivot forward. No, he had break. Fuck.
No.
Okay. I'm a pivot because it's free. I'm going to move my king outside the range. He's going to dash. I'm going to kill with my king. I spy down unit. Can dash. You know what? Let's try. Wait, no. Dash. Let's hope for the best. Fuck. Oh. Oh, I cannot. Well, strike, I suppose. It's going to Herald. Does that actually do anything for you? pivot next turn. Fucker. Oh, but I can pivot to the left. To the right, I mean. I win! Yippee! I beat all of it. Smile. Install that ESO. Are you sure when you install cross sim? Press on me to confirm. Sure. I check the CD now. Simulation run. To start the simulation? Sure. Load install option map, error to refer, solve troubleshooting. Action events restoration. Okay. Wow. Fan has trained the combination. This is we are pulling into another simulation. This might be trickier than the last training session we went through. If I remember correctly, it has shows the settings passed in your memories. Wanna start from the basic again? Sure. That'd be great actually. No problem, just go ahead and hit the dummy. Hitting me won't do anything, by the way. You're supposed to hit the dummy, not me. Not bad. Now for your combo attack, hit the dummy 3 times in a row. There's one more combo attack now. Why, you still need another combo attack? Alright, see you next part. Can I? Yes, I can dash. Alright, this is where I have. Is where a wave of enemies comes to you. All you gotta do is finish them fast. Violence. I love violence. What's in here? Oh. Oh. I find myself. Wait, what? That was interesting. Fuck. Hook shot that. What's that? You found hook shot. Use item. I go poop. I go poop. What's that? Wait. Switching to depth rendering. Oh, now I look like myself. Too slow.
Nice
There is similar experience you have had in the real world. The goal is for the synchronizing your soul with the sword.
Huh?
What? Training only ends when you completed it. It's using your memories after, right?
Kidding me? Really?
You stand still without open, by the way.
Why? Hitting me? Really?
End of simulation ahead. What the hell? Violence. I love violence.
Oh.
Fang, you just creep me out.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, should I show up like this? Already missed the most important part of the whole training. You see that bridge training ends one use because why do they want to fix it? The data pool for instance is based on your memories. And the bridge is really important to you. I tweeted. Of course you can actually die inside the simulation. You're just respawned. It's a bit annoying that the enemies move while I'm in dialogue.
Well.
So that's the drama, right? Shut the fuck. Violence. My violence has increased. We're killing everything here. Nice show. Oh, you're getting the hang of this. Enemies will get more trenching with us. Can we focus on the training? What if I want to smoke you? This isn't really doing anything for me. Oh, but that doesn't give me violence. Only actually killing them does. Fruity bite. Oh, that was a bug. Violence. Okay. I see.
I've seen this before.
Where? I don't see any enemies here. You can find what you need if the missions can really help you though I only know about the fighting part. I found. Ooh. I just need a minute. I didn't see anything. I never went outside very often. as myself at least. That is how it feels. Pouchump.
Too slow.
I'm recovering my stamina, but not my health? I don't get it. Oh.
Nope.
Whispering grass. Grass. Seed. Okay, I'm back to max stamina. Can I make anything here? No, I cannot. Watering can.
I feel tired. Do you?
Oh, these hills. Nice. I never seen hot spring side simulation before. How can I relax here?
Nice try.
This is also part simulation. These are your repressed memories. You don't want to mess with them, trust me. What if I want to? What if I want to though? Have you thought about therapy by whatchamacallit? Oh, okay. So this doesn't mean that okay, but now I know that sometimes this hide stuff. Oh, now there is a thing here. Oh, fishing rod. And now I can control. What is my fishing rod? I can't use it. This is glorp shit. Let's see. Is there any way else I can go? I feel there are secrets around here. is something in there. Oh, I remember there was like a drop off here. Pick up insect shell, ash, ashes to ashes. Night. Ah. What? There is something in there. How do I access it? Monica, what are you doing here?
Fiona.
Thank God, I was looking for you. This flower is dying. I can't feel anything better. Just part of the simulation. It's the most beautiful flower I ever seen. I can let you reread it. Please.
Sure.
I can feel it. What a relief. Please hurry. Please don't let it die. Really? Off limits. There are secrets in there. Hiding from. You my pet the dog. What I did. That's not petting, that's smacking. Thank you, Shadow. See, that's how you pet a dog. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Kiki. Violence. The ranch. Wow. Fuck off. Fuck off. You have to say. But to fish here, right? I do what I want. So it's the same as
I don't know, but it might actually
as in Stardew Valley. Yeah, Tom.
the best place to keep the AI.
Not a lie. I knew Autumn was around because I hear a clip of I hear Autumn's voice. I see. There we go. Pick up. Digital fish. And I ate the digital fish. Interesting. You see the fish I should cut? Yeah, it was a level time. Praise me more. Hello, fellow living things. Hi, Macro. How you doing? Okay, let's fight this mini boss again. Using the power of enemy damage. Balance. Deep cut. Am I blind to that? Oh shit. How am I supposed to heal? How am I supposed to heal? Oh. I should... Oh, wool. Components. I mean, you could do that and something happen. If something trouble you, you book. Wait, let me recover HP before I die. I still have the cut. There we go. Oh wait, I cannot. What? I slide too much and making you be free with the knife here. Well, but slide is no longer as knife here. They are now a fawn, which technically they are not knife ears. Remember, they are now a fawn. Can I go straight to yes?
I've seen this before. Really?
Well, I'm sure you would find out. I think I can make it. Watering can. Full. Watering can. shopping about loving the sea now. Wow. I do love the sea though. Right, now go through here. That would be actually nice. Wait. Fuck. Okay, I think I can go through here then. Here. Water. Water the flower. A flower!
Oh.
I can explain with something on this flower that feels important. It was as if everything I had was poured into it, and such terrifying feeling pulled me into something. Once it's gone, you have nothing left. Damn, that's deep. That is for now. It's still driving. Thank you, Fiona. It's beautiful. Terminate the bonding process. Well done. You finished bonding with Monica. Not quite the real thing, but close enough for a simulation. Your reward should be becoming up real soon. Wow. What about Monica? Did something happen to her? That was just the soulbound procedure. It's using your memories to replicate how your soul responds to those experiences. Anyways, getting close to the end of the training now. Now, what that? Cost dash. Dashing leaves her a shadow that strikes her. Okay. I actually use this one here. But I'm using him. Now what? Now we need to exercise our ability. Let's see, it's going to attack me, right? That really scares you. So that scares me? Oh no. Yeah? Oh, this is place. Why?
No, abort.
That's not going to work. Conflict, that's what scares you? I was hoping a giant spider or something. Actually, you know what? I might just do the thing. I like spiders. I'm tired. Alright, I'm confusing the buttons. Now you and Shadow are shopping up a storm. Oh. I mean, Shadow is pretty cool. I would love to talk to Shadow. Oh. Yes, you did it. Relation Fiona. Fiona? Did you just call me by my actual name? Anyway, you know your final reward. Go ahead and grab it. What if I want to pull the rest? Oh, pretty much yes. Axe. Overture. Oh, overload. Fix the bridge. But if I don't want to finish? But if I want to stay in the Matrix forever?
I've seen this before.
Starts acting kinda weird. Let's just focus on fixing that bridge and reaching the end. You know something, right?
Too slow. Nice try.
I like the game. I feel like, I know it's not even released yet, but I feel it could use some. Wait, the thing over there disappeared. Interesting. I do wonder. There should be a way I can reach there. What does it say? Duplicate memory something. That's the sword thingy. Woodworking bench. Can I spin it? Or a wooden plank? Okay. It's like nice feels, I love it. Overload. What the fuck is going on? Rearranging. It'll make happen all at once. Fang, are you okay? Why are the shadows here? They're compromised. It must have something to do with my memories. We got this, alright? It's almost over. There's something you're not telling me.
Too slow.
Ah, there we go. Something's off, I suspect. My omen started looking at reaching that. Oh no. How that now that you don't hand holding my hand, I go back to my own stress drama. Oh, power jump? Can I do anything? What if I want to go back? Oh. Invalid intrusion. I think I'm going too much exploration because this is the prologue of the game. Wait. Okay, that's the button I pressed before. Are you happy?
Why?
Whispering grass. Whispering grass. I'm being slow. Okay. This trash. Smell. Smell. Okay. Time to slowly move towards the infinite glitching of the mines. And 17 is true. Auntie Sam said I'm her favorite because I'm so strong. And 11. Oh yeah, just wait until I get my weapon. It's going to be super extra powerful and pointy like a sword or something. Only loser network. I don't need one, that's why. They told me. No way, you're lying. I'm not. Hunter has 12 guns and she's super cool. I will just like her. Dude, I told you you're way too strong. I don't want to wimp, I went, trust me. Must be a secret around here. Why you put one there if... Did I kinda like... Jeez. Oh! No, I got even good. Okay. Lovely. Some Beatles started translation confirmed. Great. Thalamus in ours are ready to someone that window cannot see, but I will call it Nova. I will initiate the fragmentation process. Analyzing the response to detect self-hatred, duty, and pride. I can work with that. Switch to deep rendering. Respected error head corruption. Loading F11 memory. F11. Radar. Lancelot. Griffith, I see you finally found your way here. Tell me, Fang, is this the moment you have always dreamed of? What's going on? Are we still in the simulation? How sad. Have you not realized that once I'm gone, you will have nothing left? You were great solidly to serve a purpose. Yet what remains when the purpose is no more? Griffith! Sorry. No one will come for you. No one will remember you. You will fade into oblivion alone. Okay. You will see. Griffith. Wait. I'm coming through. Fang, stop. We need to get the hell out of here. Everything that shut the fuck, so... Pouchump? Griffith! Never way! Wishlist! No! Meow! Looks cool. Thanks for playing. Don't forget to wishlist on Steam. You can scan the QR right now. Actually, I'm not sponsored or anything, but actually, I saw it in the Game Night Discord server, a Movie Nights Discord server, and I was like, this looks cute. I like pixel art. I want to try it out. And also I like the kinda eldritch combination with whatchamacallit, eldritch with Stardew Valley. Seems interesting concept. So yeah, that was Never Way. Let me. And if you're interested to play it as well, you can do it in the web page. Smile. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. No. Well, at least Ruby's not around. Fuck you, Ruby, by the way. You are tired, Kiki. Go to rest. You need to recharge your... Oh. Okay. Now, let me see. So, there is 2 games. I can do, I think. I don't know. Okay, let's do a pool. Pool. What to do? We have Area 2 online. Grind. Maybe story. And we have Jedi Survivors or MH Wheels Road to MH100. So 5 minutes. There we go. There is a pool. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Shingle shingle shingle. FNAF. The back rooms. Ding 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 ding.
Jingle jingle. Pay attention. Pay attention. I said your favorite word. The back rooms. Okay. The back rooms. Dingle dangle dingle dangle.
Please vote, or I will explode. Don't make me do this again.
Jingle jingle. Pay attention. Pay attention. I said your favorite word. The back rooms. Okay. The back rooms. Dingle dangle dingle dangle.
At least your failure was spectacular.
Wait, what is the realistic? Oh, I just activated Tiki. I'm stupid. Rest in peace. This is going to activate Pengu.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's a pool boat.
That right there is emotional damage.
Let me see. If Vix is around.
Ah! Good God! It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way. But mostly hideous.
I will send you to Jesus.
You know what? I said I was going to say something. Let's see if it works.
Oop, that's the wrong layer. This is the right layer. Wait, is that not the right layer? Excuse me? Oh, it's tail. I'm on the tail. That's
funny.
Are you sure you didn't smell them? How would you know when it's time to clean it? My fingers? Wait, you mean down there? You clean down there? What? Huh? That happens when I shower. What?
Okay, he's not around.
Sniff adventure. You don't gotta scratch and sniff to find out when. You just.
I told you I was going to do it, Yanel. You know what? Who is streaming? Swagget streams. So Swagget.
Yeah, since you don't let me shout you out.
You should follow.
I hate my clips. They're old, they're trashy.
Whenever
I hate them. And I just cringe so hard seeing myself when you shout me out and it plays like a 30 to 1 minute clip like critical damage.
Smile. Sorry. I had to inflict emotional damage to nerds. I said some days ago that he hi, sorry, my head. So Moo lurks in my stream and doesn't say anything because he doesn't want to get shut out. And I say, that means then I'm going to randomly shout out you. Since you lurk but don't say anything, I'm going to do the same strategy with your birthday. Because if you ask Moo's birthday, he doesn't say it's when it is, he says the month. And I'm like, okay, so I'm going to say happy birthday to you all the days of that month. And by process of elimination, I'm going to be right once. See? My logic is flawless. And it worked. If you check out Moo, he got emotional damage. I think I touched the brown button. Yes, effectively I touched the brown button. Okay, I level 82 online single player. Just in case he's around. So, mi collection.
flesh tubers. Oh, chesto. Is it a mimic? I know there is a grimoire there. There's a grimoire there. I'm so 100% sure there's a grimoire there.
Smile. Oh wait, there is one. So, Matt, Fluff, Pa. There's a small chance something funny will happen. Oh, it's with double F. Fluff, Pa. Let's see. Yes! Wait, no. It's not the London. What are them?
This is gooding.
Fuck.
Nuts.
You keeping stocked?
Anyways, monsters. I punch until they die. What is the biggest? This is everything. This all sucks. Give me a challenge game. I want the time of plenty at evening. Adventure awaits. Huzzah! I could use some coffee right now. Okay. We have. Wait, hold on, wait. 6, 6, 7. Oh, that one is hard. Tempered Goremalagna and Archibald. That's going to hurt. The problem is that Tempered Goremagala. Or how I like to call it, a baraja la que viene.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
No. Oh, we're meaning for Archibald? No, that's Goremagala.
You okay? Good.
Here we go.
Ready to roll?
Time to suffer, I suppose. Why is Goremagala does not affected by blindness? Is it blind? Oh shit. I think I need. Just in the moment I cannot. Fuck.
Get ready to dodge!
I need to fucking mirror back.
Things are going our way.
You down.
I'm back. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh. I'm so close.
Shall I fix that for you?
There we go. Fucking finally. Oof. Oh shit. No, not that. This. I see the weakness. I exploit it. Somehow I managed to hit it. Is hurt somewhere? There it is. Achowich. Well, I hit it with the last one. Boom! Oh, it has a... There it is. That's another. We hit it. No, it moved. There we go. Oh, I see a weakness. I see another. Oh, no. Thank you, Kiki. Might I was going to. Anything else? No, not that I see.
It doesn't have long left.
Should I trap it? You know what? I want to trap it. Just because. It's not funny. Is 1, 2. Oh, my. So.
Material for your wish list. Oh, wait, was that the last of what you needed?
I don't remember. There we go. Okay, now the other now. What's up now? Oh, shite. Another happy landing.
installed and ready. Gotcha. I'll wait over here.
Ja, tässä aloitan häämässä.
Seems that did the trick.
Come over here, come over here, come over here, come over here.
Now, have at it. Make
Here we
use
go.
of this chance.
For those in the back.
I see a weakness. I see another. Fuck.
Okay, I'm on it. Been waiting for this.
Fuck.
Tailing the target.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Bewitched by the past, bound by fibers. A fool I was to think myself free.
Where the fuck are you? What is him?
The world decrees, nature administers. I give myself to its inevitable sway.
Let the fucker roll.
This is for you. Use it well.
Killing this stuff for you.
Evasive action! Evasive action!
Tailing the target.
A cool out. Smile. Smile. Oh, scheiße.
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
Easy clap. Sorry if I had to run away for a moment. You asked me yesterday if you or Mika were planning in returning to Monster Hunter. I only told you about you, Pengu, that you restarted from the beginning. In the beginning. But that's it. I don't know if you are going to continue or not. What was that?
I made eye contact with it.
What's this? So believe it or not, Kiki, I made myself whatchamacallit? Farming set.
The little gathering goes a long way.
Where is that place? Is this way? Wilds, sorry. You asked for wilds.
This is a perfect campsite.
No. I didn't want. No, stop. Yeah, I still have the chat, but everybody doing both games. Oh, I see. Because you asked me and I was like, I don't know. Instant punch. There you go. Oh. Level 8. Whee!
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Aj. Smile. Red Hot Chili Pepperonis.
Let's begin then.
Those in the back.
Scheiß. You mean it was we already just started. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Gotcha, bitch. Uh-oh. Ah.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? I know I'm mean to Alma, even though it's infinitely better than Handler, but I don't know. I see a spot. I hit the spot.
For those in the back.
Let's pursue.
No. Wait, no. Wait. Come here, nerd. Eat that one.
You must hold on strong.
Hmm.
Now's our chance. That's a whip.
A little boost for you.
Better find something to hide behind. Quick.
Captain. There we go.
Stamina boost done. Give it your all.
The target is down.
He's angry at me.
It's weak.
Kiki or Shadow. This guy cannot be captured, guy. It too big. Okay.
They may be able to hide behind a rock or some rubble.
Okay, let's up the pace.
Incoming. Get clear of it.
Shall I fix that for you?
Ah, too far away. Well.
Hear my horns roar. Echo bubble out.
We must seize this chance.
Door stuck. Door stuck. I love how the NPCs say, I know you can dash it. No, I cannot. I'm stuck, man. Trust me, if I could, I would. Wait. I forgot something. I need to do something. Easy clap.
That was a little close. Ooh, you're making me jealous.
What is? It's Tyler's birthday. Oh, the grind never ends.
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Is there anything I don't have? No. 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 Materials,
Here, I was given this for you. Is there anything you need?
Okay, let's see. Is there any big one? There's an 8. There's another 8 here. This is more entertainment, if you ask. Let's go. Maybe tomorrow I will use my.
Aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
The fuck? Maybe I will try. Use my VTuber model tomorrow. Since I got my hair and everything. Maybe now we will capture my mouth better. Yep. That's Dragon. Gotcha, bitch.
Over here. This echo bubble will fortify you.
Target down.
crippling him. Grab his disc and twist it. The old dick twist. No, I wasn't able to hit the mouth. The mouth. Potato, tomato. Yoink.
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
Pizza, pizza, pasta, pizza, carbonata. Da-da-da-da.
Things are going our way. Over here. This echo bubble will fortify
Fuck.
That did the trick.
We're nearly there.
Die. Suffer the might of me, my pixacutter.
Monster down. Let's go. That went smoothly. Let's keep up the tempo.
Tururu, 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 tururu. is this one? Yeah. Next. Eepy, Eepy, Eepy. What's the next? I never get things to hand this one, which is really cool. It's like, oh, but this one is also really cool. I really like it. I like the music and the monster. Kinda like Japanese. Ow. Gotcha, bitch.
Let's up the pace. You needn't worry about me.
We'll still win this, right?
Also the music is hella cute. Oh fuck. It's like the devs know that people like it and honestly go with it. That's the good thing, because the music is epic.
Nothing feels like music.
Fuck, too far away. Hit me, nerd. Fuck. The one time I didn't want to hit me. No, don't run. That you are demanding. You're so demanding on my ears, and you wanted 3 lamps, and you want benches. It's because I know you can achieve it. I believe in you, Kiki. Voting Mytopia, and as an artist, I know you can push beyond your limits. Never surrender, never give up. You got this, I believe in you. Oh, I want to see Raimba. After whatchamacallit, how cute did Chansey Raimba? I was like, oh. Wait. That's not the monster I was hunting. These are not the droids I'm looking for. What's this? Oh, I want to see them. I want to see them. As soon as I, you know. Ouch. Okay, that's a good time as any to keep gaming. Let me see. Yep. Okay, let me see. What does it say about Sly? Sociable. Optimistic and passionate for their instincts. Merrymaker. Outgoing and pleasant to be around, might friend easily and can turn any bad situation into a good one. I don't know how much of outgoing, but yeah, Sly is very someone that makes things very fun, very easily. I would say so. And as far as I can read Rainbow, I will say that. Do I have to do you have to request you the meme of you, Rainbow and Sly pointing at each other? Point. There's a reason the music. It's okay. We all know the truth. You're gay. Smile.
Commencing pursuit.
Does this one combine with that other? Yes. I don't have this. You are one to talk. What do you mean? I'm the one to talk. What did I do this time? If I do so many stuff that I will know which one. I don't know. Gay. Ah, yeah. I still love what Sly's mom said to her when she say, I think I like girls. Smile. It's like very, very basic. Come here, you can't. I'm looking at it.
Echo bubble will fortify you.
The trap's all set to go. Gotcha. I'll wait over here.
Let's go on the offensive.
I smell perfume. Whee! ¡Uy! Parto. Oh, he's going to Eep. Sure, why not? 1, 2, buckle my shoe.
Make room for me too. There, that's our target.
Oh. I don't know. Let's see if there's anything I can buy. Ooh.
I'll get ready too.
Whoa. Don't be shy. Have a look.
Is there anything I don't have? What the fuck is that? Princess Regalia. Wow. That looks kinda cool.
All right. Easy in you.
And around this. Do, 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 do. Quest in the cliff. Okay. The Monster Monster. I don't know what that is.
Back in every meow and again.
Every meow and then.
Never hunt on an empty stomach.
The badger? Yes.
I heard from the others.
I would love to have a Switch for that game. Also, hi Kiba. What are you doing? In the cliff. Sure, wait. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no!
Let's be on our way. Those supplies will help with this quest. Let's be sure to use them.
No, it's not this weird. Is this monkey? Monkey. It's you, macaco loco.
Quick, we can use that as slinger.
go, what is running already?
Tailing the target.
I gave you a doghouse interior and your house is you love it. I mean, what did you tell me yesterday? The fork is in the kitchen. For phone in the kitchen. Smile. That.
For your stamina. Nicely done. Monster down. Let's go.
I don't think this seems like some sort of abuse against the poor monkey. As I was going to say, I don't remember. I forgot. Monkey versus monkey. Wait, which one is our monkey? I'm confused. There's so much shit in the screen. Chill, motherfucker, chill.
What do you want to do?
Not a problem right now. Wait, the monkey's running. One fight at a time. Hey, you! Whee! Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Which one? That one. Yes. Whee!
Let's get set up then. Good. Make use of the monster's attack to set it off.
Where's the other one? I didn't go to this one. Okay. Let's go. The Emperor Arcamball. Kaboom! Look.
Looking sharp.
Don't let that hit you.
Fuck off. I think that, yeah, I got stupid. Yep, I can solve it. I'm a programmer. I solve books. Yes, please.
Try to hang on.
Oh shit. Use my shield.
Okay, let's up the pace.
There we fucking go finally.
Come on, Horn. For those in the back. Now's our chance.
Something came off the monster.
We're nearly there. We'll still win this.
As cold as a threat to your stamina. Do you have any hot drinks on you?
Tailing the target.
Hello there. Okie dokie Kiki, what you want to do?
Let's pursue.
A burrito. Ooh.
You have to hang on. Time to start drafting our report.
Quest complete. Tin, 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 tin.
Make room for me too.
Ah, 87.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to tough it out. So that's our target now? Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
I'll head to the target first.
Okay.
All right, let's get to it.
Now's the time to let loose, no matter the cost.
Bubble deployed. Make good use of it. Take advantage of this.
Not shaking me!
Our mark is on the move.
What is that?
What do you suppose this is?
Hmm.
It looks quite old.
next target. I'm ready for immediate departure. I've mounted the beast. That was a fine hit, Hunter.
Things are going our way.
Oh. Can I even capture it?
On standby. We'll see if the monster falls apart.
Huh? Oh, work.
I'm glad you weren't hurt.
Oh, I cracked my ankle and that hurt a lot. No, actually it didn't hurt at all.
Let's continue our investigation.
Oh, it's more like the sound. Francia Narcila. Strength. It's level 4. I want to go to the base. Base.
I'll get ready
Oh,
too.
I wanted to see Rainbow. And then we have right back. Oh! There we go. I did what I wanted to do. Made the point meme. Arena quest.
And request complete. Kittens play really.
Let me see. Oh, yeah.
What? Correct. Sup?
Oh.
Ta-da! Enjoy. Be sure to come again.
We're way anchor soon. Go. Don't be shy. Have a look. All right. You see it, yeah?
Hello. I heard from the others. Sheba.
We have an 8, we have a... the 8 is better. Let's let's go for the chimkin first.
right, let's get to it. A jolt of sound for your stamina. We're nearly there. Things are going our way.
Going on ahead.
Hica. Right now.
Heading in. got you.
Look at. Okie dokie, press well. Thank you for being here. I appreciate.
Don't let that hit you. Superbly done.
Oh, that's pretty lucky.
Make room for me too.
Okay, one more and it will be.
Where to next?
I will 90 and I want to change him because then I like this overly grinding thing is like is the thing of ooh. Tempestuous. Let's start with it. Yeah, let's go. Turururu, tururu, 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 tururu. Wait. Where's my box? Off. I open it. Okay. Banana. Why we started with the annoying one?
Let's get to it.
Making for the target now.
Your stamina is up. Sprint all you like.
The tide has turned in our favor.
Oh, I didn't have that on sheets, mate. Do it. Do it, you nerd. Do it.
Back to the fight.
Oh shit.
Okay, let's up the pace.
Oh shit. My headphones are running out of battery.
Chaps all set to go.
Let's go on the offensive.
Fuck off.
bubble deployed. Make good use of it.
Ready to bring this to a close.
What do you think, Smile? What is everyone else? Fucking bingo?
I'm gonna put my all into this one.
I want to lie. Okay, finally.
Let us make for the next target. I'm ready for immediate departure.
Hello. You literally ran me at the almost end of today's hunts. This is the last one. Cunt.
I'll just send it flying.
Easy clap. No. Oh well. And I'm level 90. Eepy. Only 10 more levels. Oh. It could be around.
I'll get ready too.
5 more missions.
Everyone here has been doing well, Hunter. Yes. Would you like to trade something?
No. Okay. I'm having all the communications errors. Okay.
Everyone in the village said they can help too. Goodbye.
Yeah, okay. What should I do now? Let me check on food. Yeah. Whatever.
Hello.
Never mind, I'm playing more Monster Hunter since food is going to be soon, so might as well, right? Instead of changing game. Let me see. What do we have here?
Can I help you with anything?
All these suck. Sit, exactly. Inclemency on the night. Hangchumi. So yeah, let's go do 1 or 2 hunts. And maybe later I put an essay video. I think I find one, but I don't know if you're going to be interested. We have a level 6, 5, a 7, an 8. Let's go for the 8. You is passing by. Oh my god. Qué sueño.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
Tommy Hunt. Yes. I miss. O sea, después me van a llevar al pico a continuar con Toasty. ¡Toasty! Ok. I don't know what I'm going to be doing after I eat. I honestly want to continue doing the history of whatchamacallit? Of Red Dead Redemption Online, but I need people. I need at least one nerd, and I don't want to annoy Pengu. I don't feel bad annoying Rubido. Froggy, where are you, Froggy?
Smoothly. Let's keep up the tempo.
Now is the icon ball. Smile. What the hell?
did the trick.
This doesn't work on it, right? Yeah. Monkey noise, monkey noise. Ow.
You alright?
Whee! Another happy landing.
Any lingering effects? Okay, let's up the pace.
Naki cobarde.
It's gotten a little dull. place the items I gather in your field pouch. Commencing pursuit!
Okay. Guess it will die.
Another duty complete. Make room for me too!
Oh.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Sneak attack, I suppose.
Heading in.
Echo bubble deployed. Make good use of it.
Fucker. Who thought it was a good idea to give the fighting dragon poison? As if it wasn't already entertaining to have a dragon that spits fires. Who was the funny haha? Let's put it poison, because poison and fire are fun. I love my dragons with poison. It makes total sense. Éramos pocos y parió la abuela.
Now's the time to let loose, no matter the cost.
Over here. This echo bubble will fortify you.
Fuck.
Let us make for the next target. I'm ready for immediate departure.
Ooh, you're making me jealous.
Let me know if you're ever in over your head. I'm pretty good at holding monsters in hand. Looks like the monster dropped something.
Musicote.
I've mounted it. I'll do what I can.
dun, 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 dun.
The target is down. Your weapon's gotten a little dull.
Wow. Time to start drafting our report.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Ugh, I hate getting wet.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
I swear on my rank that I'll do everything in my power to aid you. Let's begin then. This be of use.
Monster down. Let's go. Hardening your defenses.
Not shaking me!
Things are going our way.
We need to bring this to a close.
Let's get after it.
Ese macaco loco. Wow.
That went smoothly. Let's keep up the tempo. Defense as hard as a rock. Get out there.
Oh! I cracked my wrist. That felt like I shouldn't have cracked like that. Smile. Is there, do I have any fast travel? It's going that way. Let's go. Yeah, like that. Crunchy crunch. I can show you the world. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. You wanna know, Willy?
Monster down. Let's go. Let's take a moment to check our supplies.
Whee! Wahoo! Wahoo!
You good to go?
Faster. There we go. You stay there. By the eye of Akamoto.
Call me again sometime.
Understood. Let's continue the investigation.
Who are you? Oh, you are the... You want that. Okay. I remember you. Hey, Rotanos. Well. Let me.
Time to finish that request. Let's begin then.
Help. Help, I'm under the water.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Get ready to dodge. Over here. This echo bubble will fortify you. Is on the move.
type.
I'm the one that had to go underwater. Why I cannot? Oh, because fucking hell. Smile.
How well you can dodge.
I smell food and I hunger. Fear and hunger. Yes, sniff. Is that winning? Oh shit. Come on, monster, die. I want to go eat. It's mine. Say cheese. No, I do it. Okay. Tough never lasts. Only tough people last. But I'm currently just an hungry people, so I'm going to eat. Smile. Okay. You wait up. Hi Lopi. Hi Lopi. Okay. You are just in time for me to go FK second, let me clean fucking notifications. There you go. Loopy. Okay, I don't remember which video I wanted to watch. Wait, I think I favorited. Playlist. Let me check. Shut up. No, where did... Wait. No. Wait. New meat video. Papa meat is not enough long for me to go eat. That's the thing. Yeah. Do you want to watch the new Papa Meat video? He is one of YouTubers. Wait. Okay. Chotto matte kudasai. Copy URL. Okay. 1 second, Lopi. You wanted Papa Meat. Papa Meat. Which one? Why is in... Which one is the one of the tubers? No, which one is Gunner Games are taking over or... Wait, no, come back, you fucking bitch. Tell me which one it is. Let me put this in the meantime. Which one it is? Is the comics are the worst? Gunner's Games are taking over? Or God least favorite streamer? But this is the peanut. The peanut is... Yes, but it's not. It's not a VTuber. Let me...
If you've noticed...
prepare this one over here.
Channel.
Okay.
Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic. Just go to Hot Topic with a sourdough roll and you'll get a goth picture. You will. The streaming world has evolved quite a bit in the last decade or so. For most streamers, the goal is to showcase an authentic personality by putting their face on their content. Is that what you think of when you think of streamers?
Well, you want to seem like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a normal girl, big boobies.
And the chat's like... look at oh humble me. But over time, however, tubing has morphed the streaming landscape drastically. Today, many people use elaborate avatars and play up their own original characters. However, not all VTubers are confined to the brightly saturated characters with fat, swinging, big fucking titties. Anime. No. VTubers are no longer anime girls, Nick. They're much more. In fact, it appears we're now entering a brand new era of VTubing, a bizarre trend where streamers take the form of anthropomorphic foods, mostly just from the burnt peanut. We're seeing this thing right now. With one man's success, it has altered the landscape of media, which is not a new thing. People do it all the time. Mr. Beast.
He changed YouTube forever.
Mr. Beast has changed the way that people interact with content now. That fucking, what's that one guy? Brent Rivera? Have you seen that motherfucker? Oh my god. It's the exact same thing. The cuts, the cues, the text, everything is identical to that Mr. Beast format, but that's just because people want to follow success. And I think people associate the food VTube thing as like, that's what people want to see.
It's funny, it's cute.
But people don't realize the personality comes with it. You have to be quick-witted. You have to have charisma, right?
People were comparing it to the annoying orange. It's like reverting back.
The fact that it's a peanut is like totally irrelevant.
No, that's the success.
That's the successful key. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. We're going to talk about this new trend, but we're also also going to talk about how it's led to possibly the worst streamer in modern history, and it's quite the ride. So buckle up. The catalyst for this epidemic of food tubers is a well-known Twitch streamer that you've all probably heard about, the Burnt Peanut. I think he really blew up with Arc Raiders. I had a buddy that watched them all out when he did. I think he was an Escape from Tarkov guy back in the day. But anyways, funny guy, quick-witted, and good at games. Like that's like you have to have that. I don't know if there's many Twitch streamers that do very well. I know people say that players are bad. I feel like you have to be actually pretty competent at games to make it like watchable. Like when if I stream something like a game, oh my god forbid.
Yeah, you get grilled.
Horrible, tortured. I mean, people don't want to, and people are backseat gaming the whole time. You have to follow somebody that feels competent at the game. They're quick-witted, they're funny, they're likable, all those things. Like it's a very rare thing to have, I feel like. And over the last 2 years, the Burnt Peanut has risen to unfathomable fame. Every time I see that motherfucker on Twitch, it's like 60 to 70,000 people watching. It's pretty insane.
I think he's botting. Everybody on Twitch bots.
That's also cope though, isn't it? He's botting.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off. Yeah. I see clips of him all the time. He's botting. Yeah, right. It wasn't until 2024, however, that he began gaining a large following after clips of his Tarkov streams went viral on TikTok.
Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious?
People were initially drawn to upbeat personality, the unique presentation, and the small details like his character's rotations of fun costumes. Which I will say, this does show, and it's a good example of, you just have to put in a little bit of effort to stand out. If you're already called a Burnt Peanut, it makes sense that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a peanut avatar because what the fuck else am I gonna be? But then it's like, oh, what if I just gave him different clothes? And then you just use a stream deck or whatever. And there it is. And people are like, oh my god! But that's just because the whole landscape is so fucking boring and not inspired. That was like a deal back in the day when I first saw Dr. Disrespect streams. You'd see all those transitions and shit, and you're like, the production level on this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people can do that. It's just a matter of, do you have the gumption? Yeah. Do you have the creative will? If I was watching this, I would want to see this. You know what I mean?
I want to see the Burnt Peanut sitting on a beanbag chair with the Xbox controller and Cheetos, you know, because he switches out the background and stuff. So I think that's exciting for...
Sorry, I don't know why, but I had a panic attack while you're talking. But to be fair, though, the large part of the Twitch landscape or streaming landscape is, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like people that aren't the most social, that are just good at games. And, you know, they have a quirky thing where they look at the camera and they'll be like, hey, hog. Yo, that guy just got owned.
Coming through.
Turn over and you leave.
Hey, Crystal Scepter, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. That's one thing that I found too. The bro culture on Twitch is insane. I didn't expect it. I think it's just mostly Call of Duty and that kind of thing, but it's always like, yo, okay, I'm dropping in. And I'm sitting there, I'm like watching it on my break at work. I'm like, I wish that was me. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored air device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them. You have to find a way to fight the urge and not return to your old ways. And breaking bad habits can be hard, so don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. On top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of the crisp mint or tangy raspberry as you say goodbye to your cravings. I keep my Fume device here at my desk so it's close by in case I'm feeling anxious or bad habit wants to distract me from my work, like cut that, editor, actually. Better to play with Fume at my desk than go back to bad cravings, am I right? If you're ready to break the habit, now's a great time to try Fume. Right now, when you grab a journey pack, you'll get a free Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMEAT. The Fume topper adds a soft, replaceable, chewable mouthpiece, providing something safe to chew on when cravings hit. Grab this offer while it's available. Head to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT. That's TRYFUM.com and use code PAPAMEAT to get your free Fume topper with your journey pack. Thank you to Fume for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. When Arc Raiders released in 2025, he became one of the streamers to watch play that game, pushing him into peak stardom. And with this rapid growth came a higher production budget and tons of collaborations with other known streamers. This is not without pushback, however, as people across the internet think both the Burnt Peanut and his fan base are insufferable. People post videos of fans laughing, clapping their hands and feet to what looks like brain rot screaming content, which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean? The motherfucker is a peanut VTuber playing Arc Raiders. If you're like, making fun of that, it's just a thing where it's just it becomes popular, therefore so I don't fucking like that anymore, actually. That's fucking stupid. And yeah, is there like some cringe comments? What the fuck? He says goop. Look at me goop. Whatever the fuck it is. Who cares? But that's the thing though, is it becomes an easy target because it's just he's very well known. So I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. Some adult fans even record themselves in tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that, luckily. I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my god. Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are extremely parasocial with him. And if you look at any comment section, even related to him, you'll find comments saying that he is the light in a dark world or that he needs to be on every TV in America, which he has dedicated fans. What the fuck? You can say that with any rabid fan base. Look at any fan base. The problem is when a fan base becomes rabid, they become insufferable. To people who aren't into that fandom, that's why you get like the Has Been Hotel, people hate those fans, or like Amazing Digital Circus, all that kind of shit. Rick and Morty. It's just it comes with the territory of being a huge like IP or star.
People just get rabid.
People get rabid, they get excited, they can't help it. Essentially, people treat the Burnt Peanuts audience like the classic millennial cringe, quirky chungus, spouting random like, oh, that's epic, goop, all that kind of stuff, and people associate that's where it comes from, right? This weird behavior also started a trend of people making videos mocking the fan base, portraying them as man babies drooling over themselves and farting as they rock back and forth in pure bliss, which I will say I found a couple of my videos in those and it's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's people, it's like their feet on the desk and they're like all curled up like this and like, and they clap their feet and there's like a monitor with like 7 things going, and I've seen my videos on there and I'm like, hell yeah. If one of my viewers is at home drooling in a spit bib right now, dude, praise the Lord. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, he has risen. But for people who think that the Burnt Peanut is the most annoying, like, oh my god, it's the fan base, it's so annoying, you probably should check out the competition of people that are copying him. Because the Burnt Peanut has seen massive success streaming in this style, it has inspired a whole new wave of copycats who try to treat his content as a formula for success. And if you scroll through TikTok or Instagram Reels, you are bound to find clips of people streaming as assorted food items and objects. After all, it's a very easy thing to set up with tons of YouTube tutorials instructing people how to mimic this recipe for success. You just gotta be food! Nick, what food would I be?
Cheeseburger.
Editor, put me as a cheeseburger now. I'm a cheeseburger. What's my thing? You know how he says goop, gloop, or whatever. What's mine?
Cheese. Just say cheese.
Oh, I got my delicious cheese. I'm going to get a triple stack burger on my cheese. Actually, I would watch that.
That'd be cool if their model changed. You can make like 12 stack cheeseburgers.
Whoa, too many patties. Yes! People, oh my god! For those who are even lazier, you can purchase the models online. And in fact, there's been a massive boom in VTuber modeling community. Many artists have made tons of money turning their 3D modeling portfolios into literal grocery stores. Accounts like The Prime Butter, The Sweaty Tomato, and The Casual Turnip are prime examples. However, there's definitely a reduction in both stream quality and just general personality, because people find out that it's like there's just not a whole lot behind the personality that carries them. People online who come across these channels often call them out for copying the Burnt Peanuts formula, which is why nearly every one of these accounts has a video defending themselves and describing how their origin story is different, which I love. There's nothing I love. Dude, that's how I came up with the turnip. Okay? Why can't you just be like, yeah, I just like him. I want to do a food thing too. Why is that so bad?
Because nobody wants to seem like they're copying someone, even though they blatantly are.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be original.
Yeah. Well, dude, I actually was it's a weird timing because I'm the burnt almond. Just like a weird coincidence that we kind of are just both nuts. Just the state of my mind, I guess. This isn't to say there's something wrong with mimicking the format, but it's very clear that the thing selling Burnt Peanut streams the most is high energy and personality. It's not his fucking VTuber thing, dude, all right? For those who are able to put on a good stream, the format definitely can work well. But this is all boiling down to one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video today, which is talking about one of the worst things that happened to the internet, I feel like, as of lately. I mean, is that too much to say? It seems so. I mean, it's pretty horrible. I fucking can't stand it. I mean, if I'm being honest. If you've been terminally online on the internet recently, you undoubtedly heard of a VTuber known as the Faithful Sheriff. And if you don't know who the Faithful Sheriff is, God bless you, because this is the accumulation of the worst part of a copycat. If you wanted to be a fucking turnip or a tomato, or even if you want to be like, I'm an almond, I don't give a fuck. Like, do that. This version of the copycat, this is a parasite. This is a person that needs to be plucked off the and spit out. Bye-bye. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the man is blatantly mimicking the burnt peanut model. But we've already been getting ahead of ourselves because there's so much to unpack about the man behind the shell. Before the faithful sheriff, this creator went by Dr. Witnesser. He was certainly not known for his originality because even this was heavily inspired by another creator, Dr. Disrespect, who we talked about earlier.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued.
To warm you up to this kind of person, Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was that, as a devout Christian, he would enter Fortnite games and aggressively push his teachings to those he is playing with. Before we even get into all this shit too, I just want to say, your beliefs are your own. Whatever you want to believe, you can believe it. If people are asking you questions, I don't see a problem with being like, hey, this is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. Your belief is your own, right? That is our right as Americans in this goddamn country. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah.
But being a guy going on Fortnite and trying to like convert people, it has to be the most opposite way of introducing people to your ideals.
I go into Fortnite and teach people the Bible.
This mouth.
Okay, Robert, you're like 8.
Like, it's just so creepy to me. The reason I say creepy is that there has been clips of him talking to children or even young adults in some weird way, and the way that he approaches this is he's always just like, you got a microphone? And people who are just playing, yeah. Do you believe in God? What are we doing? Why are we going here? You know what I mean?
What's your name? My name, Quiz.
Hey, do you know who Jesus is?
As you would expect, many people did not take kindly to this and clowned on him in game. No matter how bad the clips made him look, he'd still post them and he'd gain tons of views for it. Even when it makes you look bad, he knows it gets him engagement. And I think he's hiding behind the fact that he's like, oh, this is all for religious shit and not just money. And it's so blatantly obvious that it's just money grabbing bullshit where it's like, well, I'm just spreading the good word, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, dude. That's not it. It's you rage baiting people into getting clicks and shit, and then just using different successful archetypes to like rage bait people. It's the fucking war. Like, I pisses me off so much, actually. And in many of these clips, you see him getting ruthlessly trolled by adult players, only for him to utterly fail to steer the conversation into a serious discussion about God.
I should probably tell you what I do.
Are you a hitman?
I got a particular set of skills.
Male on male porn guy?
No, I have a particular set of skills.
Taking it without flinching.
It feels like a bit. Like, it's kind of like not in levels of Nikado, where it's like I'm presenting this persona and I have all this kind of like crazy shit. I'm sure at a point he did start off doing this, but then he realized like, oh, I'm making a lot more money by rage baiting. So that, and I just don't think that the man is quick-witted enough or smart enough to like actually have interesting exchanges with people. So then it just divulges to, wow, really? Okay, so I guess that's it. Wow, okay.
And I'm on 30 FPS. What the fuck?
Bro, let's watch the F-bombs here.
Even when people try to genuinely tell him that they're not interested, he'd often force the conversation throughout the game in an incredibly anti-social way. And at times, the constant rejections from normal adults trying to play a video game would get to him. In one video, a man from China tells him to knock it off, only for him to start whining about how he's trying to stop his freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to stop my freedom of speech and expression? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you were that oppressive. My bad.
Fuck off. In a Fortnite game, my God. It makes me sick to my stomach. As fun as it is to point and laugh at an overbearing Fortnite preacher, this man is very often having these conversations with incredibly young and impressionable children. In one diabolical clip, Dr. Witnesser gets into a game with what sounds like a 4-year-old child that can hardly articulate his words.
Know how much this must cost?
No.
It costs $400.
Do you know how much the life of Jesus costs?
Even after hearing the boy talk about how he just got a brand new toy from Walmart, he gladly starts going into some spiel as if he's capable of retaining the information. All right, so you realize that if you die right now, you're gonna go to hell, right? Because you don't believe in God? Oh, no! That kind of thing. That's not gonna have a lasting impact on this child. You realize that you're a bad person, right? Your mom and dad are going to hell.
Some people think that's what you need to instill in children.
Well, I disagree. Obviously, these are maybe conversations of religion and stuff maybe you want to have with your parents or peers or I don't know, whatever, right? Dr. Witnesser believes he's doing the Lord's work, however, and this somehow extends to him straight up ruining Santa for one child.
I don't mind what you do, but telling the kid that Santa isn't real is messed up. Santa and Christmas is pagan idolatry, okay? If there's a kid who asks me if Santa's real or not, I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm not going to lie.
God. The kid's like, yeah, I can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you realize that Santa's not real. It's a pagan religion. It's adultery, right? You knew that, right? Stupid fucking kid. It feels that aggressive to me.
That feels like high school or me. I would say that.
Yeah, exactly. You realize that God and Santa are probably not real, right? The only one that's real is the Easter Bunny. So I'd probably start worshiping him. Most people have no idea that he's streaming during these interactions, and when one teenager found out, kindly asked to not be posted online. He angrily rants and calls him weird and posts it anyways, which it's, once again, why? He got banned indefinitely on Twitch after telling a Muslim child, and I quote, if you were to die in your sins today, you'd be sentenced to hell.
Is he wrong, though?
We don't know. And see, that's why I believe in the good man. That's why I tell every child that. You realize that if you die right now, you're going to go to hell, right?
Yeah, are you baptized?
Yeah, specifically Muslim children. I don't even ask their beliefs.
You're going to hell when you die.
Thank you, Dr. Witnesser. You rule.
You think people should just get baptized just in case, even if you don't believe? Or does that is that a cheat code?
I don't think so, man. And we see that a lot with like the Mormon wives and stuff like that, where it's like you try to like, well, the Bible says this, but it doesn't say that. You think like an omnipotent God is going to be like, how did she skirt around that?
I just stuck it in and my friend was jumping on the bed.
Exactly. I put it in. I didn't know it was going to slide in so easily. Okay, technically that is okay. The God I like to believe in, he's like a fucking like storm cloud. You think he has like a human body? People always like ask like he's like gonna shake my hand and shit. No, he's gonna be a fucking storm cloud that's just like,
I think we're just kind of like a mole on like God's back.
In your ideation of the world, God is a human man, probably like an overweight Italian guy, and we're a mole on his back.
Yeah, like our universe is just a tiny mole on his back.
Really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? We're so small. We're this big of a mole on God's big hairy Italian back. Mamma mia. For a time, he claimed he would sue Twitch over this, but that doesn't seem to have happened. He's transitioned to other platforms, but he didn't make any waves until a particularly ridiculous stunt. On February 7th of this year, of our Lord's year, 2026, he'd randomly tweeted that he'd been in a horrible accident so bad that he'd possibly be disfigured for life. People were genuinely worrying and praying for him, not knowing that this was all complete and utter bullshit, right? But it's okay. Dude, I can white lie, Nick. All right? Muslim boy, you're going to hell. I got in a horrible accident, though. God is gonna love this. He'd fire up this next stream to reveal that he seemingly stole the Burnt Peanuts 3D model to use it his own, but with Bible in hand.
How are you going to sit here and post something on Instagram and act like all injured and a stupid filter? Well, it's not a filter. I woke up like this. I fell asleep watching the Bugulator. I woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny joke? It isn't. It definitely isn't a rage bait to get you to click on the thing. Sympathy bait.
No.
Guys, it's a fucking bit. Come on. Oh my God. People fucking piss me off, man. Fucking JC loves this shit. Hey, yo, JC.
What up?
Dude, I hope Jesus sounds like that. Yo, man. What the fuck is that? There's nothing but listen to Will Smith. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Get jiggy with it. Ooh! Do it to him! I love that. Would be fucking sick. Yo, JC, that shit's lit. He's up here. He's like so short. He's like, handle comes up here. What's up, man? You my man. After starting as a singular joke stream that he claimed would not be a rebrand, he almost immediately changed his mind and leaned all the way into it. He soon updated the model to resemble a cowboy, occasionally accompanied by an accent, and would constantly break the third wall to try and explain the terrible lore of this character and justify why it's okay to basically rip the entire idea, to the point where he was even admitting that he plans on stealing his mannerisms as well.
People like, well, you're copying his mannerisms. Yes, that's part of the storyline. That's part of the storyline. I am turning turned into a peanut. So I'm going to copy some of the peanut's mannerisms because that's part of what being a bungulator is in my story.
Not only is he taking from the burnt peanut, but he repeatedly talks about him and tries to set up some collab so he can milk more views from him. And also, it's a great way where it's also trying to justify the actions. Well, he streamed with me, so it's fine.
So he's just trying to confuse people, right?
It's like when companies they will make a product that looks exactly like something else, so people will mistakenly buy that thing instead of the actual thing.
Because he'd be like, oh, that's the burnt peanut.
Yeah. He did, however, add a new creative spin to the character that he can be 100% credited for, and it's that the model farts. In fact, he made a Twitch channel point reward that rings out endlessly alongside a green gas cloud from behind him. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, now that is actually fucking sick. That's really funny. Yo, you watch The Faithful Sheriff 2? That shit's tight, man. To The Faithful Sheriff, this farting meme is gold tier, baby, as he lets it rip constantly in the middle of talking to children. It's so freaking funny. You ever see a guy fart in a video and there's always one comment that's always just like, seriously, what's funnier than farts?
It's the universal joke.
It's a universal joke.
Everybody can laugh at it.
As more people grind out content criticizing him and his reputation gets worse and worse, he has only tried harder to justify his routine of constantly talking to children. Not only is he interrogating children on stream about whether or not it's okay to talk to them to make himself feel better, but he's even been reduced to posting AI Google results about Fortnite's game demographic to prove that it's not entirely a kid's game, which obviously it's not entirely a kid's game, but you do openly talk to children a lot.
If you hear someone's a child, you should just be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to them for the stream, but it's like, I gotta have that content.
Yeah, exactly. It's a conscious decision that you're making to be like, I'm going to clip this, or I'm going to even do this on stream because you know that's going to get a reaction. It's going to drive traffic to your channel. Just like in the past, people go out of his way to grind out as much clips as possible to maximize exposure, even when it's completely inappropriate. Like, what am I gonna do? Waste the content? Come on! Where's the Muslim kid at? You're going to hell. Isn't that right, JC? Thanks, JC. You're awesome. Sorry, Muslim kid. Why are you crying? Clips like this lead to him being yet again ruthlessly destroyed online. And what's wild is that the response to the endless memes at this expense are now leading into the realm of legal action. My boys, the Super Mega Boys, would post an edited image of the Faithful Sheriff's avatar with a realistic cock and balls, saying that he requested it. And it's very funny. It's a very, very funny tweet. The Faithful Sheriff laughed it off at first, but then people started gaslighting him into believing that he genuinely thought that it was his idea. And many even pretended to be Christian parents that were disappointed in him for putting up such heinous sexual content in the presence of children. He started anger posting about how this was all a lie, only for Super Mega to start posting very obviously fake DMs where he supposedly requested that they make the meme alongside a picture of him exposing his real penis for reference. It's so good. He then posted a video where he pleaded for people to believe him, even claiming that he will pursue legal action against them for defaming him. In an attempt to prove it, he shows his own DMs and tells people that the IRL image of him that they used is far too small because he weighs 300 pounds.
This is not me. Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds. Not proud of it, but that's how much I weigh.
That couldn't be me because I'm a big boy, guys. Obviously. Why are you even indulging in this? Fucking moron. Am I crazy? As of now, Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And ironically, this meme was just a copy of a similar meme that they posted on the burnt peanut a while back. If the Faithful Sheriff had just laughed it off and took it in stride, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as many eyes on it. The reason that it got so big is that he's like, oh my god, this is not true.
He took the bait.
Oh my god, hook, line, and fucking stinker, dude. The controversies wouldn't stop there. Around this time, the Faithful Sheriff decided to open up a community Discord, something that is constantly infiltrated by haters and trolls, which also, here's another thing. Community Discord, free open community Discords.
You gotta be careful.
It's like a prison yard. Many are claiming that mods are harassing them and banning them based on their gender identity. Others are claiming that the minors are being exposed to inappropriate content. Because the online space is flooded with people gaslighting him to continue the troll, it's difficult to tell what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, he can't help himself from responding to tons of what are most likely just jokes at his expense. And that's where we're at with the Faithful Sheriff. It's been popping up. Mostly it was the Super Mega thing. Saw the Super Mega thing, and then you just see, you click on one thing, and then your whole algorithm gets exposed to this bullshit. And it's like, it's the worst version of a copycat person. People like the Brent Rivieras and all the people who copy Mr. Beast and stuff, at the end of the day, they're their own entity. Are they taking things from that content? Yes, of course. Are people that are using food icons taking from the burnt peanut craze? Sure. You can't help that. That's going to happen. Also, people might just be like, I think it's funny and I like the burnt peanut, I'm going to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's doing it in a way where it is so deceitful, and it's so ironic coming from a person that's supposed to be a Christian with good values, who is doing nothing but being a parasite online and using this like copycat method to financially get ahead. I really don't believe any of the virtues that he has is earnest. I don't think that it's like for a good cause. Maybe his content did start off with him like maybe wanting to do like, I'm trying to just tell people about the good word, but now it's come to the point where it's pathetic brain rot. People that post rage baity shit, after a while it gets so stale to people that they will continuously up that game to keep getting clicks. So who knows what happens now? I don't know. Never in a million years could the people building modern civilizations comprehend such a brain dead topic like this to exist, and I'm sorry that I had to even indulge it on you, but it was on my mind. If you're someone out there who wants to take inspiration from their favorite creators and use it to make some fun content, by all means go for it. I mean, that's how people start. You're in love with something and you want to emulate it. You want to like grow as that person. You want to become that person. It's how art gets made. That's how people interact and make things online. It's harmless overall, but there's something to be said about people who do it solely because they're desperate to latch on to whatever can get them views, to get them money, to rage bait people into clicking on something for analytical value. For people like the Faithful Sheriff, what else is there to say? The man is seeking out anyone, including children, to pressure them, to convert them while they're young and impressionable or in a bad spot in their life. He's not saving anybody. He's doing it all because he knows it pisses you off and you'll click on it. And I'm a part of that problem too. I'm making a video on it. But at the end of the day, I would rather there be a piece of content out there that is like having this discussion versus just letting it just be like, well, it is what it is. And conversations, if there was going to be religious conversations and stuff, not only should be left with mature adults, but it should also be people who are actively searching for something and not just like blatantly confronted with a fucking peanut farting with a cowboy hat on, trying to rage bait you into for a good vertical clip. It's fucking obnoxious, and I hope it dies out really soon. And just to be abundantly clear, even though that this person is doing something that I believe to be shitty and wrong, and I don't condone it, that doesn't mean that it gives us the right to go out and harass this person. If anything, this is just a lesson to learn for the future. We're better than that. So please, audience, if you're watching this, don't do that. Just avoid it and move on with life. If you're in Fortnite, keep the mic off. We'll see you next time.
Yes, I have to, because it's funny. Love you, Lopi, by the way. Okay.
It's been a while since I've covered some analog horror, and it's mainly because a lot of the best
You're nicer than Mika. I guess so. I don't know. A ver, it's mine. To be fair, you always going to see copycats. When Minecraft launched, if you check the App Store of Android, everything was Xcraft, mine, I don't know what, and had some semblance of copy of the Minecraft icon. Copycats are always like that. There is always going to be like that. The Burnout Peanut, as far as I know, he was an extraction shooter streamer or FPS streamer. And because his name was already Peanut, he said, well, I'm going to use a model. To be fair, using a model is way easier to be in a camera. Hella easier. You don't have to look nice. As far as it captures you, it works. And he pop off, and that's it. He put some production, he put some to the momentum and work out. Everyone that copies just because want to get in the wave is stupid, in my opinion. Same with a lot of VTubers in their moment. If you want to, the thing with the being a VTuber is that if you want to do it, it's because you got inspired by someone. You don't want to copy them. You got the motivation to do it yourself, to tell your own story. So yeah, that's it. That's my cup of tea.
better pieces I've seen as of late are either shorter standalone episodes like a lot of the stuff Dr. Nowhere is putting out, or they're series that kind of speak for themselves and are more about the presentation that my analysis really couldn't elaborate on, like Lizardman Inc. for example. And series that I keep up with like Kane's work has been put on halt as the Backrooms movie is about to come out. And Alex just got Mandela Catalog Part 6 up, which I'll probably make a video on soon. But recently, the series I have been asked to cover, far more than I think any series I've ever covered before, is Angel Engine.
How to cage an angel.
Angel Engine follows the story of a humanity that was on the brink of collapse after a resource scarcity. So the world prayed and God sent an angel, which humanity captured and began to use as an infinite energy source. Through this folly, humanity set into motion the biblical apocalypse. Of course, all of these subjects sound like they're right up my alley. Otherwise, it'd be a series that I would love to talk about, but there's one problem. Angel Engine was entirely composed of AI imagery. Every visual from the series was fabricated with generated AI.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And if you've seen me talk about it on social media or podcasts, you know that I hate AI a lot. It used to just be image generation that I had a problem with, but at this point, I don't even use Siri anymore. It's getting to the point I'm suspicious of calculators, and every day I get closer to my Ted Kaczynski cabin. But regardless, the concept of Angel Engine was interesting, so I said if the series ever switched to actual artists, I'd give it a look. Well, lo and behold, not only did the series creator Unearthly Hub begin working with an artist for the series, but Angel Engine also got a video game. That's right, along with Unearthly Hub, HMS Studios, and Black Lantern Collective developed an original game. Angel Engine got a lot of hate online, fittingly, for using AI images, so the big tagline for the game that they paste at the top of the credits and on the Steam homepage is that no AI was used in the creation of the game. So, true to my word, this was enough for me to check out the game and afterwards the series itself. So, after consuming the entirety of the Angel Engine cinematic universe, there are some things in it that I really like and some things that we're going to talk about. This is going to be a bit different than my standard analog horror or ARG analysis, as I'll do some of the story analysis and theorizing that I normally do, but I primarily want to talk about the series itself and how some things work and how some things do not. Now, if you're here to just hear me bash on the series because of the AI stuff, there will be some of that, but I want this to be productive. I've been in contact with Unearthly Hub as well as the series artist, and both of them have been really cool and straightforward with me. And I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. There is something here. There's just a lot of bathwater too. And I feel it'd be wrong of me to profit off a video that contains ads and a sponsor without giving the original series an opportunity to be checked out on its own. So I'll have the original series as it was posted to Instagram and TikTok linked in the description, as well as the game on Steam, which I can wholeheartedly recommend. My short review is that it's fun and great if you love these apocalyptic religious aesthetics. So all that will be in the description below if you're interested. I also did a full playthrough of the Angel Engine game where I looked for all of the lore and secrets that you can watch for yourself over on the brand new channel, Wind-A-Glitch. That's right, yet another YouTube channel has hit the building. Since this is the third one, I guess that would be the Pentagon. On Wind-A-Glitch, I plan to do a lot of faceless commentary for horror games I like to play, or a lot of shooters I like to play with friends. In addition to Angel Engine, I've got a video over there as well where I played through the new Ready or Not DLC, which a lot of you guys have been recommending I make a video on, which I might. But for now, you can see me and Operator Drewski play through it for the first time. To address a couple things about the channel, I know a lot of you probably hear that and think, oh great, now he's going to have even more attention pulled away from the 3 other channels that he runs. You know, Wendigoon and Wendigang that I run, and Creepcast, which is an amalgamous tumor that I may never remove. Well, the truth is, I play video games a lot anyway, so I just started recording them. And between us, it's hard to justify playing video games a lot when I also have to be a father and, you know, have this whole job. So this may just be an elaborate way for me to justify it, and faceless commentary is the kind of content I can make while I'm taking care of the kid. Plus, you may be asking, why not call it Wind-A-Games? Well, those who have been here for a while will remember that Wind-A-Gang's original name was Wind-A-Games, as that started as a gaming and live stream channel before it got converted into videos that are honestly better content than whatever I'm doing over here. At least, you know, from a production standpoint. But since I made that channel Wind-A-Games originally, it got the Wind-A-Games at. So you can't search Wind-A-Games, Wind-A-Gaming, or anything with the word game in it without bringing up Wind-A-Gang first. So I effectively stole the channel name from myself. So you know what? You're getting Wind-A-Glitch and you're going to be happy with it. Plus the editor for that channel already despises me, so you can all bully me about it together. Jokes aside, the support I've seen so far over there has already been overwhelming.
Wait. If you didn't see, in the bottom left, it's true. Smiley face.
To be happy with it. Plus the editor for that channel already despises me, so you can all bully me about it together. Jokes aside, the support I've seen so far over there has already been overwhelming. It really means a lot that I can do things that I'm interested in and you all show up for it, and it means the world. Thank you. With that plug out of the way, we're going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. So with that out of the way, let's talk about Angel Engine. I'm not sure if Unearthly Hub intended to just make a single scary video originally and then it became this whole series, or if his idea was always to make a series. Because the first episode and the one that blew up was simply describing what the Angel Engine is. The first frame of the first video was this scary face. I think this face did a lot of the heavy lifting in bringing the initial watchers on board. The face then describes the series of steps that led to the Angel Engine in the first place.
Let me see if I can
humanity was on the brink of extinction
run
because we
this without exploding.
So with the world in the midst of war and turmoil, with nowhere else to turn to God. And God sent an angel, which humanity imprisoned and began to use as an infinite energy source. And I would describe this initial video as frustrating. Like I said, the concept is awesome. Like, sure, there's scary faces that show up and those can always help an online horror series, but I think the reason people have been so invested in Angel Engine is because this concept by itself is so grabbing. I mean, how many stories are there about humanity running out of water or running out of food or energy because of our carelessness with the resources we've been provided? And then how horrible of a concept is it that in our damnation, God gave us an out? He sent an angel to take care of us, to restore all of the needs that we had lost, and we used that up too. Just like every other resource we had on the planet, we caged it, we hooked wires up to it, and we tried to drain it for all it's worth. But because this angel is a thing of God, because it has infinite energy, well then we can keep the party going forever. We don't have to get better, we don't have to change our ways. This can enable us for generations to come. This is such a cool concept, and there's so many stories you could tell within it. But what brings it down so much and frustrates me about this first episode so much is, of course, the visuals. Not just because it's AI, and people may have ethical qualms with that, people like me, but even putting that aside, the animations, if you want to call them that, just seem weird. Like, for example, this scary face, who I'm going to refer to as the messenger throughout the rest of the video. Because there isn't an animator drawing individual poses for how the mouth looks open and how it looks shut, the AI is just filling in the gaps of what it thinks the mouth should look like at each cut. And because of that, the shape of the messenger is just kind of confusing. Like, if you look at it in one frame, it looks like it doesn't have a mouth. There's just skin grown up where the mouth is supposed to be. But then when it opens its mouth, it has very clearly defined lips and teeth. But then the mouth will change and have a much more smooth face with a sharper chin. And then sometimes the mouth will open and it'll be a mannequin's chin before the mouth goes back to closed, and this time it has lips. Now, there's been some counter arguments to this saying this is part of the appeal. The fact that the face keeps changing adds to the uncanniness of it. It makes everything look weird. But it's hard to determine any real uncanniness because we know it wasn't the author's intention. For example, take a series like The Mandela Catalog. In that series, the alternates or the intruders are constantly changing. Their facial features, their shapes can be completely different from one scene to the other, and in some scenes, they change while in the scene. This is because the alternates are trying to mimic humanity. And we know while watching the Mandela Catalog that this mimicry, this imperfect representation of a person, is uncanny because we know if they get better at it, then they may succeed. They may really replace us. And we also know at any moment they could transform into something else. They could decide to let the facade slip away and just become something terrifying. But here, we know that wasn't the artist's intent because the artist just typed in a talking function for this image, and the AI couldn't figure out how to get unity between the jaw movements, so it just looks different every time the jaw moves. Which right now you may not think that's a big deal, but I'm telling you, later in the series, it will get hard to determine who is who and what's happening because the AI isn't sure how everyone's supposed to look. And because of that, a lot of the characters will look a lot like other characters, and it gets confusing. As a matter of fact, in this first episode, we can already see the visuals holding back the narrative. For example, when the messenger is talking about how we destroyed wildlife, we see a row of cloaked figures in hard hats and red eyes walking through a forest fire. You may see this image, like I did on my first watch through, and assume this is some legion from hell, some supernatural entity set to bring about the destruction of the world. But after watching the series, no, these are just supposed to be firefighters or workers, I guess. But because, I guess, the prompts that were used to create the image were things like scary, dark, hard hats, the AI just copy-pasted the same person over and over, so it gives off the illusion of a uniformed army of devilish people, which lowers the weight of what this first episode is trying to get across to us, that we did this ourselves. Also because instead of true movement, the AI is basically taking a still image and kind of making the pieces within it rebound back and forward. It creates some images that are just kind of odd. Like, for example, when we see the angel attached to the cables, they're floating in a green void, gently bouncing up and down. Again, this leads to confusion when you watch the initial series because this depiction of the angel engine never shows up again. Every time we see it after this, it's in a lab setting, and the angel who's strapped in is much more static. And again, this difference isn't because of artist intent, it's because the AI isn't replicating the same image in the correct way when it's asked to replicate it again. Or take this final shot we get of the angel's face, which looks completely different to the angel we saw in the last two scenes of the angel. Because the only movement it can do is show the angel's face deteriorating to gray, it shows us the loop of the face being removed and then just repeats the loop over and over. So it almost gives off the impression that the angel's face is restored then destroyed, then restored and destroyed, which doesn't seem to be how the engine works, again from later entries. This will happen a few times when the AI is trying to create movement by just looping a few still images. I'm not going to go into that level of detail for every entry in the series, just know problems like this tend to persist, at least up until an artist comes on board. The short version is it's a cool idea, it just looks bad, and you will be amazed how much better it looks when someone starts drawing these things. There's also some other things that show up through the series that I don't necessarily have a problem with, it's just more so a problem with their implementation. Like for example, there's a few episodes of Angel Engine that are sponsored, and by sponsored I mean there's episodes that are the characters within the series talking about the sponsorship. Now, I want to make it very clear that I have no problem with creators making their money. Sponsorships are a great way to make a living without costing your audience anything unless they're interested in the product. For example, I'm sure you, like me, like to eat. What I don't like about eating is having to pick between something I want to eat and something I should eat, especially when the latter is expensive and requires a lot of effort. Thankfully, both of those decisions become one without the hassle thanks to today's sponsor, Factor. Factor delivers fresh, never frozen, chef-crafted, and dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. Meals that are ready to heat and eat in as little as 2 minutes and are designed to help your wellness journey. And it takes all the stress out of planning, cooking, and the cleanup so you can focus on your goals. Every week, Factor has over 100 options, from their meals to their shakes to their breakfast, and those options include everything from comfort foods like rice or pasta to premium options like salmon or steak. I don't know what Factor's doing to their food, but their salmon and steak, even though you put it in a microwave, taste delicious. And it's all super low lift. Again, you just put it in a microwave for a couple of minutes, and otherwise you just throw away the tray when you're done. Top of that, Factor is made without things like refined seed oils or refined sugars, and made with things that are good for you, like a balance of carbohydrates and healthy fats. So you can have food that's convenient and tastes good without the guilt. At this point, whatever Factor wants to send me, I'm happy to try, because I'm blown away with their options, regardless if I think I'm going to like them or not. Every time I get a box, I'm surprised with how good this stuff tastes. And importantly, I don't have the guilt associated afterwards about eating food out of the microwave. Truly, we are living in the 21st century. So if you want to get in on Factor, then now's the perfect time. Because if you head to the link in the description at factor75.com or click the link below and use code WONDERGAMEFB50, you'll get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for a year. That's right, half off your first box and free breakfast for a year while your subscription lasts. Again, that's code WONDERGAMEFB50 at factor75.com to get in on this incredible offer today. Thank you all for watching the ad, and thank you to Factor for sponsoring the channel. The link will be in the description, and we are now back to the video. And I think it's especially cool when these horror series creators can get sponsorships themselves. Alex for the Mandela catalog or Martin for the Walton Files have done these cute little animations with their characters talking about merch or plushies. I think all that's great, and most of those creators aren't making the money they deserve off of their regular uploads anyways. So when I got to the episodes of Angel Engine where the characters from the series were doing sponsorships for Block Blast, a mobile phone game, sure, it was confusing at first, but who cares? Well, later on, there's an episode where briefly the character who was doing the ad was saying he was upset about doing the ad in a regular episode, not a sponsored advertisement. So it's like, okay, are the mobile game commercials canon now? Are we supposed to assume that the Block Blast games are a part of the Angel Engine universe? And similarly, the series does this a lot with audio. If you're ever on the horror side of TikTok, then you've probably seen a lot of the scary music audios. They're normally taken from a horror movie or some scary web series, and people will use them for creepy animations, cosplays, whatever. Well, Angel Engine certainly has its roots in the Instagram Reels or TikTok side of horror, so you see a lot of recurring sound bites, things like the Pokemon Lavender Town music or the opening song from Everywhere at the Same Time. And that's fine, that's part of the genre. Usually the music is just there to be something creepy while things happen on screen. But then, like, there's one video where the audio that's used is Rudyard Kipling's poem Boots, being read by Taylor Holmes, and this reading got a lot of popularity when it was used in the trailer for 28 Years Later. And again, I have no problem with using the poem itself. It's just another scary soundbite to use for scary videos. I mean, you could argue that the horror of the original poem being about men forced to march off and die in war and losing their minds is kind of lost after the 100th video of a scary face jump scaring you, but you know, whatever. But Angel Engine uses that audio for one of its episodes, but instead of it just being a background, it's all of the characters reciting the poem.
Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
And it kind of makes sense because one of the later plot points for the series is that there's a war. But there's like clips of the Angel saying it and characters that we haven't met yet where it doesn't really fit. So I don't know, it just kind of comes across as trend hopping without really matching the story. Also, and this is just a pet peeve of mine, you can find the original recording of Taylor Holmes reading Boots. And that's a recording that a lot of people on like TikTok and Instagram will use. But the version Unearthly Hub uses is the version from the 28 Years Later trailer. So it's got a lot of cinematic booms and like echo effects that made sense in the trailer, but don't make sense for the episode.
Moving up and down again. Men go mad with watching them. There's no discharge in the war.
And I feel like it would have fit so much better if you just used the original poem instead of, again, the one that was made for a trailer that we're not watching, but we're hearing the sound effects for. And this may just be like the meta for posting on Instagram and TikTok, but does every episode have to have a scary background noise? Like sometimes Unearthly Hub will post teasers for upcoming episodes that don't have background noise. And it sounds way better. It's way more fitting and even creepier. Then the full episode will come out and it'll be like Pokemon Lavender Town music. And it's just kind of stimulation with no sensation. It doesn't really point to anywhere. I honestly think, as far as that goes, Unearthly Hub should be more confident in his storytelling. Let the words and plot points speak for themselves. These are again just a few of the things that are recurring throughout the series. By the time the second video came out, I think Unearthly Hub realized that he had a hit on his hands and started to flesh out the story more, because on one hand, the second episode will open up a whole new narrative branch, but on the other hand, it's not stuff that will get elaborated on for a long time. But it is nice to see it all the way back here in episode 2, pointing to the idea that a lot of this was planned out, at least from a story perspective. From a visual perspective, not so much. Because at the start of the second one, we have a different figure telling us how to get to the Holy Land. Now, here's a problem. If you look at this figure, this is someone we haven't seen before. But if we look at the wires hooked up to them, perhaps this is the angel within the engine, just after being decayed for some time. But there are hints later in the series that this is the messenger, and maybe this figure and the messenger and the angel are all one and the same, or maybe it's two different characters, or all three of them are separate. Problem is, we don't know because the AI artwork is so inconsistent that I can't tell if this is a creative choice to show an emaciated angel far off into the future, or if this is trying to be the same angel or the same messenger from the first episode, and the AI just didn't do that. Again, because there's no creative reins on the imagery, then the imagery could mean anything. I talk a lot when analyzing these horror series, and it's kind of like putting a puzzle together. We may not have all the pieces yet, but we know that the person who made the puzzle understands that there is a full picture, and all this is made to fit together. But because all of this imagery was imagined by a computer, it's like the person who made the puzzle closed their eyes and just took a pair of scissors to a picture. So is this piece supposed to fit with this piece? Does that piece look like this piece? I don't know. Your guess is good as everyone else's. Also, when we see this blonde-haired boy walking, it does the same AI thing where it just loops back and forward. And it seems this thing that's wired up, which I'm going to refer to as the angel because I'm pretty sure it's the angel, it seems the angel is telling someone this, assumedly the blonde-haired boy, so that they can come release him. So this all tracks so far, the angel was contained in the engine, and now it's trying to get someone to let it out. Would you believe me if I told you that this is set 2,000 years in the future?
They decided they wanted to get triggered.
Do with the angel in this decomposed state and the blonde-haired boy is 2,000 years after the events of the main part of the story, or the present part of the story. You don't even know what the present part of the story is yet. You know, there's an angel engine, ain't got more than that. Again, it's kind of cool because the fact that this future plot line was being thought of all the way back then shows that there was a direction. You can see why this, in combination with the inconsistent imagery, doesn't help speculation. The next episode shows us the messenger and the angel in the future, who again may be the same person, maybe. And they're both giving us the same message, warning us that he is coming. We also get this shot of world leaders shaking hands, and they're both like lizard people, which haha, yes, government ran by lizard people and all that, but also that never shows up again. So again, was this artist's intention? Did the AI just come up with that? Who knows? Both the messenger and the future angel then tell whoever they're speaking to find them, which again may mean that the messenger and the future angel are one and the same. In our fourth part, we get the first pieces of the story that will make up the bulk of the narrative, as we see the angel strapped to the engine, which this does look more like the angel we saw in the first episode, but the angel's just going to kind of look a little bit different each time, again from the AI. The doctor leading this program is someone named Jeff Ernstman. He acts as a vehicle for a lot of events within the story, as he seems to be the one who created the angel engine, and he's the one at the front of the project. I like this idea. I think these horror series do best when they pick an individual and base their huge reality-breaking principles around one person or one narrative. Makes everything feel more tangible, and you can do more with it creatively. But also, as Jeff is standing there describing how the angel has unlimited power, this scary face starts to show up from behind the wall. And because it has red eyes, I think it might be a character named Barakiel we meet later in the series, or it could be representative of a spirit or a demon or whatever. But we see this face a couple times and then it disappears. And again, because of the inconsistency with the visuals, I don't know if it's supposed to show up and then disappear, or if it's always supposed to be something that has existed throughout the rest of the series. It just looks different sometimes than it does others. I know there was planning for this series with things like the Holy Land mentioned in part 2. Again, the visuals are dampening the plot to such a degree that I can't keep focus. We then get an address from the president telling the country that the nation is at the brink of war. As he's speaking, his head hollows out and eyes appear within it, saying things like humanity is doomed, our time on Earth is near its end. So this is implying the president's either possessed or under the influence of something. But as he's sitting there talking, the same creature we saw in the lab next to the angel rises up from behind the chair. Only this time it doesn't really have red eyes, it has kind of pink eyes. Or it has a pink eye in one eye, the other one's empty. So I think this is the same creature, even though
how the fuck did they alert them?
It that we just saw, but whatever this thing is, it seems to be controlling the president. The next part gives us the messenger again, and the problem I talked about with the jaw is on full display. It keeps getting like a scarred up mouth and then a bunch of teeth appear across its mouth. If this was added on purpose, then it seems to be a creepy effect, the teeth appearing in the mouth, without a real purpose for what it means or why the messenger does that. The messenger says that it's appeared through the gulf of time to tell us that someone's coming who we cannot restrain. We also see a news reporter talking in front of the place where the angel engine's being held, which is a structure called the Second Tower of Babel, which for a group of people who have caged an angel is kind of a bad idea. See, in the Bible, the Tower of Babel was a tower constructed by men trying to rise to heaven to be as God. As punishment, God confounded their languages, and this is where we have the first separation of languages. So the Second Tower of Babel is our second attempt to be as God. As the news reporter is talking, the same face that showed up behind the president appears again. This time it does have red eyes and wings. I suppose it shows up here just to remind us that it is there. There's an ad where Ernstman is trying to encourage people to be a part of the Angel Engine Initiative, which angelinitiative.org used to be a website you could visit, but it's down now. We see from this limbless aftermath of one of the test subjects, which again, the weird tube on his arms doing the looping image thing, but people who are part of these trials don't
very
fare well.
hard
There's
to
another video of the future
drive a
angel
wagon.
talking about how to survive in the Holy Land. The future angel
at the same
tells
time
the
as
blonde boy to look out when he's in the Holy Land because he will come for you.
at the same
And then
time
we see this
having to
angel
shoot.
with wings out of its head and a split face. This is Barakiel, a character we meet later. So I'm pretty sure the blonde-haired person we saw with the red and pink eyes is also Barakiel.
This is
as the
where
stuff
Sean
we saw
later lives up.
them do is similar to stuff Barakiel will do later. So I can only assume that the design wasn't figured out yet, or the AI couldn't get the design right. Again, who knows? So it just looks different sometimes. The future angel also refers to Barakiel as the deceiver, which I'm pretty sure with some other stuff we see later, Barakiel is implied to be the Antichrist, so that makes sense. But also I think Ernstman's referred to as the deceiver as well later, so he might be the Antichrist too. There's another video with Ernstman talking in front of the angel that's funny, because at one point the angel asks him to free him, and Ernstman says,
Save me?
No. Like, why? Why would he answer it? Why would he say that?
Say me,
Ernstman says the
bitch,
angel's
no.
name is Uriel, which is an angel mentioned in like Catholic canon and in a lot of Christian text and imagery. Ernstman shows that the angel can be used to bring the dead back to life. However, as this happens, it hurts the angel
need
as
to
the angel screams in
use the
pain during
bathroom,
the
so
resurrection.
I'm going to
And it's
whip
this in
bullets
combination
and
with what
grab a
Uriel
cannon.
says at the beginning of the video that interests me. Because the first thing Uriel says when he sees us is, I love you. Remember when I talked about I didn't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater? This is the baby. The idea that an angel comes to earth and we take it and we seize its resources for ourselves, but in spite of that, the angel imbued with the love of God still loves us and still wants to help us. Well, that's heartbreaking, and it stands in such contrast to humanity's selfishness. As the angel is saying it loves us and it isn't leaving even though it has the power to because it wants to help us even if it hurts itself, we're figuring out that we can resurrect ourselves. We can live forever if we want to, and we never have to worry about resources again. There's a
Eepy.
good idea in here that is being held back by everything around it. Humanity's hubris contrasted with the divine charity that we don't know how to do anything with other than exploit. This alone, even if you don't believe in God, is a great metaphor for the earth or for resources or spirituality, something that only wants to give and us who only want to take. It's things like this that make me want Angel Engine to be something special and something unique so bad. And we're getting there. We just gotta get there. After this, we see another glimpse of the angel Uriel. Again, because of the AI, this looks different than every other appearance, and he also has sharp teeth now for some reason. We hear Ernstman on a talk show saying that the angel can leave anytime it wishes, which again is a cool idea that the angel may be staying because it wants to help us despite our wrong. Ernstman says he's going to unveil a new invention, which kicks off a lot of the plot events for the rest of the story. In the next part, we see a figure made up of faces with Ernstman's face in the center of it. Conceptually, I like this idea as depicting some mass of souls or entity composed of souls. And Ernstman's face being swallowed up by it is a cool idea, but again, since the visual is just an approximation of that idea, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's also in this part 10, that another thing comes up that I kind of have a problem with that isn't really just a problem with Angel Engine, but more so a problem with these TikTok horror series. So in this part, we see that before Ernstman can unveil his new invention, that he is murdered by a passerby on the street. As he's murdered, we see that his soul is taken by the being made up of many faces. Again, I like this idea a lot. Ernstman has decided to put his pride in front of the interest of heaven. So when he dies and his soul is now subjected to the afterlife, well, you can imagine what his punishment might be. We don't yet know if this being of faces is an agent of heaven or the Antichrist or some hellish afterlife, but we know for people who live a life like Ernstman did, it can't be something good. Again, it's a great idea that's dragged down because this figure made up of many faces isn't anything like the one we saw a few seconds ago. But the problem I'm speaking of is the audio that's used during the scene where Ernstman is shot. When the shooter approaches Ernstman, they say, "God is coming." And there's a choir of voices behind it that sound almost like children, implying whoever the shooter is, they're doing this on the behalf of or under the control of some greater power. The problem is that this audio, the God is Coming chant, is from the video game Squirrel Stapler. Squirrel Stapler is a game made by David Zumansky, who most of you probably know from his most famous game, Iron Lung. Squirrel Stapler made the rounds on YouTube a while back for being a kind of funny premise with a pretty haunting payoff. As initially, when you play the game, the entire point is to hunt squirrels and then staple them to your dead wife. From the repetition of this action, as well as notes you can find around the map, this initial dark humor setting seems to have a heavier undertone, as it seems our character has committed some great evil and will pay penance for it. The final day of the game has our character unable to return home as voices begin to chant around him that God is coming, till eventually this God appears before the player and the game ends. It's a short, interesting premise that leaves the player thinking, why is this thing referred to as God? Did my character deserve this? Was this all inevitable from the start? Well, Angel Engine takes that audio from Squirrel Stapler and just uses it. Not in the way it's used previous audios like Lavender Town mentioned earlier. No, it uses it as a thing that the characters are addressing and doing in the series, using the audio of the game for what the shooter says before Ernstman is killed. And kind of similar to the ad that I mentioned earlier, I understand that part of this like TikTok, Instagram Reels horror is using common sounds that people associate with being scary. But again, same as the ads, I can't help but feel different about it when it's now a plot point, because then it's just using someone else's creation for your own. Now, it's not like Unearthly Hub claims anywhere that the God is Coming audio is original or their own creation, but it also feels weird that there isn't a quote or accreditation given. It'd be kind of like if in the midst of this video, I just said a whole paragraph from another YouTube video about Angel Engine I watched, but I didn't clarify that that paragraph was someone else's words. Putting that in the midst of stuff I am claiming to be my own is just kind of weird. Now you may hear all of that and say, well, what's the difference between that and all of the AI visuals from the series, which notoriously use other people's art to create their own image? And to that I would say, you're absolutely right. It is kind of like all of the visuals from the series so far that in one way or another take from another piece of art that has existed to pass and change to be their own. It's just when it comes to the audio, there's not really a mask for it to hide behind. While I'm griping about some of the audio choices, there's another track that gets used a lot that I want to bring attention to. So one of the songs that you'll hear used a lot in the series that gets used a lot across TikTok horror as a whole is the opening track from the Caretakers' Everywhere at the End of Time album called It's Just a Burning Memory. So Everywhere at the End of Time is a 6-hour art piece that in short is supposed to simulate the experience of dementia portrayed through music, or at least that's the interpretation most people have. It can also be applied to the idea of fading memories as a whole, or of forgetting people or places. And It's Just a Burning Memory sounds like it could be at home with old vinyl records from the 20s or 30s. But as the art piece goes on, it becomes more distorted and scratchy and missing, and eventually the noise becomes chaotic, the music completely drowned out, before the music, for the most part, goes silent, until at the end, there's a final clarity. It's a beautiful piece of art, and one of the first videos I ever posted to the channel was my reaction to listening through the entire 6-hour piece. It's a heavy topic, but a moving one, and it's for that reason I feel really weird anytime I see a scary face edit or like a video of the ghost in the closet and it's set to this song. Again, this problem isn't specific to Angel Engine. It's just more so by repetition of these scary things and people saying that things are scary because of ideas they invoke or ways they make us feel. It's ultimately repeated by people who just heard the word scary but rip it from the context that makes it meaningful, which puts us in this weird position where a lot of people think that if music sounds old, it is therefore scary. It reminds me of this tweet I saw one time, which this might have been a troll, but the idea still stands. A girl had tweeted that she had gotten in an Uber and the Uber driver had played a song that was like the scariest, most menacing thing she had ever heard. And then she found the song, and it was Uptown Girl by Billy Joel. I would argue one of the least scary songs ever. But I think that kind of sentiment comes from people who only interact with whatever the popular culture of the moment is, and often one of the only places in modern culture that uses music from older culture directly is horror. It's often used there to prey on moments of nostalgia or to juxtapose something terrifying with something lovely. You often see this a lot in horror movies with old Christian songs or hymns. Songs like Leaning on the Everlasting Arms or Amazing Grace are comforting and point towards divinity. So when you pair this music with something evil and ungodly, like in the Mandela Catalog, for example, it's effective because you're watching what would otherwise be a safe haven be destroyed and mocked. It points to a lack of sanctity or safehood in whatever you're witnessing. But because people associate fear with those moments, there are those who just think the hymn itself is now scary, even though the only reason it works in those settings is because it's the opposite of such. All of that's kind of a side tangent from Angel Engine specifically. Sure, it does that sometimes by using things like Everywhere at the End of Time, but it's certainly not the only perpetrator. A lot of us are just repeating things that are effective without really understanding why they were effective to begin with. So anyway, Ernstman is killed, and to further point to why AI is useless, there is an AI in loving memory of Jeff Ernstman, and the AI has a typo for his date of death. Instead of 2033, it says it was 3033. This led to a bunch of people speculating how what we believe to be the 2033 timeline was actually another 1,000 years into the future, for the creator clarified that this was just an error and it's supposed to say 2033, which I feel like before you post is the kind of thing you should double check. Or if this text was typed by hand, you should still double check. Anyway, after this, we see that the second Tower of Babel has Ernstman's body hooked up, trying to revive him with the engine. There's another idea here that I like. So Stephen Eckelboom was the second in command at Babel and is now taking over for Ernstman. In his address to the camera, Eckelboom talks about Easter and how Jesus Christ died for our sins and gave us forgiveness of our sins and life everlasting. At first, I thought this point was kind of dumb. Why would a group of people who are holding an angel captive and effectively torturing it even mention the name Jesus? I feel like if you were trying to sell the public on angel torture, the last thing you would want them to be is Christian. But then it makes sense because, like everything else, it's a perversion of that idea. Eckelboom is saying that Jesus gave us life everlasting and forgiveness of our sins because that's what they're trying to do here on earth. There's no more death. The angel can revive anyone. We don't need to worry about our sins because now we can do whatever we want forever. Instead of earning heaven, they're trying to drag heaven down to here. There's also random edits through the series, kind of like the Boots one I mentioned earlier, where it's just kind of the characters doing something for fun, which is fine. Like there's one where it's the main characters from the series mouthing the lyrics to Where's Your Head At by Basement Jacks. And then there's this shot of Ernstman in front of Uriel that is taken from a Chainsaw Man comic. But at the end of it, there's this glimpse of a mechanical angel named Barakiel, who we'll see later. And as with anything else, the AI art betrays the work. The idea for Barakiel is interesting in some aspects, like these large eyes that appear on the wings and the shorter wings coming out of the head. But again, you'll never see Barakiel looking exactly like this in any future iteration because the machine can't make it look exactly like this every time. The eyes on the wings don't show up again. Sometimes Barakiel's face is split, other times it's together. And again, I don't know if this is on purpose or that's just what the AI spits out. I mean, the next part opens showing Ernstman's face on top of a pile of eyes, and then his face opens up and Barakiel comes out of it. I assume this pile of eyes is similar to the pile of faces that Ernstman's face was inside of earlier. Again, without true art direction, I can't be sure. Anyway, we see that Ernstman has risen from the dead and is here to unveil his new invention. His invention being Barakiel, who we've seen hinted at a few times up until now, an artificial angel. Ernstman has found a way to take the real angel's power and put it into a machine. Since a piece of infinite energy is still infinite, he has effectively created an artificial angel. Now we have the power of God without needing God. And it's here that the series really becomes the most frustrating to me. And I want to clarify, the thing I'm about to talk about, I did not realize originally. I got the idea from Anthony Gallego. Anthony makes fantastic videos about all kinds of online horror content. Analog horror to digital horror to series like this on Instagram and TikTok. His vids are funny and there's always great analysis, so you should definitely check him out. I'll have him linked in the description. But he raised this point, and when he mentioned it, it hit me like a ton of bricks. So think about what the series has been about up until now. Humanity has taken advantage of what we've had, so we decided to call out to heaven. Heaven sends us a gift and we abuse it. So much so that we invent a machine that mimics the power of the original divinity by stealing it, allowing us to revel in excess without worrying for the process that made energy come to exist in the first place. Is this not a perfect allegory for AI? We as humanity have the gift of art. We can express ourselves and take these complex, high-order ideas and convert them into visuals, audio, images. But as time has gone on, we have taken that ability for granted and instead converted it into just noise. We don't care for the quality or the purpose of the things we see as long as there is something to stimulate us at all times. So now when we reached a point of excess where we want to consume more than could ever reasonably be made, we do not curb our behavior, look to new forms of art or new stories that previously we would find challenging or simply not our taste. No, instead, we build a machine. A machine that does not care for the process or the origin, simply the output. We never have to curb our gluttony if we can satiate it forever. We can give the machine an idea of the thing that we want, and it will browse through artworks that took millennia of practice and styles and creativity to spit out an image in a second that means nothing to it and nothing to us, but satisfies us for the moment before we type in something else. So now we have a machine that is the image of the gift we were given, but wrapped in our own folly. See, I hate AI for a lot of reasons, but the reason I hate it most is the idea of it. Stories mean so much to me. As Jacob Geller said in his video about the video game or interactive movie immortality, stories are a kinder, collective immortality. They're pieces of ourselves that outlive any lifespan. They go on to build ideas and people and cultures that all wrap together to create a picture of who we were and what we mean. Every story you've ever heard is a collection of ideas and purpose and themes and imagery that someone took from something else they loved and passed it on to you. And there is such a richness to what parts stick around and what parts don't. How some people convey some things that mean so much to them, while others completely pass those by to give things that mean a lot to that person. It's an unspoken language at the heart of every story we speak. And that applies to all of the arts: music, illustration, cinema. Every book, movie, song, or picture you see is the catalyst of thousands of years of humanity concentrated into one thing. And the expertise and heritage of that is astounding. I, for one, can't draw at all. If it's more complicated than a stick figure, I'm going to struggle. So when I see people make images that have so much attention to detail on the shapes and the line work and the shading, I know there were hundreds of hours of practice that went into that one thing, so when I see it, it means something to me. Even things like this stupid little drawing Meat Canyon made when he came over, which I will erase at some point. That's the product of years of work, of learning how to get the teeth right, how to get the body to stand in such a way that looks comedic, how the proportion should be off in some ways, like the size of the head compared to the torso, but right in others, like the length of the arm and the fingers on the hand. When it comes to art, there's so much unsaid in everything that we say. And what I hate so much about AI is it takes all of that and simply makes it a thing to put in front of our brain. Hey, you like landscapes? Well, here's 1,000 landscapes that the machine has never saw, but is an approximation of what some other people have seen. Hey, do you like superhero stories about underdogs and people with extraordinary powers rising up against injustice? Well, here's videos of them fighting each other, approximated off of battles from movies where they actually fight things. with no other purpose than moving pixels on screen in a way that you like. You like scary imagery that harken back to stories that keep us up at night, or speak to different eras of things that disturb us. Well, we threw a bunch of it into a pot and set it on fire, and these are the charred remains of what came out. I hate generative AI because it takes all of what we've put together, all that we've done with art, and simply tells us that it's just a thing to pass by our brain, a hit of something to make us feel an emotion for a second and then pass by like cigarette smoke. And that's everything that I hate about the concept of AI, much less the execution of it. Like how generative AI can only exist by using art that other people have made. So if it exists on the internet, as an artist, like it or not, your work is being thrown into the collective that this thing works off of. Heck, sometimes you can look at these AI horror projects and see where its influence came from directly. Things like Kane's Backroom Entity or Dr. Nowhere's The Boiled One show up all the time in these things. Or, speaking of things done without consent, how about the fact that every ad I get for AI on TikTok is how to use a picture of someone to place them in a pornographic setting. You can take a video of someone doing an erotic dance or straight up porn and then take a picture of anyone you know, and the machine will make that person perform the act. I've even seen this done to myself. Or how about in Appalachia, right when we're done recovering from Hurricane Helene, we now have to worry about our water going away because of AI data centers. You'll see people defend this and say, well, yeah, that's like the population of a town of 50,000 people. Well, a lot of the towns around Appalachia are less than 50,000. So when they're trying to recover and are having trouble getting by as is, and then a whole nother town shows up to take away their supply, well, now there's less food, there's less farms, there's less crops. And there are a countless number of dystopian scenarios that are happening because of this stuff. Oh, Val Kilmer's dead? Well, we'll just do the movie we were going to do with him anyway, but we'll just use AI to make him appear in it. I don't want him to be dead, so I'm going to resurrect his visage forever to stand in front of my eyeballs in a way that makes me happy. Not to mention people that are using AI to speak to dead loved ones, or people who have social issues who are using ChatGPT to become their best friend or partner. It's detrimental to humanity in a way that I don't think we can fathom the ramifications of. And sure, there is artificial intelligence that is a good thing. In a recent video on When to Gang, I talked about how new AI models are being used to analyze problems with the brains of coma patients, looking for differences in an instant that it would take doctors months or years to find, if they could. There is good that can come of it, but all I see are people enacting weird cheating fantasies with cat or fruit videos. And it doesn't help that every website from YouTube to Twitter is integrating it to try to come up with new brainstorming ideas, or give you a personal assistant who you can use to bounce ideas off of or get inspiration for videos. All things that probably by themselves would be fine if beneficial, but I don't want to touch it because I know this is just step one to the eventual dumbing down of everything. Our gluttony has reached a point that has surpassed our merits. We want more, and we don't care where it comes from. Exactly like the world of Angel Engine. I mean, come on, Ernstman invents an artificial angel that takes the power of heaven that was given to us piece by piece, and once we get it all at once, we take it and use it to spit out whatever we want, so we never have to learn anything. Angel Engine is such a good representation of AI, but it also can't be because it's AI. It's like if the devil wrote Paradise Lost. Like, oh yeah, that's cool, Satan. You wrote a story about an angel who was overcome with pride and fell from heaven and tempted man and will forever be lost in their own ego. Does that remind you of anyone? It's so frustrating because in some ways, it's like Angel Engine invented itself. I've spoken to Unearthly Hub, and they've said that the images are the only thing from the series that are AI. All of the scripting, the writing, the editing is done by them. And I have no reason to believe they'd lie. I do believe them, but I just think it's funny that by using real writing and real scripting for concepts of ego and arrogance and the want of more, you write a story about the thing you're using. Ironically, one of the most interesting ways to view Angel Engine is as a commentary on its own medium. Regardless, or more interestingly so, even if that wasn't its original intent. In the following part, we see that Ernstman was influenced by this being of many faces back when he built the engine. It's also implied that Ernstman is being possessed by whatever this creature of many faces is, or something else that took hold of his body in the afterlife. We see some other scenes from the future timeline where it looks like this messenger who's hooked up to wires is calling the young blonde-haired boy to free them or kill them to release them. We see that the Barakiel idea has been replicated as the second Tower of Babel has created an army known as the Angel Corps. These are again mobile units embedded with the power of the angel. However, it seems that these Angel Corps members are piloted by a resurrected person. Much like the angel, the person inside is suffering. Again, these are cool concepts and stories that I want to hear. It's just hard to when the figure I'm looking at is most likely a fusion of like Samus from Metroid and Evangelion. We see someone bomb a meeting of world leaders where the Angel Corps are deployed. Again, the Angel Engine is causing unrest in the world. There's another character introduced named Jamie Dubois, who is a leader of a group.
No, wait. Don't listen to Kiki. Ruby, do you want to help me with the story in Red Dead Redemption Online? Pretty please. Please, Grandma. Thank you, Kiki. Oh my god. That was rough. Ruby. Shingle, shingle, shangle. Oh, she probably has it muted.
Jingle, jingle, pay attention, pay attention. I said your favorite word, the back rooms, okay? The back rooms. Dingle, dangle, dingle, dangle.
I'm glad my... Ruby, mute the tab. Ya can't. I mean, you can't. See, you scare whatchamacallit. You scare Ruby into it. She escaped. I do wonder what we were talking with Shadow. Chatting at a storm, like you say. Oh. Yes, and one thing is Pengu, that still has a resemblance of sleep schedule. Not so much now. But Grandma is a los caos. Smile. I will play more Monster Hunter, but I want to listen to the video. And I don't have anything that is like... Smile. We probably just were going back and forth and saying, oh. Oh, you have to do that. You have to make like the latest trend is oh. What are your thoughts about oh? I'm dying. I'm dying in here. Oh. Oh wait, isn't alone. It's okay. It's starting to get nighttime, so it's okay. We are starting to feel Eepy. Are you Eepy? Oh.
Called the Yellow Coats. And they wear yellow coats in honor of the shooter who killed Ernstman before his resurrection. They believe that instead of an angel, the Tower of Babel is housing the Antichrist, which they very well might be if that's what possessed Ernstman after his death. So Ernstman has gone missing, which I imagine ties into his possession. We also hear Uriel as he's hooked up to the angel engine, quoting Matthew 5:13, where Jesus said, "If the salt have lost his savor, wherewith shall it be salted?" In other words, if a person or people have lost their purpose, how shall they find it again? This, of course, equates to humanity throughout the series. There's been a few times like this where Bible verses have been quoted and it's tied into the themes or representative of stuff happening in the series. These are all things I would love, and I wish I could get into it more if I could get past the visuals, which I cannot. In part 18, we hear that to find Ernstman, the second Tower of Babel is sending up.
Hi, Ruby. Can you help me with Red Dead Redemption? There she is! Red Dead Redemption online missions, because I cannot alone. Oh. Are you in bed? Are you in 7 Days to Die? Oh, you're still in 7 Days to Die. Smile. I'm sleeping right now, sorry. What? You're still in 7 Days to Die? You liar. How do you know? Because you're online. You stupid. You're in Died Night, roaming the pine forest. I mean... No, I'm stupid. Okay, shit. Okay, you can say, tell me no. It's okay, stupid. Don't go offline, you can't. When has Ruby ever been tech savvy? She doesn't know how to hide. She does know. What do I sound like? Sis. Online say one. No, wait. Eins. Online. I don't know how do I pronounce that. Yes, yeah. I think you were online since last time you actually helped me. That's why you were online, Ruby. But she might know, but she clearly doesn't pay attention. No, she doesn't. She thinks she RYCs. But last time she went online to help me because she's actually a nice person. Smile. But if she doesn't want, it's okay. I will kidnap her tomorrow. It's okay, don't worry, you can keep playing 7 Days to Die. Also, you don't have to hide yourself. You're stupid. It's okay. You don't have to hide. Why? Porn games. She cannot play porn games. She's Sherman. She cannot play porn games. If she have porn games, she has to do it through another place. She's Sherman. Exactly. I was going to make a show, but Ruby is going to get mad. What the fuck? Oh, that comes from Stream. I have more on the sides. So fucked up. Yeah. She has to go through other media. Okay. It's okay, Ruby. You don't have to worry. You can mute again. Only move, to be fair. It's okay, I got shower. It's true, see? I only have I could put you, but I don't know. probably has like 5, and she's watching mostly Iron Mouse. If I have to bet, she's watching Iron Mouse and have then Connor muted, then all the friends she has online right now muted too. It's the last day of the cyclotron. That explains a lot. I love how Ruby gets mad because I can read her like a book. It's a big day. It's a big day. Get out of my PC, man. I'm in your mind. I'm in your mind. Can you read me like a book? No. I mean, I can guess stuff you can do or do not. But I usually base myself about probability in a way. But Ruby is very instinctively, it works in a way that is very predictable, and it's not a bad thing. She's constant. You, Kiki, do things in a constant way, but I don't know enough of you to like predict. She's loyal. She's loyal to her own objectives. Yes. I'm mysterious and cool. Yes, Grandma, you are mysterious and cool. And you are very rad with the cool kids. You can mute me again. Fuck you. Love you, Ruby. Okay, bye. Let me get you Iron Mouse merch and some lace. Yo? She will. You know how we will be feral for that. Exactly. Okay. I won't hold you any longer to keep me on audio, Ruby. You can stay. If I need you, I'm going to call you. I love Ruby too. We all love Ruby and we all miss Ruby. Sadly she died. Smile. Huh? Hi Liu. We miss her, but she deserves her break. Yeah, she deserves her break. Hi Liu, who is waiting for Monster Hunter for Toasty to get to you. I'm watching a video, the whatchamacallit? Unchallenged Shine by Bordigun. You know? He just got to high rank. Nice. Kiki, you warned me by the beat. I love that clip.
Like a glove?
I love that clip.
Do you have the boxer?
I love that clip. Hey, it's so cool. Fantastic. Marvelous, even. Oh. It's even lower this time. Okay, back to. Let me shut the fuck up. What is the audio master volume? 25.
Now the Angel Corps all over the world to search for him. Uriel warns the listener of this and tells them not to take the mark. This of course is in reference to the mark of the beast from Revelation, so pretty safe to say Tower of Babel, the thing possessing Earthsman and all that is pretty adjacent, if not the Antichrist itself, and the things that oppose them, like the yellow coats, are likely a good thing. And at the end of this message, Uriel says, "I love you." Again, this is one of the coolest concepts in the series to me, that despite our torturing of it, this being from God can't help but love us because God's love is imbued in it. We're only allowed to exist and use the angel engine because of a love that we do not return. There are so many horror projects that play with ideas of Christianity and divinity that either alter the divinity or make it into a facade by demons or the devil. But again, the concept of this series is so interesting because it's us getting exactly what we want and the agents of God being full of the love we expect them to be with, but with that unlimited power, we invent the terror ourselves. There's a great concept at the base of all this, and I really think we see it in part 19. And that's because
I don't want to fight another.
Unearthly Hub got an artist. He hired Gacy Elbow on Instagram to begin doing artwork for the series. And when I tell you, there is a difference. I'll demonstrate it with this. We've seen a few images of Barakiel up until this point. The artificial angel with the red eyes and the wings out of its head. And it's looked a little different each time we've seen them, but just look at this. This was Barakiel before, and this is Barakiel now. This is the first time in the series we have seen a design executed with purpose. Barakiel has details like long hair and a chiseled face that at one point were probably meant to be attractive or indicative of Uriel. But it's cold, it's gray, the teeth are sharp. It's an angel made of steel and wires, and now assuredly possessed by something. It looks so much better than the other depictions of it before, and it's the first depiction that's consistent. Mouth opens and closes in the way that it's supposed to. Remember one of the early episodes how we saw the president talking about how the country is about to go to war? Well, that image is depicted again here, but with real art, and look at the difference. I mean, look at that. The uncanniness, the brokenness of the artificial wings, the fire raging in the background. The scene depicts what the story is saying. I feel like I'm crazy for saying this, but in the previous one, it was just the president sitting at a desk talking about how the country's about to be destroyed. But here, we see the fire in the background. We see the country is near its end, and we see the angel's wings that mimic the crest of the eagle on the front of the desk. It's amazing how well your visuals can fit a story when you make the visuals like you made the story. And also, look at the movement of the wings. The number of brain-dead comments I've seen that have talked about how they like AI because it looks uncanny. Which, no, it looks jilted, and like the music thing from before, you just think that means uncanny because you've seen those two things in relation to each other. This is actual uncanny movement. They swing in the way that wings aren't supposed to swing, but it's like how a mechanical swing could be. Because this isn't an angel, it's the shape of an angel, but something else has come to live in. In the first 5 seconds, it is leagues above anything else in the series. And then Ernstman talking to Echo Bloom is one of my favorite moments in the whole series.
Do you think he was happy?
What do you mean? Oh, shite.
For one, the scene's actually stylized. It gets across the harsh shadows and tones that the story is trying to get. But also, I've spoken up until this point how it seems that Ernstman is possessed by something, but it's been hard to tell because the only time we've seen Ernstman possessed is in these brief glimpses we get of what's happening inside of his head or inside of his body. And it's always depicted by these blue eyes that have to look so different from the rest of the scenes because that's how the AI engine spit out the prompt. But here, when you're actually making the art, you can do that with some subtlety. Here we see Ernstman sitting in the chair and he has these harsh blue eyes, but it doesn't break the tone. It's telling us that yes, there's something speaking inside of Ernstman if Ernstman's even still in there, but it does it in a way with the harshness of the situation, instead of this weird blue bug-eyed thing we've got up until now. All of this is being shown as the doomsday clock counts down. And then Ernstman, elaborating on his comment, "Do you think he was happy up on the cross?" says this.
In that moment, he accomplished everything he set out to do. Greater joy than me.
Oh my gosh. It's so... I knew this was in there. I knew from the concept and the stuff happening that there was moments like this, and there was story, and there was delivery and execution, and here it is. Do you think he was happy up on that cross? In that moment, he accomplished everything he set out to do. Is this Ernstman talking, or the Antichrist, or the devil? It doesn't matter because it fits all three. He's saying that Jesus, in that moment of suffering, had to be happy because all he set out to do was to save humanity, and with his death on the cross, he did that. So now, in our perversion of that story, Ernstman feels he's in the same seat. The world is about to be destroyed by nuclear fire, but he got what he wanted. He harnessed the power of an angel and proved he could do it without God. And if it's the devil or the Antichrist in there, well, it's all the more menacing. The world is about to burn, but all he's ever wanted is to spit in God's face. So hellfire or nuclear fire is his reward. It's the devil musing over the victory Jesus took upon him 2,000 years ago, and saying that now it's his turn to be the martyr. It's his turn to die for what he wants. This is such a cool concept, and for the first time I can finally say it's a cool delivery. This is what I want the series to be. All of the AI garbage that the visuals have been dragging down are finally broken free, and I can for the first time recommend Angel Engine and say that I'm enjoying it. Without compromise, this is cool. Without compromise, this is good. This is interesting. This is what I want to see. Even in the smaller sense, as we see glimpses of Barakiel. Remember how earlier I said sometimes Barakiel has a split face and other times the face is together? Well, here, because it's actually illustrated, we can see that Barakiel's face is cracking. This is a good motif in character design because there's something in Barakiel that is breaking through, figuratively, the metal body, and we can see it's literally happening now that we, for the first time, have a dedicated visual. It's crazy how much you realize AI is a hindrance to the creators that use them, that can, tell a story. And you see what happens when those creators have visuals that they were always needing. And then, right before the world is bathed in fire, Uriel says, excellent cinema. Uriel watched us use his power to burn ourselves down, but in spite of it, he still loves us. This is awesome. I'm hyped. I love this Angel Engine. Between that and the Ernstman quote, it's thought-provoking, it's heartbreaking, it's compelling. For the first time, I get to see it the way it was intended. So now that we know the world was destroyed in a nuclear war, that gives us some context as to why the future timeline looks like that. A barren wasteland with a young hero venturing across the desert. It's a world thousands of years after total destruction. So now that momentum's rolling, let's roll into part 20, where for the first time we see the messenger as it was intended. And look at this. It is so much creepier. It is so much more well detailed. Even things like the inconsistent mouth movement from before are incorporated because we see the rows and rows of teeth peering from inside of the jaw. That in combination with the whispering tells us that this messenger may be many things. It may be something possessed by something else, possessed by something greater. Now that we can see it as it was intended, we can make inferences like that, and they're all
This monster is bullshit. It has like
visuals. Get this cool
3 movesets and they all do way too much damage.
Transitions into the messenger's face with the same eye, telling us that perhaps the messenger is Ernstman. Maybe in the far future, or at least they're both possessed by the same thing. Maybe the messenger is what was possessing Ernstman this whole time, which makes this dialogue interesting.
Are you not at fault? You of little faith. Who then should come to save you? Poor banished child of Eve. Was it not you who tried to act as God?
Was it not you whose hubris and decadence plunged this world into despair? Yet now you attempt to run back into his arms.
For one, Uriel looks better than he ever has. We saw a lot of conflicting visuals with the AI before, where Uriel's at one point beautiful, but then robotic, and then this shrunken face. But here we see what the angel's done to him. He is still beautiful. He still has those qualities of divinity, but he's decaying because of the power we're leeching from him. Dialogue is interesting because Ernstman is speaking to the thing that's either in Ernstman or himself in the future. He refers to it as the banished child of Eve. Now, in a literal sense, this could be an extra-biblical figure like Lilith, or this could just be speaking of a banished humanity, or perhaps the devil. And as Ernstman accuses this figure of trying to play God, Uriel corrects Ernstman and says he could say the same of himself. Ernstman tried to play God, and now seeks the grace that he separated himself from. Echo Balloon, his body named after the explosion, refers to Ernstman as the deceiver, and something that could be equated to the Antichrist or the devil, before the skin peels away and we see the figure of many eyes from before. Now that we know,
You got to
it's
it.
crazy when you actually design the visuals, the stuff you can tell with just an image. Now that we know this is a creature of many eyes, blue eyes to be specific, if this is the Antichrist, then this is likely the thing that had possession of Ernstman. Way earlier in the series, the Messenger and Uriel warned us of the deceiver. Now Uriel says that he is here as we see this. And to confirm this, as we pull into this deceiver's face, we see Ernstman without eyes, without teeth, showing that he is hollowed out and now possessed by whatever this thing is. We get a glimpse of Ernstman before the Angel Engine, washed up at a bar saying that his career's come to an end. Or we see the Messenger repeat his lines from the first episode in the series, telling us how to cage an angel. This confirms that that first episode was intended for Ernstman. Messenger from the future told Ernstman how to cage an angel to build the Angel Engine. Ernstman felt himself to be a failure and was willing to do anything to get back on top. So the Messenger called out to him and enacted the plan of the Antichrist. This is a great parallel because just like the devil, his ego is what led him to trying to usurp heaven. There's also this great little visual we get.
Abraham got up and loaded his donkey. He took with him 2 of his servants and his son, Isaac.
It's Ernstman driving with Uriel in the back seat, as the Messenger shows up and says, "You promised," pointing to some agreement or pact Ernstman made with this entity. However, the voice on the radio is telling the biblical story of Abraham and Isaac. In the story, Abraham was told to sacrifice his son Isaac to God. So Abraham took his son Isaac up to the mountain to perform the sacrifice, but before he did, an angel stopped Abraham's hand. God never wanted Abraham to sacrifice his son. It was merely a test of faith, and was representative of the sacrifice God would one day make for humanity, sacrificing his son for our sake. Well, the parallel here is Ernstman is Abraham and Uriel is Isaac. Ernstman sacrificing something holy and without blemish for this greater power he is serving. Only in Ernstman's story, it's not God. We then see Ernstman in the mirror with this thing I'm going to continue to refer to as the Antichrist standing behind him. Faces from the series appear, remarking that he knew what he was signing up for. And then Ernstman in the mirror transforms the Messenger. It seems that within the series there is a time loop. Ernstman far into the future under the influence of the Antichrist and whatever's in Brachiel sent a message, as the Messenger said, over the gap of time so that Ernstman may construct the engine and put all of this into motion. And a lot of this is
I hate
story
these
that we
monsters.
see
It's
because of the specific
bullshit.
visuals. You can do visual storytelling when the visuals are actually made for the story, and it's really refreshing to see what this series always could be. As you're flipping through this on Instagram, there is another Block Blast ad that comes up, which again is made with characters from the series. However, this ad is once again made with AI. You may be like, well, you know, it's an ad, most of the series is AI, so maybe you make an ad with AI, maybe that's all the AI that will show up again, but I'm here to tell you that this is a harbinger for things to come. For now, though, we move into part 21, and we get our first creature that was designed by hand. This creature didn't show up until the series quit using AI. So when we get our first wholly original design, this is what it looks like.
Please do not eat your fellow soldiers.
Well, hello there, fine folks, and welcome back to another episode of the Babylon Office Hour. My name is Tucker Wormwood, and as always, I am joined by our lovely monarch, Babylon the Great.
Do I even need to explain it? Character designs like this compared to what we saw earlier in the series is like a hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby. There is so much storytelling in just the way it looks. This character is Mother Babylon. Mother Babylon is mentioned in the book of Revelation as being the symbol for violence and war and death that will come to the earth in the end times. Well, in the depiction of Angel Engine, we can see its entire story in just the way it looks. We can see from the broken neck that it's clearly mechanical. This is an artificial creature that once again seems to have been possessed by something. Perhaps the same something or the Antichrist that possessed Ernstman given its blue eyes. Again, when you design the visuals, you can imply so much. But not only that, we can see that it has dressed itself in the facade of the angel and beauty that came before it. It has a face that is horribly stretched across its metal frame. It has long blonde hair fitted on top like a wig. This is likely to imitate the image of Uriel. This is set in a future timeline, thousands of years after the destruction of the world in Ernstman's timeline. Like the world, it is the picture of something elegant draped over something wicked. And probably my favorite character detail in the whole series, this Mother Babylon, this thing wanting to represent divinity and sacrifice and love, has on its chest a lamb's head, horrifically amalgamated and grafted onto its frame. In the Bible, Jesus is referred to as the Lamb of God, the sacrifice for our sins, a picture of blamelessness that was killed for us. And now Mother Babylon wears that image like a badge, pinning it to its chest to ensure us that it is the love, it is the care, it is the grace, the motherly grace that came before, from which all goodness comes from. But we can so clearly see that it is just the idea of that stretched over something we built. Things like this really break my heart, because you're telling me the whole series could have been like this? We could have had 18 parts before this with this attention to detail and character design. These past 3 episodes have been excellent, and every frame does so much storytelling with so little. Things like this should really be a testament to people out there who are wanting to tell their story. Don't try to fit a square peg into a round hole and use a machine that creates a one-size-fits-all. Tailor what you want to make to your story, and it will always be better because of it. Mother Babylon is on a program called the Babylon Office Hour. The host she is there with is named Wormwood, in reference to the star that falls to the earth in the book of Revelation. It seems in this far-off future, the world is in a military state, controlled by the remnants of the second Tower of Babel, or as they're simply called now, Babylon. Babylon being the kingdom that consistently rebelled against God in the Bible, and is mentioned in the book of Revelation symbolically as those who will wage war against God in the future. Here we see the depiction of that as this Babylon Empire has Mother Babylon as a figurehead, and programs like this are meant to carry on her wishes. In the midst of this transmission, Uriel breaks through, telling the viewer to repent. Uriel says, "Vast are the streets of Gehenna," calling on the Bible, referring to Gehenna as a place where those who do evil against God suffer for it. And we see in this transmission that Uriel calls upon people like the blonde-haired boy we've seen in a lot of the stuff regarding the future timeline. This boy has some purpose that we don't know of yet. This series is really ramping up into something. The visuals are great, they're compelling, they match the story. And there's something here worth telling. There's something here that's interesting. That takes us to episode 22. And if you'll notice, as soon as the episode starts,
How to save a soul from burning. Step 1, if born to heathen parents, take the infant.
we're back to AI visuals. I'm I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is the most mad any of these have ever made me. Any fictional YouTube series, whatever, that I've covered, this did me in. You proven yourself, be a good writer, have something compelling, and then you learn that when you make visuals for your story, which is a visual medium, is enhanced tenfold. And then you quit doing that. Unearthly Hub left a comment on this one, where they said, guys, just so you know, this episode was once again made with AI. We have decided to use both AI and real art, and to switch between the two. Otherwise, creating these videos takes too long.
Didn't take long.
Takes too long, huh? Takes too long. So it's easier to make a remarkably worse series that you run through the devil printer. Because why make a series that can be great when you can just make a series that gives you an idea of a series that could be great? I'm getting heated talking about it again. If you want to really set yourself off, just read some of the comments on these videos. Yes, classic Angel Engine right here. What, you mean because the visual looks slightly different than every other visual we've seen because it's ran through a machine that doesn't understand what you're doing? Yes, finally, we back. Don't let the fake fans hate on the AI. We love you, bro. Yeah, because when I think of fans of something, I think of people that would rather the visuals just be randomly spit out by a machine than actually, you know, I actually like the AI art better. No, you don't. You don't. You're saying that to be contrarian. Because there is no AI art. It's an approximation every time. It is never the art done over and over again. It is just the idea that's vaguely familiar of the art, and you can't get across any core ideas or consistent imagery with it, and you can't do visual storytelling when the thing that is making the art doesn't understand what that means. I mean, I don't even have to argue this point. Just look at 5 seconds. The narration is telling us that people are taking kids away from their mothers is of a mother willingly giving her kid away, and then a new kid flies into her arms. You like AI art better. You like it when the art directly goes against what the narration is saying is happening on screen. You like it when the thing you're looking at doesn't make any sense. The narrator then talking about these kids shows the same blonde-haired kid repeated over and over. So am I to believe that the blonde-haired boy is just a clone or one of many? Because that's what the visual's telling me. But no, I know that's not what it's implying. I just know that that's what the stupid machine thinks is being implied. And you know why I'm mad now? Because for a few episodes, I saw what this could be. It was a good story with compelling moments and compelling ideas that was told with visuals that matched. But now I have to go back to guessing what the story might be about because it's not the one I'm seeing. The narration tells us that this future Babylon takes in orphan kids and then keeps them in houses to indoctrinate them, and then when they're 14 years old gives them the mark of the beast. And then this happens. I'm speechless. What on God's earth am I looking at? I mean, even when it was AI before, that didn't happen. That was just... Did you lose a bet? Another comment. I think you should use whatever medium best suits your needs, but I personally enjoy the AI approach. It's exciting to see what can be created with the tools at hand, and I don't believe it diminishes the work itself. It really doesn't diminish the work itself, like at all. Like there's nothing you saw here that diminishes anything you've seen in the series. The messenger's eyes aren't even blue anymore. Because I guess the machine forgot to do that, because who cares, right? Who cares about looking good, or at least like what we're talking about? You know, that really is the only argument for AI. It can do things quicker. Like, yeah, is it quicker to hire an artist or learn to make art, or to type a thing you want into a machine and get a vague representation of that. Sure, you can spit out an entire analog horror series in like a day, but it will never be a series that is a modicum of the worth of what it could have been. The difference isn't even that crazy. If you go back to the AI videos, there was like 2 weeks between them, and then with the non-AI, it's like 4 weeks. As a matter of fact, between 20 and 21, it was just 2 weeks again. People who are complaining that they want the episodes to come out faster are not people who have opinions worth having. They're just people who need to put things in front of their eyes so they don't have to think or activate their brain's higher function for another 10 seconds. People who want the series to mean something, for it to be remembered and discussed and elaborated on, they can wait. If someone's complaint of art is that they're not eating it fast enough, they're not the kind of barnacles you need attached to a boat. And you know what? I understand, as a creator, the need to stay relevant. Anytime I haven't worked on a video in a while, I worry about algorithms and I worry about views dropping off because that's my income, that's my livelihood. I get it. And like I said earlier, a lot of these creators make little to anything off of the series they make. That's why things for them like merch and ads, if they can get them, are so important. But the first step to that is you've got to make a series worth watching. And I know there is a series worth watching here, but as long as the visuals look like this isn't it. And it'll be something that people either turn away from because they don't agree with how it's made, or they glance at, chuckle, and then never think about again. If a series is worth supporting, I promise you, if you have eyes on it, and you certainly have eyes on this, people will support it. But that support won't come from people whose idea of art is a series of shapes on a screen that make their brain not have to think hard. In the next part, we get a very Mandela catalog infographic, where we're instructed by the members of this futuristic cult who are holding children that they should not listen to the saints if they speak to them, and instead pray to their Messiah, Ernstman. It seems in this far future, Ernstman has been deified as a Christ-like figure and is the head of this futuristic cult of Babylon that makes children take the mark. Which I also want to mention, speaking of the Mandela catalog, a defense for AI art that you'll often hear is that real art is hard, that not everyone can be an artist, so it's nice to have a machine that can do the art for you. And I think something very important that we all need to understand is that you do not deserve to make art. No one deserves to make art. It is a skill that needs to be acquired and strive for. It's something you earn, not something that you're entitled to. No one has ever found it easy to make art. Sure, some are more inclined than others, but regardless, there's years of practice and training and honing skills. To think you should be able to access it without that is to dumb down the concept of art as a whole. And the Mandela catalog is a good example of that. Alex Kister made the first episode of the series on his iPhone. Figured out how to put the visuals together, he figured out how to edit on a mobile phone app, and he created something that was worth remembering. Something that the machine seemed to remember as they try to approximate what he did. We hear from the classroom that the blonde-haired boy is sitting in, but it is being taught that Uriel tried to deceive humanity. We also get clarification that this timeline is 2,000 years after Ernstman's timeline. This blonde-haired boy is then visited by Mary. It seems that Mary is visiting the boy to try to commission him to end this evil. At one point, the boy says he cannot be the one to do it, and Mary says, when Jesus was on the cross and thought of all his children, do not think you came to his mind. Again, these are sobering ideas. These are cool ideas that when we feel unworthy for what God has called us to, I'm sure God felt pretty bad on that cross, but he thought of you specifically, and he did it anyway. So who are we to refuse whatever call he has for us? Again, powerful visuals, sadly in the midst of everything else. Also, there's a ton of people in the comments on this one who are upset by the inclusion of Mary. To understand, in Orthodox Christianity and Catholic Christianity, Mary is held as a divine figure. So I understand them not wanting her to be depicted in an analog horror series, but they also depict Jesus. But last I checked, he's pretty divine. It's also pretty clear that Mary is a good guy here, commissioning this new hero far into the future to go fight for God. I don't know, I find it kind of funny that people see depictions of Jesus and of angels and the Antichrist and all that. And then when Mary shows up, they're like, wow, when did this become religious? They brought Christianity into this. We then see glimpses of Raquel in the far future, wanting to have friends and play with
Put Christianity on my game. Fight. Non quelli Trinity, Smile.
Ernstman's timeline, where it's an agent of the Antichrist, and Barakiel in the future, who seemingly has lost their purpose and just wants to be a friend. My theory for this is perhaps Barakiel was possessed by some demonic or Antichrist adjacent entity, and over time, because Barakiel had a piece of Uriel's love within them, it began to win out. So in Ernstman's timeline, it's evil, but 2,000 years later, the goodness is won. So perhaps in the future, Barakiel simply wants to be good because that's all that the love inside of it knows how to do. This theory is reinforced when we see what happened to the Angel Corps. Again, the Angel Corps were individual soldiers made up of dead bodies who were imbued with part of Uriel's power. Well, in the future, Babylon has turned against them, chained them up through public torture and executions. Perhaps like Barakiel, that love has overwhelmed their programming as well. So the wicked people of Babylon have turned on them. I also suspect that from this point on, the series incorporates a lot of actually drawn visuals into the AI. Maybe uses AI for some movement and stuff like that. I'm not sure, but it's so muddled at this point. There's a clear distinction between the entirely drawn stuff and all this. There's a part where Ernstman says that to build his own angel, he used the angel DNA and spliced it with a human egg from a test subject named Rachel. There's also this visual where it looks like the Antichrist is speaking to someone. You would think it's Ernstman, but they're referring to Ernstman, and the thing with the red eyes says that he's not Ernstman. But because of the red eyes, this may be the thing that's possessing Barakiel. So it's like a body and then the thing possessing Barakiel, and also the Antichrist, I think, with the blue eyes back there. I don't know, maybe if the visuals were drawn so I could know what I'm looking at, I could figure something out, but oh well. And also with Ernstman talking about building your own angel with an egg and angel DNA, is that implying that Barakiel's organic? Because I thought it was very clear that, you know, with all the wires and the metal skin, that it was like a facade, like an animatronic angel, effectively. Or is this referring to another angel that was made genetically? There's also a remake of the Boots video I mentioned earlier, but it's still using AI. There's just some added characters like Angel Corps soldiers in the midst of it, so it's like another AI Boots thing, I guess. There's also this other edit that kind of annoys me. So there was this video posted by Rotting Marigolds called Mama. So Rotting Marigold creates a lot of these short analog horror projects on YouTube, more in the traditional VHS style. And they made one video called Mama that the audio has become quite popular on TikTok. I'm sure you've heard before.
Where were you? Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you protect me?
People have adapted this into a lot of different visuals, taking different characters and making them match the lines, as the lines are of a child who died but felt abandoned by their mother and are now haunting them for not saving them. So Unearthly Hub made one for Angel Engine. Now you could give this the same complaint that I mentioned earlier regarding Squirrel Stapler and the whole God is Coming thing, but it was a trend on TikTok to match visuals to this sound, and since this is a standalone edit, I feel it's a bit different. What bothers me about it is the implication of it, because here, instead of a child speaking to their mother, it's Uriel speaking to Jesus, with Uriel saying, "Why didn't you save me?" and Jesus reassuring Uriel that Uriel is still his child, which wouldn't this kind of diminish one of the cooler points of the series I've mentioned, that Uriel is willingly staying in the engine because even though it hurts him, he's still helping humanity? I mean, here it sounds like Uriel's actually captured and unable to escape, which is far less interesting than him staying there willingly because he still feels like he's helping. Now, you could say, similar to Jesus in the Garden of Gethsemane, it's natural to have doubts and still be afraid of what's happening to you even if you endure. But I don't know, I know it's just an edit and not like a mainline entry, but I feel like it diminishes some of the cooler ideas in the series. Also, AI Jesus is almost certainly a heresy. We also see another clip of Barakiel in the future. It seems Barakiel uses his power to perform miracles to help people out, to give them things like friends and fame. We also see this clip of the hero or the young boy finding the messenger, who the boy refers to as Dr. Ernstman. This seems to confirm the theory I mentioned earlier of perhaps the messenger is just Ernstman in the far future, or an amalgamation of Ernstman and the beings that possess him. Again, because it's AI, we get these confusing visuals where the boy blinks and then Ernstman's head is huge. Is this because he got really close, or his head just does that? Who knows? We see the boy getting the mark of the beast, and there's this interesting moment where Jesus speaks to him in the midst of this and says that he will still love him. Again, the idea of God's love reaching out to us even as we continuously reject him is an interesting motif in the story. We also get a clip that implies in the current timeline, or the Ernstman timeline, that after Ernstman's death, Barakiel got people and used their skin to put Ernstman back together. Again, perhaps at the time Barakiel was under the influence of the Antichrist or whatever possessed them, or at least believed they were doing the right thing. There's also this clip where the messenger or future Ernstman or whatever is talking about how to take the Holy Land and how you have to prop up an enemy and then stage a false flag attack to commit an invasion, which, you know, Holy Land, common enemy. I feel like this is trying to be commentary on something that I can put my finger on. But then as the messenger is talking, Ernstman's face appears inside of it and says that it's not him speaking. So if this is Ernstman's body, then maybe that means the Antichrist or whatever is assuming control to give this message. We also see in the future timeline that the boy is made to be a part of Babylon's army and execute people who go against Babylon. And Barakiel seems to be helping with this process, likely because they don't understand right from wrong and just simply want to help. It seems Barakiel, for the forces of Babylon, acts as their collective guardian angel. And that or there's multiple Barakiels. It'd be really cool if that were the case, that there would be, I don't know, maybe an artist who could draw them with distinctions to show that they are the same, but there are unique ones. That'd be cool, but since it's AI, I've got no clue. Which I do think the implication is everyone gets a Barakiel or guardian angel that works for Babylon, I think at least. We also see one of the Angel Corps members being tortured and Barakiel telling the boy to ignore this. So Barakiel or the Barakiels are siding with Babylon, and the Angel Corps at some point between the Ernstman timeline and the future defected. They're now the enemy. We also see Uriel speaking to the boy in a vision, since the boy has taken the mark and rejected the calling from Mary. Uriel is telling the boy to depart from him, using the words in the Bible that Jesus said would be spoken at Judgment Day to those who rejected Christ. We also see the boy, while operating with the army of Babylon, are going door to door and finding people who reject Babylon, and they do things like kill the parents and take the children to be indoctrinated. However, when one of the soldiers goes to take the child, the boy threatens to kill him, and then his guardian angel, or maybe the good Barakiel, I'm not sure, they all look alike, kills the soldier wanting to help the boy. We see a glimpse of an Angel Corps soldier being made and telling the people who are working on them that they're working for the Antichrist, which again ties back on the idea that Babylon serves the interest of the Antichrist, which is probably possessing Ernstman. We then get this visual that looks like Uriel speaking to Ernstman, and then the two of them becoming the messenger in the future. So maybe the messenger we see is like Ernstman, the Antichrist, and Uriel, but that also doesn't make sense because Uriel still hooked up to the machine in the future, I think. I need an episode with an actual artist so I can see what's trying to be implied. We see in the time after Ernstman died that Uriel wouldn't resurrect Ernstman. Perhaps Uriel knew that the Antichrist would possess him. So the other scientists have to activate Barakiel to revive him. But it seems that even all the way back then, Barakiel was conflicted, wanting to do good and seeing Ernstman as their father, simply not understanding good and being made to do what Babylon wanted them to do. And at the time of recording, that's every episode of the series, up to 36, I believe. And if if you couldn't tell, I'm kind of frustrated. The series undeniably has good writing, great themes, great moments, and I have to pretend to see a lot of that instead of what I'm actually seeing. When the series, for a few episodes, was using art, I saw it. I saw what it could be, I saw its potential, and didn't quit doing that. All of this could really be something special, and I wish it could be that special all the time. I've spoken to creator, and there's hope for the series moving forward, but for now, this is what it is. However, there is one part of this series that I am unabashedly a fan of. It's the thing at the beginning of the video I said that I saw that made me check it out in the first place. And that is the Angel Engine video game. Something that very explicitly, without exception, was not made using any AI. The first piece from Angel Engine that is wholly original. So what does this story look like when it starts off on the right foot? Well, gotta say, pretty good. So Angel Engine the game came out last month, and it was developed by HMS Studios and Black Lantern Collective. And the fact that it exists is interesting. There's not a lot of online horror series that get their own video game. Sure, there's games based on online horror series around like Kane's Backrooms or the Mandela Catalog, but rarely do they get a dedicated named game that the original creator is a part of. And also, across the Steam page, in the credits on social media, they are super clear that zero AI was involved in the making of this game, which again is the thing that caught my interest and made me check out this series in the first place. So I went into the Angel Engine game before I saw the Instagram series. I was familiar with the concept of Angel Engine, and I'd seen a couple visuals, like a picture of Jeff before, but beyond that I knew nothing and went into the game blindfolded to see if the game would hold up without needing me to watch the series first. And I'm happy to say it does, and I'm also happy to say that, unlike my qualms with the series, I can't recommend the game enough. The game places you in the role of a worker at the Second Tower of Babel. Specifically, the game is set between Ernstman's death and resurrection. And again, you don't need to watch the series to understand this because it's explained in the introduction to the game. Our job at the Second Tower of Babel is to repair bodies, or as they're referred to, angels. Now, if you just play the game, you're not sure what we're building these angels for, but if you watch the series, you'll know that this is Babel putting together the angel core, which we know in the series are piloted by resurrected people. So, in the game, we prepare bodies for this process. As far as the gameplay goes, it wouldn't be out of place to call this a resource management game. Initially, we have to find wounds on the injured bodies and repair them. We repair them by performing mini games that coincide with excising debris inside of the body, or sawing off injured limbs or injured parts of the body. And as the operations progress, more things begin to go wrong. The fuse box begins to short out, the power starts to turn off. So in the midst of the operation, we have to break from it to repair the room we're in. We're doing these things against the clock because eventually the body will wake up. In some ways, the gameplay loop is comparable to Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm not the only one who made that observation. When you get to the bonus operations, or effectively custom nights of the game, one of the custom nights descriptions is a joke about Five Nights at Freddy's. The difference is, and the reason that I enjoy this gameplay loop to that of FNAF, is the aesthetic. We're inside of something named after the Tower of Babel, an affront to God that wants to be like God, and a lot of the art design speaks to that. The light above us and the control panel host pentagrams. The equipment we see is very futuristic, but it's been weathered by war. It reminds me a lot of the interior of the Citadel from the Half-Life games. You can feel that this is set in a world where the angels provided a lot of power, but it's left the world rotting. A lot of people, while speaking of Angel Engine, have said even if the series reverts from AI, it's still using models that were based on AI, and I understand why people may have a problem with that. But the models made for this game are wholly original. I mean, like, look at this design for Uriel. Sure, it has similarities like the halo and the long blonde hair, but this is solely made for this game. You can see with the glow of the halo that divinity was once there, but now it's trapped in a box and surrounded by wires. Here we have art direction that is elevated by its creation and not hampered by pieces without art direction around it. As the operations continue, more things will continue to stumble your efforts. It seems like entities or spirits begin to arrive and cause the equipment to malfunction. If we turn on a device that detects their presence, we can see that they are indicated by angel sigils. This is a really cool attention to detail and implies that spirits or heavenly bodies themselves are trying to prevent Babel from what they're doing. That, or you could say these are demonic sigils, and they're just trying to resurrect the bodies to attack people before the bodies are made into the angel core. This would track because the way that you hold off these entities is with holy water. Holy water that will periodically be removed, and you have to bless the object again. Something I really want to give props to this game for is its sound design. There are so many different sound indicators, from the mini games to certain equipment failing, to new entities appearing, to things like the holy water going away. But they're all unique enough that once you learn them, you'll never unlearn them. Watching someone play it may seem hectic, but once you're in the driver's seat and you get into a flow with these things, it feels natural, and completion feels satisfying. Which, like I said at the beginning of the video, if you want to see my first playthrough, the whole thing's over on the Wind Glitch channel, link in the description. But if you know anything about me, you know the thing that I'm interested in is the lore. And I'm happy to say that the game certainly has a lot of that. You can see me read through and discover each piece of lore on the Wind Glitch video, but to summarize, as we complete each operation, we unlock new login for the PC. On that PC, we can see email exchanges between other employees at the second Tower of Babel. There's 5 different characters who are mentioned in these email exchanges, and they're the different accounts that we'll unlock as we progress. So it's interesting because early on you'll see one half of the conversation, or what this person thinks, and then when you unlock the corresponding person's account, you'll get to see it from their perspective. And from what we read, the life of the employees at Babel 2 is not good. People are haunted by nightmares. They become convinced that the bodies in the morgue are moving, or that they recognize people coming down the tracks to be operated on. One employee seems to have a hereditary disease that there's no hope of recovery from, and begins to wonder if he could die and then be remade as one of these angels. Another character, Emilio, who's a night guard who will come and visit us periodically throughout our operations. Again, night guard, Five Nights at Freddy's reference. But we hear from his conversation and from his emails that he was a veteran of one of the many wars that was happening on Earth right before the bombs fell. And his trauma from the war has worsened, and he begins to hear whispering or voices speaking to him. It seems whatever entity might exist in the tower is preying on people's vulnerabilities. A character who we hear mentioned throughout the different accounts is someone named Jason Rutherford. It seems that within the tower, after Ernstman died, Rutherford stepped up, not only demanding that the other employees respect him, but saying they can refer to him as Jeff too. He seems desperate to take the moniker of what Ernstman meant to people. Now, after watching the series, I would assume that Echo Bloom would be the number 2 who would step up into a lead role, but perhaps Echo Bloom was just the leader on the corporate side, and Rutherford was actually manning things in the creation of the Angel Core. Either way, it doesn't matter because of how Rutherford's email exchange ends. We see through Rutherford's emails, which his account is the last one we unlock in the game, that he is very cutthroat. One of the other employees, a woman named Talia, slept with him, and he uses it as leverage to make her act in line. Well, as things begin to fall apart and people within the facility begin to succumb to the voices and things they hear around them, Rutherford's final email reads as follows. You were all dead wrong about me. You thought I was stupid, right? You thought I was a pawn in your silly little game. But you didn't watch me close enough. I cut the weak links while you let your guard down. Tell me, Jason, when you look in the mirror, do you see the man who told you you were nothing? Who had their way with you as they slept in your mother's bed? You become everything you hated to make it to the top. All for me to take it right back. How foolish of you to believe you would replace me. I'm in control now. I am the Genesis. And it seems like with many other characters in the story, Rutherford's ego led to his downfall. We don't know who this is speaking from Rutherford's account. It could be Echo Bloom, it could be Ernstman, his spirit right before his resurrection. It creates intrigue and menace in a fascinating way. The game also had a couple of moments that got me. Like, for example, at one point while I was just reading the terminal, this happened. Scene 2. Interesting. Any updates on these? Yeah. What the heck? What the heck? What? I don't want to back out. If I back away right now, it's gonna be there. Whoa.
All right.
Okay. Oh, gosh, I hate this. Oh, Exorcist God right now, please. It seemed like there was an entity right behind the monitor, but when I stood up, it was just a disembodied hand. In all of the playthroughs I did since, I cannot get this to happen again. No jump scare, no heavy-handed sound effect, just the idea that the presence is there, but I don't get to see it. And again, the chances of it happening seem pretty low. Perhaps there's other random encounters like this that I just didn't come across. When the power goes out, messages will appear on the wall asking if we trust him. And as we lower the heat, Uriel whispers to us saying he is coming. Perhaps all these things are in relation to Ernstman, someone who we know from the series is bound to return. And then sure enough, which spoilers for the game, the final operation before the bonus operations is on Jeff Ernstman. We repair his body only for him to switch places with us, placing us now in the chamber before we're cast away, showing us finally what Ernstman's resurrection looked like. The body was repaired, and immediately this entity within it, more powerful than anything that had come before, usurped the employee that put it back together and began to enact his plan for the end of the world. I think this game's great because, for one, it works as its own game, but it also connects to the rest of the series. When I played it without watching the rest of the series, it was just a cool story about this demonic or evil business at the end of the world that was repairing bodies for some unknown reason. And at the end, we resurrect the person who founded it, putting into motion the end of the planet. In the video on Windaglitch, I completed all of the bonus game modes, and there wasn't any additional lore or account to log into. And I was a bit bothered by this at the time, but after speaking to Unearthly Hub, there is plans for additions in the future. Even plans to have new login codes show up within the series itself, which is a cool way to tie the game into the original series. All in all, especially because there seems to be more on the way, I recommend, if you find this interesting at all, that you check the game out. There's a free demo, and the full game itself is $8, both of which will be linked in the description below. But also, the game goes to show, again, how cool this concept is if you just do it. Not when you have visuals that approximate what you're trying to do, but when you get a lot of talented people to put together a vision. From the credits, a ton of talented people worked on this, and you can see that in its execution. Again, it's not incidental that the highest moments from all of Angel Engine are just the parts the people made. So like I mentioned earlier, I reached out to Unearthly Hub and talked to him about a lot of things. I told him that I found this series interesting, but it was hard to find it that interesting because all of the proverbial bathwater. And I want to share some of the things he said to you all. The first thing I asked is, we know a lot of the visuals are AI, and if AI is used anywhere else in the creation of the series, from the writing to the editing or what have you. And Unearthly Hub replied, there's no AI involved in the scripting process or editing. My process usually works like this. I draft up a script, generate the images accordingly, download them and cut them into different layers in Photoshop. Then I put everything together in After Effects, make things move, add voices, music, and effects. Which, to clarify, at the beginning of this video, I said that a lot of the movements were uncanny because they're movements of the AI, but here he's saying that he makes the movements out of the images the AI give him. So yes, technically he's making the movements, but they're movements once again made up of still approximate images, so my point still stands. Now, I hate AI, but to a lot of people, the use of AI disqualifies anything you say after the fact. So if you want to not believe him, it's your prerogative, but for what it's worth, I think he's telling the truth. It's very clear to me that the most creative instances of the series are things like the writing, and I think the gap between that and some of the visuals is enough to point to the fact that they're likely legitimate. I asked some story-specific questions about Ernstman and Barakiel, and I want to share a couple that I think are interesting. As for Barakiel, he often acts drastically different from episode to episode, whether in the future or the past. This is a sort of ironic twist on the trope because Barakiel is an artificial angel. According to Catholic theology, I am Catholic, angels, after making the original choice of whether to serve God or not, are fully fixed in their nature, be it fallen or beatified. They do not change their mind. Barakiel, who is basically a failed experiment, is essentially like a little kid in comparison to Uriel. Again, this is an interesting concept, and one of the things that I mentioned as being one of the more interesting concepts of the story. Again, it's that creativity that comes from Unearthly Hub's own religion that brings out what this series could be. Unearthly goes on to say, he constantly changes his mind and acts wholly different from time to time. It's supposed to illustrate the obvious pitfall humanity would encounter if they, their little knowledge, would try to imitate the power of a creature as powerful as an angel. Again, it's things like this that make me want to see this story be all it can be, because there is something really special here. I also want to share an interaction we had, because I don't want it to come off that I'm being two-faced. But maybe I was super nice to him and pretended that I was wholly uncritical of the series, so he'd answer my questions, only to betray him with all of my criticism in this video. And I think his response to what I said is important for the future of the series. So I said, thank you so much for these answers. I have to say, the series has some excellent themes and the plot is fascinating. I do think, and this will come up in the video, that the AI elements hold it back, which might have been a bit of an understatement. I think you've got a real gem of a narrative on your hands, and I'm excited to see how it all ties together. I also think it would be better received if visuals catered to the series rather than being generated to approximate the direction. I do appreciate hiring an artist and the game's dedication to being wholly original. I understand artists add time, and I think if you were to do more merch pushes or have Patreon for people to support funding, more artists to make things move quicker, your audience would be receptive. This is all just my opinion. You've cultivated a series on your own and didn't need me to tell you how to do it, so take my advice with a grain of salt. I just love good stories, and this is a great story that I wish was free of the baggage that comes with it. To this, Unearthly replied, "Hi, thank you so much. I totally get what you mean. I'm currently looking into ways to extend the show's funds so that maybe I could hire more artists. I do have a Patreon, but I have to figure out a more efficient way to use it. I'm also looking into making a comic at the moment. That sort of has always been my dream, and I think it might give the narrative the extra space it needs. Like the game, that would also be fully made by hand. No AI involved. I really appreciate the feedback, and I'm looking forward to seeing the video." And after this, Unearthly asked that I clarified the game was not made with AI so that the artists and developers of the game aren't being accused of something they didn't do, which I appreciate. And if you go to Unearthly's account, one of his most recent posts is a couple of manga panels. Or, I say manga because it's black and white. It could just be a black and white comic. The artist in the description is credited as Fenka. And just looking at the two comic panels we see of the boy stepping beneath the Tower of Babel and finding Uriel, there is so much life that's expressed in these still images. From the attention to detail showing the hand, and then the push of the door, and then the ruined room, there's a build-up. You can almost feel the fear the boy has stepping into the space. And then when he sees Uriel, it looks fantastic. The eyes still burning bright, but the face withered, pulled apart, and ruined by the cords around it. Still alive, but barely. Everything we've done to him is on display. And this is just one picture. Imagine if we had a whole series of this. Things like this get me excited. Things like the game get me excited. But it's still so strange to have these comic panels and this game only for the series to go back after their dedication and the attention that they are not using any AI for the original series to keep using AI. I can't support AI, but I really want to support this story. So I am making a public commitment right now. Along with time and quickness that I mentioned earlier, the other benefit that people argue to AI is that it's cheap. You don't have to pay creators to make images, but at the point Angel Engine has got to, especially because of the game, I'm sure that's not a problem anymore. Nevertheless, if real artists are on board, the more support, the better. So, if Angel Engine switches to real artists and continues to use them, I will sign up for the Patreon, I will buy every piece of merch. If there is any way to support the series, I will do it if it remains legitimate. I want to see this series do good, and I'm willing to give it a second chance. The game was good enough as is. It won on its first chance. It's because of things like that, and it's because of this great story in the midst of everything else that I want to see pulled out, that I'll support it in any way that makes that happen. Now, if there are those of you out here who say one chance was one chance too many, and you don't want to support it because Even if the series reverts totally from AI, it's still using characters that were based on AI and all that. I get it. From me, when I see unearthly storytelling, I can tell that there's a creator in there. And I'm willing to put my money on the line and be hurt again if it means I might see that creation come out. If this entire video hasn't been proof enough, I of course have my gripes with the series, but my biggest gripe is it isn't all it can be. So we'll see what Angel Engine does from here, and I'll find out pretty quick if I'm going to keep watching or not. And you can make that decision for yourself. Again, everything will be linked in the description if you want to check it out. And I'm happy you decided to keep watching this video, and that really means a lot, and I just want to say thank you for watching. This is a hard one for me. The only other time that I've covered a series and been this critical of it, or close to this critical of it, is when I did the video that was Greylock versus Urban Spook, or the Painter series. And to be honest with you, I kind of felt weird about that one after it came out. Not so much my criticisms of the Painter, but I felt weird tying the Painter to a completely unrelated project, again, like Greylock, that I think is so great. But funny enough, Greylock, a series that I love at times, used AI in one of the early episodes. Pictures of the miners who were attacked underneath the mountain or became possessed underneath the mountain were AI generated. But in Rob's defense, this was in the early days of AI before it became everything that it is now, and Rob heard the criticisms and dropped it. And Rob's clearly a talented creator, visually and from a narrative perspective, so I don't think a misstep like that should be held against him. And if Angel Engine goes up from here, I don't want everything I've said to be held against it. It feels crazy for me to be this negative about a series that has a lot of things about it I like, but if there's anything that get me this negative, it's AI. So I've rambled enough. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have. This video had a bunch of weird side tangents and complaints, but hey, I think you people like that or something. Once again, brand new gaming channel in the description. The love that you guys have shown over there has been tremendous. Again, it really means a lot to me to start these projects and see so much support for them. So check out Winda Glitch if you're interested. Weekly content going up every Monday on Winda Gang, and content going up once to twice a month over here. All the videos over here, I do everything but the editing myself, so it takes a bit more time. But y'all have been watching me ramble into a camera for this long, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I appreciate your support, despite this not being as quite well balanced as things like Winda Gang. But I appreciate that here I can still turn on the camera like I've been doing for years, and you guys show up and we get to talk about things that we find creepy or we find interesting, and that means a lot. All in all, I believe that should do it for now. Everything mentioned will be linked in the description. New content on the way soon. But before I go, I just want to say thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Fuck! I hit my hand really hard on the desk just then. Ow.
That was kinda nice. I only heard about the game, that's why I wanted to see the video, but I kinda feel the same with when you go in the sense of it's kinda the story is good, but the visuals don't follow. It's I don't know. If any. Okay, because there is potential, I suppose.
A most impressive display.
Oh. H.
Awesomeness. I see. Which would mean... Make room for me too! I'll go on ahead then. According to the people of Azuz, Geladron are a great source of quality meat. On my way there!
The question is now what to watch. Let me see. I don't want to watch. Need to okay, save gun. Let's check if there is anything new in the Creepcast. Lucille. I think I didn't watch this. Maybe?
We are doing a story called Don't Buy Anything from Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar, and we have been told that this is in similar vein to the Voodoo Shop story that we've read probably last year, right?
Yeah, the Gypsy Rose story.
That's right, the Gypsy Rose story. Very true, very infamous.
Ryan, I can't believe that I went to this future behind.
You have to admit, it's a pretty good Gypsy Rose impression.
What's crazy is I think I heard your impression before I remembered what Gypsy Rose sounded like, and then I saw
it's unbelievable,
like a commercial for her TV show, and I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
I'm gonna buy something.
Do you think this is going to be? Are we going to assume that this is also Gypsy Rose's late night snack bar? What is Gypsy Rose's late night? Did you watch
So
that
Shia.
first season of Life After Lockup or whatever the fuck it was?
No,
Oh,
but I think Kayla did and told me it was just about like relationship drama and stuff, right?
Yeah. It was about her relationship drama with her then husband or fiance Ryan, which he bagged her when she was in prison. And she like comes out and she's like basically like showing him all these prison snacks she had. She's like,
look at this, Ryan.
and it's like a big bowl of gruel, basically. And he's like, oh goddamn, Gypsy, I don't know if I want to. What is this? Is what he did. And it was I cannot remember the concoction, but it was so fucking nasty. And he was like, I mean, I'll try anything once for my baby. And he's like fucking gagging and hurling, eating it. She's like,
I don't know. I think it's pretty good.
So did it just become like any other TLC reality show where it's just kind of like, yep, now we just sort of hang out?
Yeah, I mean, no, not really. She's like in this love triangle kind of in the season 1 where she's like, she's like,
man, I don't know why Ken broke up with me.
There's this other like really beat looking Missouri guy, which is just, it's just the absolute truth. It's just the Midwest just breeds the most heinous of all human beings. This guy's like, yeah,
hey, that's self-deprecating. He's from the Midwest.
I am. Well, I speak from experience.
All those Kansas people come for us.
I don't blame them. And it's nothing really amounts to anything, but it's just I don't know. It's just it's insane that they're like, we're gonna give you a show. Like it was wild. Anyways, I wonder if
so are we reading the story? I think
we are. Yeah. So today we're reading Don't Buy Anything for Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar, which, like we said, is supposed to be in the same vein as the Voodoo Shop story. So I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe like the one thing I really remember about that one is that more so like fantastical maybe is a better word for it or something, like a weird.
Yeah, it felt very fantasy. Now granted, that's Harry saying that it'll be like that, so it could be nothing like that. It's his interpretation. It could just be a storefront, and that's where he's getting that from. We have no idea.
That's the only thing. I don't know. I really don't remember. I have such a poor memory that this is going to feel probably very new to me. But as always, guys, we don't read these beforehand. We go in blind with you. So, we might say one thing and it's the complete opposite, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You want to give us a rundown on who the author is?
Yeah, so this was written by Shinzy, user Shinzy on Reddit. They have a bunch of posts in No Sleep and the No Sleep of Context. A bunch of their stories are highly upvoted, like one called The Single Car Accident. There's another one I saw that had some attention called An Even Trade, posted r/scary stories. And this is among their most upvoted. Don't buy anything from Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar. Their most recent story was posted 6 years ago, but they still seem active on Reddit. So Shinzy, if you ever want to come back, hopefully a bunch of people go check you out from this. Now's a great time.
I don't know if it's Shinzy or Chesney.
What goes today?
I think it's Chesney.
It is Chesney, isn't it? I'm so
Kenny Chesney.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what.
311. Is that even Chesney?
I don't think that's Ken Chesney. Did I tell you his dad was my neighbor growing up?
Kenny Chesney's dad was your neighbor growing up? Really?
Yes, yeah.
How was he?
Lived right up from us.
Did you see he did this?
I don't think I'll get in trouble for saying this, but he was. So I only interacted with him a couple times. And this, I think I've mentioned before that I grew up on a golf course. So he was also on the golf course. And one day, I don't know the specifics of it, but one day, supposedly, his neighbor up at the condo he lived in, the dog came out and like pooped on Kenny Chesney's dad's dog pooped on his neighbor's yard. So the neighbor comes over, he's like, hey man, can you keep your dog on your side of the property? And the story I always heard is that Chesney's dad said, hold on, let me get something to knock that chip off your shoulder. And he came back with a golf club and beat the snot out of the guy.
Oh my God! Did he go? Did he get arrested?
He got arrested. Yeah.
I would fucking
huge. This was huge drama around town.
Wow, I would hope so. My God, let's remove that shit.
Kenny Chesney also always says he's from Knoxville. He's not. He grew up in Manorville, which is just outside of Knoxville, and that matters to me.
I do like that Kenny Chesney's dad, who I'm just going to refer to as Dennis Chesney. I really like the kind of Joker aspect he did. Let's knock that chip off your shoulder. I just imagine he's in like a big purple suit. Shit all over, dog shit all over his hands.
My sons. He thinks my tractor's sexy.
But there'd always be stories of like Kenny would show up in like a hat or something to walk the dog, and people would see him and be like, hey Kenny, and he would like scamper off real quick and stuff like that. So I don't know how true that is, but yes.
Wait, you said Knoxville, right?
He says he's from Knoxville, but he's actually from Manorville.
Well, I was gonna say he's the cockroach of Knoxville. You barely look at him. He just like gets on all fours and just like skitters into the high brush, as they say. All right, well, Kenny Chesney. You know what, Kenny Chesney, 1 out of 10. If you haven't ranked him, if we're gonna rank Kenny Chesney, 1 out of 10.
Like his songs?
Yeah, just him, I guess. I guess that's like a full package.
You're putting him as one, like out of 10 different artists, you're putting him as number 1?
No, I'm saying ranking him 1 out of 10. What would you rank him?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I kind of like his music, a lot of his older stuff. I like the album with American Kids. I'd give him a 6. He still does a lot of that, like, what I call 9/11 country music, where it's very, like after 9/11, all the songs were either patriotic or they were about beer and trucks, which is kind of lame to me.
I always remember him. I always thought he was like one of those beach cowboys. It was always like, I'm out on a beach by the ocean.
Like the Django type kind of thing.
No problem. Whatever. Like I think of that kind of stuff. You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna give him a 3.
I guess I have nostalgia for him, but I'll acknowledge that I wouldn't consider him one of the great country music singers.
And this is a horror story podcast.
This is a horror story podcast. Today we're reading Don't Buy Anything from Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar. Credit to author Chesney will be linked in the description. Be sure to show them some love. Hunter, are you ready to get started?
I am, and I just want to give a shout out to everyone who's listening on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all the places you can listen to a podcast and shit. Thank you so much for listening. And hey, try to give us a nice rating. It really does help us out. And also to our beautiful patrons who do support us and get a little free content on the side. Well, it's not free, you are paying for it, but appreciate you. I am ready. Let's get in.
Content. Don't buy anything from Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar.
I hear in chat. 1 second. I cannot see. I cannot see. I cannot see.
Was getting an apartment with my fiance, Marcus, and I wanted
I don't know. Also, is Nightbot.
instead of Middle Georgia hospital clerk who's been to Florida twice. What is boho?
I don't know, but this just immediately screamed Kenny Chesney to me. I don't know. I'm legitimately
Disparali a pot.
What is boho? Let's see. Boho meaning.
Short for bohemian.
Oh, free spirit. Oh, I see.
Boho girl immediately just like the protagonist.
I see. We're looking. This is like 2000. Imagine like a 2011 like millennial like Imagine Dragons listener. Maybe not that, but like Like a 2000
They listen to the non-radio Imagine Dragons.
Lana Del Rey fans, or like a 2011.
Now hold on. Don't bring Lana into this. don't bring sweet summer child Lana.
What am I thinking of? What am I? Coachella, like a Coachella girl or whatever.
Yeah. Very. That'll go with. I must have been in that incense gas chamber for the better part of an hour looking for something that screamed Wanderlust without actually having the word Wanderlust printed all over it. I glanced over the meditation bells, beaded curtains, and faux distressed world maps, not seeing anything that really jumped out at me that wasn't egregiously overpriced. I was going to call it quits when, out of the corner of my eye, I saw a lava lamp sitting next to a Himalayan salt lamp. 50% off. I'd always wanted a lava lamp when I was a kid, and I was seized by that dangerous mix of nostalgia and financial freedom that hits you in your 20s. An hour or two later, the lamp had a new home on my nightstand, casting its soft light on my alarm clock and contact lens case. Marcus, of course, thought I was a weirdo for buying it. He thought I was a weirdo anyway, but this served as a fresh reminder for him.
It doesn't even go with anything, babe.
His face turned a purplish pink in the glow of the lamp.
Besides, don't you want to go with an adventure theme?
I nestled my chin in my hands and watched the pink wax lumps rise and fall in the glittery violet water.
Yeah, but maybe we should go with our 60s theme instead. That's fun, right?
He just shook his head.
Whatever theme you want to go with is fine with me. Also, if you can have a lava lamp, then can I get to... Also, if you can have a lava lamp, then should I get to put up my Rick and Morty poster? It says lubba lubba dub dub, babe. Here's a understand. Here's a understand. If you're a boho girl with a lava lamp, and if you are a guy with a Rick and Morty poster and you are a full-grown man, you both need to reevaluate where you are at in your lives. If you were in a relationship with a guy or whatever, can you imagine getting dick down and there's a lubba lubba dub dub poster?
I've got a worse one. When I started dating Kayla in college, she had a Rick and Morty poster.
You know, it was extremely popular. I will say that to people.
No, it was like 7 years ago. Going in there and seeing that, it's like
this is 2025. This is in your child's nursery.
Yeah, this is right. I'm looking at a Rick and Morty poster.
I think I'm trying to think of the only weird poster whenever I was hooking up with this one girl in college, she had four of the same Jurassic Park posters.
What?
Just like the black poster with like the emblem.
Why 6?
And I was like, oh, Jurassic Park
poster, I guess, but I wouldn't have more than one.
It's 4, and they're all crinkled down.
4.
And I was like, oh, you a big Jurassic Park fan? You said kinda, and that always rubbed me the wrong way. How are you gonna have 4 of the same poster, and you're kinda a fan? How does that happen?
It reminds me of, I know this guy, one of my friends went on a date with a girl lately, and I was like, oh, how'd it go? And he's like, oh, she was just kind of boring. I asked if she was into anything, and she said Harry Potter. So then he asked, well, which of the books is your favorite? And she said, oh, I haven't read the books. So when asked, are you into anything, the only thing you can come up with is Harry Potter. You're not even really that into Harry Potter.
That's another thing too, man. Another hunter's tip is if you ever see a girl with a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo, you run away from that person. You get the hell away from that person. I'm kind of feeling that way too with that symbol I see tattooed on Peter. That's the Berserk one. I see that all the time.
Oh, the curse of the sun, the one that marks them to be killed during.
It looks like a Blair Witch Project ritual. It looks like a Blair Witch Project kind of symbol or some shit.
Feast, the mark of the feast,
whatever it is. But all I know is that people online are like, why would you want to get that tattooed on you? Do you even know what that means? What that symbolizes? If you're a total psychopath, I guess, get it.
Brand of sacrifice. Brand of sacrifice, yeah. So, I'm trying to think right now. I used to just put a ton of random stuff up around my rooms when I was like middle school and high school, and I think the weirdest one I had is when I was a kid. Do you remember like junior pro sports? There's like basketball in the summer and stuff like that. I played basketball in elementary school. One year I did. I probably still have this somewhere. One year I did junior pro at like the local YMCA or whatever. So it's like a summer basketball league. And we got pictures done for it. It was me when I was like 9 years old. And it was like a photo of the team, but then it was just my single photo, like full body shot, Photoshop to be giant behind everyone.
Why did you have this? Was this an option?
I think I still have this. I think it was like we all took photos, almost in like a yearbook style, format or whatever.
This is big.
And then they're like, oh, you can get posters. And when I was 9, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. So my parents got it, and it's framed. I'm pretty sure I still have that. I think it's in the garage or something. Of a giant 9-year-old me in front of the basketball team. Yeah.
I don't know why that.
But I had that hung up on my wall, and I just didn't think about it for years.
You remember Big Heads?
I do, yeah, where you could like take your head and get like the little stick standy things.
No. This was like, it was a brand called Big Head. It was like a decal you could put on the wall. There was a full-size cutout of somebody.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
My friend's dad, the dad gave a big head of himself to his son. He like installed it in his room.
See, that's good. I like
so scary.
You would kind of think like
we were like 9, and we would be like, I don't know, playing like Nintendo, and there's just his dad embedded into the wall with like the flickering lights in his face. It was fucking horrifying. And I will say,
you know what? I'm doing that.
Please, I say please. I will say that to end the poster conversation too. I will say the most dastardly thing I ever did in college. I got a Alt J poster for the lady folk, and I also bought and I kept sealed a Alt J record. I just love, Alt J? That was a big deal back in the day. For you youngins, let me tell you, that had a stranglehold on art chicks. Remember Alt J? You're way younger.
I don't even know what Alt J is.
You know that song? It's like that song. It's like, what is it? It's like that song Breezer Blocks. That was like really popular. I'm not gonna tell you another way without a comment on the current in Breeze Blocks. Or remember that one? If you heard it, you'd remember it.
No,
whatever.
No. It came out. So this song came out 14 years ago when I was 12 years old.
Oh, that should have been the perfect time, dude.
Yeah, but you have to understand, I was like raised in like the religious setting where I had like sneak to listen to any music. So what I did listen to was Spar, so it was like My Chemical Romance and stuff like that.
I see. Alright, so Rick and Morty poster.
Yeah, Rick and Morty poster. Yeah, what this is all about. I grimaced, but agreed to his terms. Relationships were all about compromise, after all. So the poster went up and the lava lamp stayed, illuminating our evenings with its psychedelic glow. Settled into our apartment life once our decorations were all squared away, and I started work at the same hospital I was born in, while Marcus started his new engineering job. I refuse to believe there's an engineer with a Rick and Morty poster.
I could believe it. It's a sci-fi thing. I believe Marcus is. They're both educated.
Work was mind-numbing, and my co-workers ended up being a bunch of catty shrews with nothing better to do than gossip about other people. Some days were okay, but other days I would come home at the end of the day exhausted, only able to eat, take a shower, and stare at my lava lamp before I eventually drifted off to sleep. It was on one of these bad days that a strange thought entered my mind. I was staring at my lava lamp, all undulating smooth wax and gentle light, and I thought about unscrewing the top and downing the whole thing.
Good to go?
What?
Like it was just a fancy soda bottle instead of a glass tube full of scalding wax and water.
What?
I initially dismissed it without thinking about it, but thought would pop up sometimes after that. Infrequent, but ever present. I brought it up to Marcus one day, and he took me to lunch during my break one day.
don't know. I never think about seriously doing it, but sometimes there's just zoning under work and it just happens, you know?
You rub this chin thoughtfully.
I kind of know what you mean. I sometimes feel something pretty similar. I used to have this pretty strong feeling about caulk. Like I wanted to stick the nozzle in my mouth and eat it like easy cheese.
These are the two weird.
I just want to say,
what?
If I was in this break room, or if I was like in public and heard this, I would freak the fuck out. I mean, can you imagine hearing this like in passing?
What are you two talking about?
What kind of intrusive thought couple is this? What the
I understand like having weird intrusive thoughts like that, but to be like, I used to want to stick the nozzle in my mouth. I mean, it's like,
I don't know. I mean, like, there's been things. I mean, I know what I think I understand what they're getting at, where it's like, I don't know, like a weird, like a gel pack or something. Like, oh, I just want to chew on it. It just seems like a weird thing to chew on.
Sure. Yeah.
To continuously think that much, and then have to even bring it up. I don't know. I mean, I think about it, but it's not like I really think about it. The other guy's like, yeah, I like caulk.
The caulk.
Easy cheese.
Caulk would be delicious.
I love to have some caulk.
Snort it into my soda.
You better not try that unless you want to be visiting me at work.
I should remember the New Zealand. The cleaner.
See you in those sexy scrubs.
He laughed and then booped my
When
nose with a fry.
they say caulk like cock. I'm having a me moment in which I laugh for my own jokes or my own memory. Smile.
We got to figure some shit out. I just don't think it's anything to worry about. It's something that happens to everyone every now and again. Like thinking about diving into the median on a highway or jumping out of a window. What are you talking about?
Well, it's not there. See, that's more. Hold on, that's more understandable because it's like the whole Call of the Void thing.
You think about diving into the median on the highway?
Have you ever been standing at the edge of like a railing or a high up place, and you're like, oh, what if I jumped right now? And like you get the chill, like, oh man.
I mean, like, no, I don't think I've ever. No, I mean, maybe I'm in the like. The not the wrong, but maybe I'm
a completely normal dog. People have it a lot. They talk about with kids, like when they're holding a kid, it's like, oh, what if I dropped it right now? And it gives you like a shiver. Like,
oh my god,
shouldn't do that.
Good lord. Okay.
There is an argument in psychology that it comes from like prepping for worst case scenarios. So the idea when you're standing at a tall place, you're like, well, now I definitely need to not jump. So your brain lays that idea in your mind, like, what if I jumped, so that your body is like, okay, stay far away from that. Same with
I'm trying to think about like an actual
pulling
like
into the wrong lane of traffic.
It almost seems like a weird. It almost seems like a satisfying, like painful reaction or something. Like I've heard people. I feel like I've heard people say this about like if they see like a nail sticking out of a floorboard, they want to step on it.
Yeah.
Or something weird.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing. It's like this is definitely the kind of thing that shouldn't happen. So here's the idea planted in your mind. It's called. There's a term that a psychologist coined. It's whatever the French translation is for Call of the Void. Yeah.
Maybe it's just whiplash. I don't know. I think it's just whiplash because we went from eating caulk to booping noses with fries, and then all of a sudden we're diving into the median of the highway. I don't know.
Everyone in the village said they can help
Yeah,
too.
that's the term for the sudden, fleeting, and intrusive urges to engage in self-destructive or dangerous behaviors, such as jumping from a high place or steering into traffic. Yeah.
Well, there it is. This episode's sponsored by Lola Blankets. Lola Blankets is the world's #1 blanket crafted with ultra soft luxury foul fur. It's stylish, machine washable, and built to last for years. Which is why Lola Blankets is my go-to gift for any occasion. Literally at all. My grandfather died. I gave my grandma a blanket. I said, curl up in this When you give a Lola blanket, it upgrades the entire home, elevating any space it's in, making it feel warm, cozy, and styled. And Lola blankets come in a range of sizes. The large is perfect for watching movies on the couch or snuggling snuggling up with someone else. Snuggle! They even have weighted blankets for those looking for an even more calming and relaxing item. Plus, they also have matching pillows too that look amazing and are just as comfortable. Lola Blankets has over 20,000 5-star reviews, and it's the gift people don't stop raving about. For a limited time, our listeners can get up to 40% off select Lola Blankets products with code CREEPCAST at checkout. Just head to lolablankets.com and use code CREEPCAST. After your purchase, the last we heard about them, please support our show and tell them that we sent you there. Please lie to them and say that we're the best of all time. Please do that. They're paying us right now. Please, please, please. Thanks, guys. I'm sure there's some deep Freudian psychological bullshit meaning behind it all, but as long as you don't actually try it, it's no big deal.
Marcus's nonchalance put my mind at ease. I guessed I wasn't such a freak after all. There's probably something deep in the human subconscious that made my monkey brain want to do the unthinkable. I pushed it out of the forefront of my mind after that and tried to concentrate on my garbage job. I would have probably stayed nice and safe in my happy routine for a good number of years if it hadn't been for the snack bar. I had to stay at work late one Thursday night. Well, I'd been lucky enough to get a day shift. Our server had gone down and we got ridiculously backed up. I felt bad leaving it all in the night shift to take care of, so I stayed until about 10:30 to help them process everything. I wobbled out on sore feet ahead of a chorus of thank yous, feeling fulfilled but also tired and hungry as hell. A 13-hour shift can do mean things to a body. I texted Marcus to tell him that I'd be late, and then I hopped in my car and started heading home, driving carefully so that I didn't run off the road in my depleted state. I passed a few familiar sights on the way: Chick-fil-A, Chevron gas station, a few cow fields. I got to an intersection that I'd passed a million times before and noticed something new in the darkness. The abandoned storefront sitting across the road from an Episcopal church looked significantly less abandoned than it used to. It was a rundown wooden building with one of those Coke signs usually reserved for old-timey Southern general stores or hole-in-the-wall barbecue restaurants. A neon open sign in the window cut through the darkness and nearly burned my eyes with how bright it was. I slowed, curious. It was true that I was dead tired, but my growling stomach convinced me to stop, grab a snack before I drove home, face planted into my bed. I pulled into the empty parking lot and walked up to the door hesitantly. The sign cast enough of a glow for me to see the name of the place: Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar. It seemed like a pretty odd place for a snack bar, but it got the point across. Not many places in a small town like this were open late, so why let Taco Bell and Waffle House corner the market? First of all, they let Waffle House do whatever they want. I'm actually wearing a Waffle House shirt right now. I walked up the creaking, water-damaged steps and pushed open the door. A rush of cold air and the tinkling of a bell greeted me as I stepped inside. The tiny shop was filled with all kinds of snacks from all eras, kind of like the ones at those Cracker Barrel general stores. I was surprised at just how well stocked and organized the place was. Jars full of Twizzlers, licorice, and peppermint sticks lined the shelves above stacks and stacks of Reese's Cups.
Reese's Cup, Reese's Cup. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
Colored gumballs set in their little machines, waiting for the offering of a quarter. Chips and Cracker Jacks were stuffed onto shelves so tightly that it looked like the ones in front would fall over any minute. The fridge, full of a million different kinds of soda, hummed in the back of the room. The light inside did a better job illuminating the snacks that the overhead lights were doing. The flame-haired queen of this bountiful kingdom sat at the register, smacking on gum and flipping through a fashion magazine with nails nearly as long as her fingers. She hadn't even looked up when I walked in, so I cruised through the shelves unmolested. It's an interesting imagining to a fly there, but damn, yeah, I was gonna say, all right. I was about to grab a moon pie and call it a night when I noticed that there was another room. It was separated from the main room by a curtain of multicolored beads that looked more at home like a kid's bedroom than a snack shop. The sign outside the door read, "Midnight Snacks, enter if you dare." I raised my eyebrow at that. It seemed a little cheesy, but it got my imagination going. My initial thoughts were bongs or porn, but when I pulled back the beads and stuck my head inside, that wasn't what I found at all. The midnight snacks seemed like a jumble of random objects. A few bottles of Fabuloso and train cleaner populated one shelf, while the next held what looked like a few jars of human teeth. I roamed the shelves, taking in everything I saw. Legos, different assortments of rocks, Play-Doh, jars of mud and dirt, detergent and dishwasher pods, bath bombs, makeup, caulk, so on and so forth. I picked up one of the rocks, sedimentary gray and brown type deal, and turned it around in my hands for a while. Felt like a rock, but at the same time, not much like one. Almost like I could sink my teeth into it and it would yield. Put it down before I tried it. I moved on instead of the teeth. I reached into one of the jars and pulled one out, inspected it. They had to be fake. The sheer variety and detail, and that someone had spent an awful lot of time crafting these. I started to get the same feeling from the tooth that I did from the rock, so I hurriedly shoved it back into the jar. A freezer with large pictures of different types of ice cream set in a corner. But when I looked inside, I was staring at what looked like human eyes and worms separated in little containers.
Worry about me.
I stepped away from it when I saw that the label on one of the white plastic containers said, "Chubby Fingers." I started to get really nervous. Was everything in here some kind of edible replica of a non-edible thing? It seemed like a pretty ridiculous business venture. This is fun. I see the similarities between this and the voodoo shop, right? Where it's kind of like, oh, whatever your desire is, it feeds into it, but it's for people who like want to consume random objects.
I was wondering if it's random people or if it's catered to her specifically. Like if the store knows and it's just like a bunch of other shit that we haven't found out yet, you know?
Yeah. It's Pika. Pika's that thing where it's like you feel compelled to eat like dirt or metal or like non-digestible stuff.
If you're thinking, if you've looked at like a lava lamp and you're like, man, I want to drink that, you would assume that there's other things of like, almost like just generalized sensations that you feel.
There's probably been other random stuff that you've thought about. Yeah.
I'm curious if it's
this is interesting because it's almost like a story that would typically be about sex, right?
What?
Like about a woman or temptation and stuff like that, but it's about wanting to eat random things. It's interesting.
I also like this idea too of it being like a homework. It feels like it's very much teetering towards the idea of like she's gonna fucking pop it just to teeter on the way home and like eat a bunch of random shit to her. I wonder how it's gonna affect. Like by the time she gets home during these things, like does it affect her physically to where even like her partner's like what the fuck what's been going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it also kind of makes it feel like a ghost diner. Like it's just a place that appears when you're tired and by yourself and there's no witnesses around.
Yeah.
I was about to just pay for my moon pie and get out of there when my eyes fell on a tiny shelf at the corner of the room. Sitting there, much like it had been in that hippie store, was an exact replica of my lava lamp. There were a few sitting next to it that had different colors, but my eyes were locked on my purple-pink bedside companion. Reached over and touched the glass. Felt warmed at the touch, but not quite hot. It was more like the outside of a coffee mug than anything else. Figured I could screw off the top, blow on the contents a little, and I wish I could tell you that I drew my hand back, marched out of that store with my moon pie, and never went back to the freakish place again. But instead, a hand that may have been mine reached out and grabbed the lava lamp. Card that may have been mine, paid for it along with my moon pie. A person that may have been me drove home in silence, moon pie in one hand, steering wheel in the other, hearing my new lava lamp shift around in a brown paper bag, rocked like it was a bottle of wine instead of tacky home decor. The moon pie was gone by the time I pulled into my driveway. The lamp was all I had left. Again, the phrasing on this is so much like it's a sexual act, right? Like a sin or like a shame that you're carrying with you. That's all you can think about walking through the door, obsessing over and stuff like that.
Sin brutálně, sí.
Because she's already discussed that it's just like, I don't know, I probably shouldn't. But it's actually being tempted at the store and giving in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like the phrasing with it's almost like a teenage boy who's trying to hide a porn bag from his mom. You know, like it's in the bag, I just have to get in the door, move, stuff like that. I shuffled into the house, trying to be light on my feet so I wouldn't wake Marcus. I slipped into the bathroom and closed the door behind me, praying that he wouldn't wake up anytime soon for his late night pee. I slowly took the lamp out of the bag, stared at it, hands trembling. Even though it was unplugged, it was still warm, and blobs of wax made their slow journey from one end to the other without the help of electricity. There was something deeply unnatural going on here. I wanted to question it, to go back to that story and demand some answers, but my desire to do my own experiment was growing by the second. I tried to fight the urge. I was tired. And that moon pie just hadn't done the job. I knew it was stupid, but did it really hurt that much? Just to try?
A little boost for
Just
you.
have one little taste? What harm could it really actually do to me?
Don't let that hit you.
1 second I had the lamp in my hand, and in the next instant, I was lying on the bathroom floor, draining its contents. An incomprehensible flavor lingered on my tongue, grape-like in nature, but so much more than that. The soft texture of the wax that had been so pleasant in my mouth felt even more pleasant inside of my stomach. I sat there basking in that taste before I looked over at the empty lava lamp and figured I should get rid of the evidence before I got some questions. I washed it out and tossed it in the back of our closet, not wanting to risk Marcus coming across it in the trash. After I brushed my teeth and gargled with Listerine about 15 times, who even knows the sugar contents of a drink like that, I crawled into bed beside Marcus. I laid there staring at the ceiling, that taste keeping me just on the edge of sleep, till the rising sun bathed the room in a pale yellow glow. I skipped breakfast that morning. Stomach had decided to riot against what I had done last night. Marcus looked at me with some concern.
Are you feeling okay? You usually never skip breakfast on Pancake Day.
Are you quite all right?
I am vibing with the story, but Pancake Day is another millennialism.
I'm telling you, man, we're in it. At least it's consistent. I'll give it that.
It is not a temporary guess. It is here to stay. You usually never skip breakfast on Pancake Day. Like, all right. I smiled weakly as I grabbed my keys off the counter and pecked him on the cheek.
I'm sorry, babe. My stomach was a little upset last night. I won't risk anything too heavy. I'll just grab a granola bar before I go to work.
He didn't seem placated, but he nodded and tucked into his pancakes as I slipped out the door. My hands, which I've been trying to keep steady in front of Marcus, shook as I put the key into the ignition. Even after my minty exorcism, I could still taste the content of the lamp. Warm, grape flavor. All the undertones that somehow made warm grape flavoring not completely gross. The softness of the lads. I shuddered, thinking that maybe a pancake or two might have helped to overpower the taste, but it was too late for that now. I drove to work, blasting the local generic pop station and trying to focus on the day ahead instead of the night prior. Again, it's so well written, like a private shame. You have to do yourself. It's about drinking a lava lamp.
Well, I kind of like how also tasty the lava lamp sounds too. Like, I would not expect any of those you know what I mean? But it's like I believe that it would. You know, it kind of just makes you question.
How much money would it take for you to drink a lava lamp?
I'll do nothing. It's like, fuck no.
What would kill you? It's just wax and water.
What, really? That's it? I don't know why I thought it was chemicals and stuff.
The water may have some light chemicals in it for preservation, but it's nothing deadly. You'll probably get a stomach ache, but that'd be it.
I don't know why my fat ass, dude. I'd feel like I'd buckle under a lava lamp.
So, now there's a dollar amount. If someone came up and was like, "Here's $1 million to drink the lava lamp,"
I'd probably choke the lava lamp.
So that means there's a price between 0 and $1 million.
I mean, like maybe $1,000.
Okay, that is way closer to 0 than $1 million.
Still a
my price,
amount.
It would need to be at least for me to finish a lava lamp. It needs to be more than 10 grand.
I feel like I could see it probably hitting it for 1,000. You know, not just even 1,000.
Not 1,000. No, not 1,000. 10 grand, yes. Not 1,000. I like how it's like, well, $1 million. You know what? $1,000.
Well, you throw it $1 million. I was like, well, goddamn, dude. I mean, yeah, I will. But then I kept thinking about it. I'm like, realistically, also, I don't know the size of it. But if someone's like, I have $1,000, do you want to drink this lava lamp for $1,000? I mean, I think I think I might. I think I probably could, even if I would be nervous. I'd just be nervous if the wax or whatever would get caught in my throat. And I'd be like, because it's not going to be like as smooth as like an egg yolk. You know what I mean? Even though that's what it looks like. I feel like it'd get like.
So I've got a lava lamp here, and actually looking at the size of it, this is comparable to a large water bottle. You know, they do just have a screw cap.
What color's your lava lamp?
Let's rock!
Those are pretty. I've never thought about the logistics of eating one of these. But
oh my God, are you doing it, Isaiah? Are you doing it?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, looking at it right now.
Well, even if you aren't, even if you don't drink the whole thing, would you take a swig? Take a swig on camera for us, would you?
No, I feel like it's bad. I think I have to break it. This is like a pop cap bottle top instead of a screw. I'm gonna have to break it to do that. What chemicals? Lava lamps. Lava lamps contain two primary components: a dense colored paraffin wax surrounding liquid, usually water, propylene glycol, or mineral oil. Oh yeah, you'd be fine with all those. Shouldn't take a lot of propylene glycol, but you'd be fine. Solvents. It's used in food preservative and stuff like that. So yeah, you could eat a lava lamp, no problem then. Okay, I need to stop thinking. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
The story has mimetic properties.
The servers were still acting wonky, and the ensuing chaos totally distracted
It actually works.
I was too busy trying to figure out how to process patient information without my computer train me to be worried about weird urges. I was gonna stay put past my shift like last time, but my manager sent me packing. I knew that I looked like hell. I wasn't about to argue. As I drove home, I kept a lookout for that freaky snack place. I saw it just where it had been before. Same rundown building and all. The open sign was off, thank God. Still, a little twinge in my gut as I passed it. Like I would have stopped if I could have. I could taste the liquid on my tongue again, and my mouth started to water in response. I put my foot on the gas and sped to Chick-fil-A to pick up dinner for me and Marcus. There's nothing quite like the sweet chicken of Jesus to cleanse the tainted palate.
What? What?
The Jesus chicken thing, that's also millennial coded.
You know what? Nothing wrong with it, dude. Nothing wrong with it.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying referring to it as Jesus chicken is a millennial beat for sure. After an 8-piece nugget meal, some white wine, and the affection of very grateful Marcus, I was feeling more or less myself again. Drifted off comfortably in a light haze of alcohol and pleasure at 11 p.m. Didn't you do a Chick-fil-A ranking and you put the fries low or something like that?
No, I put Chick-fil-A really high, I'm pretty sure.
I think that you expected it to be high.
You done sandwiches.
That's what it was. That's what it was. The hunger hit around 3. I felt the awful tension in my stomach before I was even fully awake. I tossed and turned until my eyes snapped awake. The forbidden taste of the lava lamp filling my mouth faster than my own drool. Marcus snored next to me, completely oblivious to my torment. I checked the alarm out of the corner of my eye. The number 213 was illuminated by the purple light of the lamp, which was doing nothing to help with my craving. Shit. So much for getting a good night's sleep. I snuck down to the kitchen and opened the fridge. We were well stocked thanks to the convenience of the Kroger right across the street, but nothing in there appealed to me. I knew what I really wanted, and I attempted to silence the urge with a few cookies and a glass of milk. It made me feel okay for a few minutes, but as soon as I climbed back into bed, the craving hit me again at full force. I sat there fighting back tears as the little voice in my head told me what I needed to do. It told me to get inside my car, drive to the snack bar, and get myself a bottle of good stuff. It was either that, or down the lamp by my bedside. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. same time, I just knew that I'd go crazy if I didn't. So I threw on a coat, hopped in my car, took off, peeling out of the neighborhood before I had a chance to change my mind. Even as I was driving, I tried to reason with myself. Still had options, even at this ridiculous hour. I could go to Taco Bell, I could go to a gas station and load up on regular human snacks. Hell, I could even try to hit up one of my friends for late night munchies, although they probably wouldn't have appreciated such late company. Anything would have been better than pulling up to that store, grabbing an armful of lava lamps, and standing at the register in my pajamas, being judged by that bored redhead with the lethal nails. You can guess, of course, which one of these things I actually did. I threw in a Twinkie like that would make me feel less bad, but instead, it just made me feel like even more of a weirdo. I started to hustle out of the store with my haul when I nearly bumped into someone on my way out.
This episode's sponsored by Tushy. Tushy is the luxury bidet that your bathroom has been missing. Tushy e-bidets instantly modernize your daily routines and bring maximum comfort during the trips to the bathroom when you're taking a stinky, wet shit. I blast water in my asshole and it feels great and it cleans it. It's awesome. I like how cold the water is. I like when my asshole gets frostbite. I love using Tushy because it gives you 2-in-1 benefits, reducing irritation and preventing micro tears while using less toilet paper, which is great for my hemorrhoids. That's the size of like a green apple jelly or a green apple Jolly Rancher. It's so when I don't have to press on it with my fingers because it's hard. That's true. I'm in Joe. I actually started using bidets because of that. I'd wipe my ass and it'd be so hard. It was disgusting. But what's weird about hemorrhoids is it'll pop out and be angry. And then all of a sudden it's like, and it goes away. So now when I wipe my ass, there's no hard Jolly Rancher. It's cleaner, healthier, and saves you money in the long run. That's because with Tushy, you use up to 80% less toilet paper. And less toilet paper means less clogged toilets and less gross bathroom experiences. Other thing that I really like about Tushy is that it's really easy to use. You can sit, turn a knob, clean your asshole, and dry it using the built-in air dryer. Plus, Tushy bidets go on easy in 10 minutes or less over existing toilets. No power tools needed. Restore your balance to your bathroom and get the bidet everyone is talking about. Tushy. Enjoy spotless clean where it matters most and make going to the bathroom the most comfortable thing you do all day. For a limited time, our listeners get 10% off their first bidet order when you use code CREEPCAST at checkout. That's 10% off your first bidet order at hellotushy.com with promo code CREEPCAST. Thank you, Tushy, for sponsoring this episode. Now back to this episode.
Startled, I looked up to see a stranger, also in their pajamas, looking as flustered and embarrassed as I probably looked. She mumbled something that might have been a greeting, then pushed past me with her head down and made a beeline for the back room. I left the store still feeling sick, but also a little bit vindicated. At least I wasn't the only person in this town with a problem. I drove home to the soft music of the lamps clinking around in their paper bag, almost lulling me to sleep now that my panic had faded. I didn't bother bringing them into the house this time. I gulped them all down, one by one, right there in the car. The taste was absolutely indescribable.
They're always aiming for new
Blue,
heights.
red, green, purple. They all tasted vaguely of fruit, but also something deeper. Like the notes in wine I've heard so much about, never had the palate to taste. And the wax, it was heaven on earth. I finished all 4 of the lamps and wiped my lips, totally satisfied. Twinkie sat abandoned among the empty glasses. The shame that I felt that first night was weirdly absent. The first time had been a curious mistake. This time, it was an active choice, and I had no other option than to own it.
You're talking about this being like a sexual kind of thing, but it almost keeps reading me like drug use or something.
It's like a drug use or like a food addiction, you know. Yeah. People who are like, you know, trying to lose weight and they're really big, but they hide food from their family and stuff like that, and they don't eat with the family because they're claiming that they don't have a problem, but then they binge by themselves and stuff like that. It reads like a lot of addiction, like a lot of addiction that derives from pleasure. I shoved the empty lamps in my glove compartment for lack of a better disposal idea, and went upstairs and brushed the taste and smell of their contents out of my mouth. I crawled back into bed with a snoring Marcus, and pretty soon I drifted off, siesta over. I really wish I could tell you that was the last time I went, that my curiosity had been sated, and I had purged whatever sick urges I'd had from my body with that last binge. but I didn't. I found myself back there again and again. Sometimes in my work clothes, sometimes in my pajamas, always late at night, and always unbearably thirsty. I veered from my usual snacks sometimes just to see what they were like. The flavors of these things were so hard to describe. Every single thing tasted like an approximation of what it would taste like in real life. Dirt was earthy, pretty, the richness of the mineral varying by type and giving each variety a depth of flavor more complex than anything a world-famous chef could whip up. Cleaning supplies were acidic with a sharp chemical smell capable of curling your nose hairs, but a milder fruity taste could overpower the less desirable parts of the experience, not unlike strong booze. Legos were horribly bland and only fun to eat because of the colors and sizes. I never knew why those were as quickly as they did. I avoided the teeth entirely, and I could see from the fluctuating level in the jar that they were a popular item. Despite my experimentation, the lava lamps, my sweet, tacky saviors, were always my number one go-to. I would walk out of that store with at least a couple of lamps clinking together in my brown paper bag. My satisfaction overpowering my guilt. That line right there drives home that a lot. My satisfaction overpowering my guilt.
Yeah. Her also trying all the different stuff is surprising too. I almost thought that she would only stick with the lava lamps, but it's almost like just testing everything now. Like it's just so the addiction has spread so much.
It's kind of like what you said about drug addiction. Like typically heavy drug addicts will try whatever they can get their hands on, right?
It's weird. What do you think the psychological effect of this story so far is with? Because if you just did this story,
the psychological effect is I am now looking at my lava lamp in a new light.
Yeah, now I'm like, okay, well maybe this is good. No, I'm wondering if you could do this story again in your words. I stopped on the side of the road and I picked up crack. You could. That would be the same story, right? Then you go back to the drug. I was coming back
from my nursing shift and I saw the crack bag on the side of the road.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like it's you could replace this immediately with drugs and it'd be the same. I wonder what doing it could be like it's very intentional being like lava lamp, going specifically like Fabuloso Legos. I'm wondering does it disarm the threat of what it is? Like it's gross, but if it's is it supposed to be a thing where we're sympathizing with the person of like, well, this is just a weird tick, it's not like it's bad. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I think the addiction metaphor is pretty fitting, and I think that's what is being implied by the author. Like, you know, sure,
I'm sure it is. I'm just wondering if
addiction.
I'm wondering if the psychological thing though of just making it like normal objects has like I was saying, like a psychological effect of like it makes the viewer not as like not as judgmental as wrong, but you don't think it's as much of a threat, I guess.
Yeah, you see it as something odd instead of something dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, just that was interesting.
It's kind of like, I mean, honestly, the way people view food addiction a lot, where it's like, yeah, it's food, you know, like what's their problem? Just stop eating as much. But similar to any other addiction, like people with addictive personality types can fall into it and stuff like that. It's easier said than done.
Yeah.
I wasn't the only one either. I had some company during some of my late night snack runs. Sometimes someone would be wringing out a bottle of Fabuloso while another person picked through the rocks to find ones that looked appetizing. Sedimentary was a favorite of one of my neighbors who never acknowledged me whenever we made fleeting eye contact. In fact, no matter how many people were in the store, the place was always dead silent. The regular snacks in the front remained so unpopular, I was sure that some of those wrappers were collecting a fine layering of dust. A tea or a soda would sometimes disappear, presumably to wash whatever horrible junk they had purchased from the back down, but that was the extent of it. Through it all, a cashier with fire engine red hair and scary nails sat impassively at the register, ringing out all us freaks without outward judgment. I had begun to suspect that she was none other than Lucille herself, but I never got the courage to ask. I just paid for my stuff, put my head in an awkward half nod, and be on my way. If there wasn't another customer behind me, her eyes would follow me all the way to the door. Marcus began to notice the frequency of my late night trips.
Also
I didn't say anything outright at first, but I could tell that he was regarding me with
the gas bills of, oh well, fuel bills piling up. Smile.
Affair, but it was increasingly furtive, distant. I didn't want to hide it from him, but I also didn't want my husband to know I was a lava lamp guzzling weirdo. Still, wait on me, and my guilt seeped through my actions and words. Eventually, he set me down after we had an unusually quiet evening of pizza and game shows. He started, then stopped, looking down at his bare feet. I knew him well enough to know that he'd start and stop again whenever he had to talk about something serious, but I didn't have the patience to deal with it. A knot of dull anger was beginning to form in my stomach, right next to where my unusual hunger sat.
I know! This is about where I've been going.
I snapped. As soon as I said it, I shut my mouth with an audible click, ashamed of my reaction. He looked at me as if I just slapped him.
Jesus, babe, calm down.
His voice wavering. I've never been the type to get too upset, especially about something like this. I took a deep breath through my nose and blew it out slowly, willing myself to calm down.
I'm sorry, I've just been pulling a lot of long hours at work. Just a little on edge.
It was technically the truth. I've been leaving later and later, but only because I was distracted and not getting enough work done on time. My manager had yet to say anything about it, probably because I'd seen her at Lucille's with a plastic bag labeled baby cheeks in black Sharpie.
Jesus.
My gosh. The occasional lateness of our paycheck indicated that she was experiencing the same issues I was, so she wasn't about to point the finger. Marcus seemed to accept my work explanation. He dropped the subject and started talking about his upcoming business trip. I could tell that my outburst had scared him a little, and it tore me up inside to think that I made the love of my life feel that way. But there's nothing I could do about it now. I decided to quit going to the store. Again, back to the addiction thing. Hurting family members, your boss suspecting it, but not being able to like call you out, stuff like that. The connections are pretty numerous. I decided to quit going to the store. Consuming whatever the hell was in those lava lamps probably wasn't good for me, physically or mentally. And I didn't want my secret driving a wedge between Marcus and I. I started taking a different route to and from the hospital so I wouldn't have to pass the store, and bought a ton of my favorite snacks from my pre-Lucille days so I would have something to munch on in case I got cravings. I thought that it would be easier, like going on a diet for bikini season or drinking a little less coffee. Reality was much, much crueler. First thing to go to sleep. Couldn't fall asleep for the life of me. But when I did, I'd only get an hour or two in before I woke up in sweat, shaking. I lost focus at work and started making mistake after mistake. Mistakes that I took out on my coworkers due to my increased irritability. My skin had started turning dry and dull, and my eyes were constantly red. If I had been worried about my relationship with Marcus, cutting out the lamp certainly wasn't helping. We were fighting on a weekly basis about the littlest things, and I was always too wrapped up in my own suffering to realize how rational I was being. My breaking point came one day when I was sitting in bed, crying after getting into yet another fight with Marcus. Through my blurred vision, I could see my faithful lava lamp, wax floating gently through the purple glowing water. Without even thinking about it, I grabbed it and started to undo the cap, ready to down it like I had done with so many others like it. If the plug hadn't popped out of the socket and turned the lamp off, I may very well have attempted it. I sat with the hot, dull lamp in my hands, shoulders shuddering as I cried even harder over what had happened to me. Something was really, really wrong with me, and I knew he might have some answers.
Lucy.
I drove to Lucille's late night snack bar for the first time in weeks, going nearly twice the speed limit. My rage was accelerated by a clear and attainable target, and I stormed into that dingy shop, buoyed by my righteous fury. My target looked out from her magazine at me, no sort of fear or excitement registering in her eyes. She chewed lazily on what I was beginning to suspect was not gum at all. I walked up to the counter and slammed my hands down in front of her.
Tell me what the hell you're putting in those freakish snacks.
She looked at me blankly for a second, then smiled.
I don't know what you mean, honey.
Her voice sounded like someone taught a garbage disposal how to talk. It set my teeth on edge and took all the wind out of my sails. Tried to collect myself and I do her again.
You know damn well what I mean.
She continued to smile, but closed her magazine and focused the full part of her gaze on me.
I don't make the snack, sugar. I just sell them to y'all as is. Just at a discount, because I'm a generous woman. I'm just trying to make a living just like anyone else, you know what I mean?
She smiled wider, and I could see what she had between her teeth. Yeah, that was definitely not gum. I swallowed hard and considered going home with my tail between my legs, but I still wanted answers.
This stuff. Though you've got this stuff.
Let's
though.
pursue.
You have to be lying. It's fucking rocks and poison. No one can eat that.
She cocked her head to one side.
But you do. But everyone does. I just make it a little easier to swallow is all.
Her smile never wavered as she spoke, even though her voice deteriorated and became less and less easy to understand. The pupils of her eyes distorted until it looked like I was staring down a goat. Her nails extended and retracted like a cat's claws, and I saw the faintest flicker of a forked tongue before I backed away, certain that she wasn't human. And since I had been greedily sucking down whatever she'd been giving me, not so sure I was one anymore. Just before I reached the door, she returned to her normal state and winked at me before returning to her magazine. I climbed back into my car, shaking. When I reached into my purse to grab my keys, I heard a familiar clink. Purple lamp with pink wax, sticking slightly out of the paper bag with a note that read, "This one's on the house." I didn't question how they got in there. The thing that I'd always known there was something not right about that place. But I was too driven by curiosity to listen to my instincts. And now, I was paying the price. I drove back in silence, knowing full well what I should do and what I'd do instead. I like that. Again, it's like a dealer who's like, oh no, just take another kit, just get back into it. Yeah. And it's that last line, I knew what I should do and what I would do.
Almost like a new way, like a different take on doing a deal with the devil kind of deal. Right?
Yeah. Like the forked tongue's obviously devilish, but it also makes me think of that this is some like a troll almost, or there's some folklore creature I'm trying to think of that I can't remember right now. But like a shapeshifter.
Yeah, some kind of weird. Yeah, some kind of not goblin, but some kind of weird demon kind of thing.
Yeah. I reached a kind of equilibrium after that night. I was broken, and the best I could do was work around my brokenness the best way I knew how. I resumed my nightly snack runs, taking care to be sneakier about it than I used to be. I just downed my lamps in the car outside the store in the dead of night, looking for all the world like the addict I'd become. I chuck all the tubes in the dumpster and go on my way, leaving my crimes and my dignity behind me. My mood stabilized and I was back to my normal, agreeable self with a few slight caveats. I had a bevy of excuses ready for my late night trips, not that I needed them anymore. Marcus had stopped asking. I thought that he had just let it go, but one night when I pulled up to the store, I saw his car parked outside. I skipped my binge for that night. He never told me. I never asked. We shared the rest of our lives together, and we indulged in our shame alone.
I'm sure he was into the pickle Rick. You shot the pickle Rick!
That's all we could expect to do. I really like that detail. That's tragic, but man, like if this is a metaphor for addiction, it's like everyone, it's like you could imagine everyone in the town visits the store just at different times, and they're all ashamed of it, and everyone carries their own private shame. That's really cool.
Also, not even be able to talk.
Also, like the description that it's across the street from a church, right? It feels very much so like the heaven or hell, like the duality between the two things, you know, to give in to your lust, temptation, or to reject it. Yeah. Right. I tried to tell myself all kinds of things. I wasn't actually doing anything bad to my body. I was perfectly fine. Really. I was in peak physical condition other than my weird sleep schedule and my perpetually shitty mood. Besides, I wasn't like those other freaks buying teeth and other human body parts. My cravings were totally benign. There were days that I could ignore my cravings, and that allowed me to pretend I was still in total control. I lied to myself like this until the day it all fell apart. That noticed today that Lucille's late night snack bar closed down.
Ooh.
I'd gotten off work late and was heading to Lucille's to pick up my usual. But when I pulled into the gravel parking lot, I noticed that the neon open sign wasn't on. Not only was it not on, it wasn't even there. I sat in my car, trying not to panic. Maybe the sign was broken, or she was getting a new one. I staggered out of my car and peered through the window. Nothing. The whole store was empty. No jars of Twizzlers, no gumball machines, no fridges full of soda, not even a wrapper left on the ground. The whole place was cleared out like nothing was even there. I leaned my forehead against the glass and fogged up the window, muttering
Come on, Horn. For those in
to
the
myself like that would do anything to help me. I heard footsteps creaking up the stairs behind me, and I turned to see Marcus standing there. No doubt, here to make his own late night run as well. I opened my mouth to speak, but the only thing that came out was a choked sob. He pulled me into his arms and hugged me tight, and I gripped his jacket for dear life, knowing that without Lucille's, it would soon slip away. It didn't take very long for us, the addicts, to start breaking down. We started receiving patient after patient in the hospital suffering from poisonings. They ingest common household cleaners and sometimes even drain fluid. Some of them made it, more didn't. I heard whispers of people walking in dentist offices having broken their teeth to try to eat rocks. One report on the news said a dental assistant was arrested for pulling patients' teeth without clearing the procedure with the dentist first and storing them in a jar. The reporters said that they didn't have a motive for such a bizarre crime, but I knew. I knew it from the trembling of my hands, the bags under my eyes, and the glow of the lava lamp that I couldn't bring myself to get rid of, no matter how much I needed to. Soon, the children started coming in. You know how your creepy aunt said she wanted to gobble you up when you were a little kid? Apparently Lucille capitalized on that urge too. Kids with huge bite marks, some with entire chunks of their flesh missing, started to fill up our emergency room. The number of single-digit ages I was having to punch in the system was wearing thin on my already threadbare sanity. Eventually, I quit. What little ability I had left to do my job evaporated after I looked over my desk and saw my manager's catatonic husband holding an infant with half its face gone. Jesus. Oh, gosh. Just chewed on her child's face. Oh, man. I lost Marcus 1 month after Lucille shut down, and 1 week after I quit. I came home one day to find him lying on the floor of the kitchen and nothing but his boxers, a caulk gun clutched in his blue-tipped fingers.
Oh no.
I called 911, sobbing into the phone, but I knew there was nothing that could be done for me. I was helping to plan his funeral instead of our wedding. By the week's end, he was in the ground, and I was alone, staring at my lava lamp until exhaustion dragged me into sleep, night after night. The only reason I'm still here is because I received a letter in the mail a couple days ago. It was from the Lucille's Late Night Snack Bar corporate office. Apparently, despite their closing, business had been a thriving success, and they expressed a desire to open more locations in other towns. I had been a loyal customer, and since they heard I was recently unemployed, they were wondering if I would give opening a franchise across the state line a shot. And, of course, I would have access to all the merchandise I wanted, free of charge. I read the letter by the light of the lava lamp, and then stared at the words for a long, long time. You might be driving in your hometown one day, and happen to see a Lucille's. Might look like mine, with its rickety wooden building and the Coca-Cola sign. It might be in the shell of an abandoned Wendy's. Might look like a bodega, or a mall kiosk, or whatever unassuming place one can buy cheap snack from. If you do decide to go inside, only buy the items from the front of the store. Never, ever go into the back. And if you do go back there, out of curiosity, don't pick up anything. If you do pick something up, don't buy it. And if, you idiot, you throw caution to the wind and buy it, and you see my face staring at you from across the counter, don't blame me.
You must hold on strong.
At least I tried to warn you.
That was a fun story, man. Like what a weird.
That was sick. That impressed me. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it kind of comes across like you know what? You know why? Towards the end, I was like, oh, you know, like it started to set in a bit, but it's like a fairy tale. It's like a grim fairy tale. Like I thought it was gonna go the route of like the witch who has the house made of gingerbread or whatever. You know, like the Hansel and Gretel, whatever. But it does read to me like a warning or like a folk tale or a grim fairy tale that's like trying to teach somebody something of like, you know, this addictive habit or giving into impulses. But I do like this idea of like very obscure temptations that can get hold of you is really fun. But that fairy tale element I think works really well. And I like the end. It's really cute, like a really cute way to end it.
I like the ending too, and it also, to go back to the addiction metaphor, it's like they eventually become the dealer, right? They become so sucked in by it, and they lose everything else that they had going for them in life, so might as well fully commit over to your addiction. Right?
So quickly tragic too. This story was like they lower your defenses quite a bit with like the millennial lines and stuff, and how
the Rick and Morty poster mention and stuff like that.
You almost want to throw up from how cute it is, you know, like, oh, like you're booping your snoot with my fry, that kind of thing. But it just, I mean, it really does nosedive into just complete darkness so quick.
Yeah, it takes all of that, all of the like apprehension we had with like the lightheartedness, and is like, this is a story about addiction, and then my husband died of the addiction, and blah blah blah.
Well, I thought that was fun. Was like, it made me throw up from that, but then by the end of it, I was like, oh, can we go back to that? I'd like you guys to go back to that time.
Yeah, it's like, do we get it? Where's the Rick and Morty poster? Is it still there?
The idea too that it was
addicted to buying Rick and Morty posters.
The idea that it was affecting the whole community too is maybe not the whole community, but enough people to warrant that many hospital visits and stuff is particularly interesting.
It was a very. I see the connection between this and Late Night in the Voodoo Store, because it's like, you know, it preys on the thing you want to do, and they're just the seller. You know, it's like, well, you ate it. I'm just the person providing the goods. And I like how Lucille might have been like she was at some point, and she's Lucille to someone else. Maybe she, like, we can't tell because the story's narrated from her perspective, but maybe she's taking on these goblin-esque qualities, becoming the monster in someone else's story down the road. It's really cool. And of course, obviously, the fairy tale thing at the end that if you ever see in your town this place, blah blah blah.
Yeah, God, it just kept getting worse and worse. Like, oh my God, you feel like it's the lowest point. And almost immediately the next paragraph was like, yep. So I kept doing it, and it kept getting worse. And you're like, oh my God, dude, holy hell. It just was really unrelenting in that way, which was kind of an unexpected turn that I thought that this was going to take. Because it really is such a... I still think that there's something to the idea of just these like weird ticks, like not making it... Obviously not making it so obvious. Like if it was just literal drugs, then this isn't really much of a horror story, or it isn't kind of weird. It gives it like a weird, fantastical, and like I said, fantasy or fairy tale kind of quality of almost being like, you know, like a house made of candy. Like, but this being like a room full of like obscure treats that are not traditional. It's just, it's a very interesting way to do a addiction story. Just wouldn't have expected that. It's just very, very, very odd. It was fun.
I finished this hunt and I'm going to eat. Also, this story is very cool.
We'll see where this goes. But the metaphor worked really well, and I dug it. That was a lot of fun. Enjoyed it. Again,
Also, this bitch is refusing to die.
Reddit Chesney. I know you haven't written a story in 6 years, or at least posted one, but get back to it. That was
Come on, Chesney.
Enjoyed that.
Come back to the light, Chesney. Appreciate you. It was a fun one, though. Nice little fun, quick story. Nice little drive-by kind of story. Bang, bang. And then we're out. You know, it was a fun one. Chesney.
They have a bunch of other, like, look at some of their other titles, too. They have
I can see why. It's very cool. Also, it's the few that had that aquatic.
The story's called A Son and an Angel. It's never Never good. I would love the priest where it's like, I summoned an angel and it was awesome. I would love one of those.
I summoned an angel and they're my best friend, and now I believe in God and everything's great.
Yeah. And then at that point on, life was pretty badass. The end. That's our episode this week, guys.
Well, I'm looking at this lava lamp, and it is kind of appetizing.
I want you to drink it, dude. When next time you see this lava lamp, it better be
Hi, King.
empty.
How you
and your
doing?
lips better be caked in wax.
I mean, I like it. Trust me, I after reading that description, I get it a bit more, but I still wouldn't call this appetizing, especially with the weird little like wax
Mira,
flakes
Eepy.
floating around there. It's still-
I don't know. Yeah, especially, dude, eating caulk.
When it's on, I get it a lot more. When it's like moving around.
Oh, so you're saying whenever the yolks are kind of dancing
Wax
for
is
you?
broken up. Yeah. Whenever they're they're moving for me a little bit.
To be fair, I feel like today was a fun day.
Guys, that's our episode. Thank you so
But
much
now
to,
I'm
our
low
listeners
energy.
here, especially you crazy sons of bitches on audio platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We appreciate you and giving us a nice rating.
We had some games. I tried a demo of a game that looks cool. Neverway, which has a very good looking.
If someone gives
Other
me
than that, pretty
$1,000,
chill.
I'm gonna drink this lava lamp, I think.
There was a moment in which I was able to bully Ruby. That's always a nice thing to do in my day. Smile. I think Kiki's about to go to sleep and just came to check on me, and you appeared to. Exactly like that chica says. Oh, it's hard. Wait, how much is my resistance to... Oh wait, I still have 1 HP? Oh, nice. Wait. No, I don't want to... I just want to see my... how much resistance I have. Because I feel like taking really a lot of damage. Resistance, resistant 10. Not that bad. No, my story ended. It was very cool. How cool is that, Pete?
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Shut the fuck up, Alma. Wait, he's going to sleep? Hold on. Get the fuck out. 1, 2. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It didn't cost me anything. I wasn't sweating buckets at all. Level 100? 100? Server 6? Wait. I gotta wait. What did I do to... Wait. Oh, I cooled my air today.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
And that certainly took a lot of my energy. I'm like Samson when my air is short, I'm weaker. Yeah, say that to my weakness. My weakness is pathetic. Wait, I want to hold on Hui. Hold on Hui. Hold on Hui. How do I? How do I? How do I? No, that's not a button I want to touch. That's not a button I want to touch. Where do I see my level? Don't pick me up. That's the thing that my outing drained a lot of my outing. Where you go? If we can know. Where you go, Mr. Smile? Oh, there we go. I'm 99. Fuck off. Release of the new magics. I see. Oh my fucking god. Y'all crazy. Okay, I need to kill something. I need anything probably. Anything of a certain level. I don't want to. So Tempest no Udra. You know what? Fucking what? Let's go for the Tempest no Udra. Let's get hentai before going to Eep. The rise and fall of America's most infamous detective agency, the Pilkingtons. That's... All this considered, I will watch it, but I don't know if I want to actually know how the Pinkertons smile. Yeah. Like I have a somewhat comprehension of what the Pinkertons were. And they clearly weren't nice smile.
Let's get fired up.
Wait, I know what I can do. Wait. No, wait. I'm my home. My home is amazing. Give it a lick. Ignore the fact that there is a fight behind there. Comic-Con. Sure, why not? I was going to go for Gunner Games, but I got scared.
Head on over to MeatCanyon.store to buy new merch. The If I Beat That Yippies, You Gon' Tell on Me shirt was added just to our collection and pre-orders in April 26th. So get yours before time runs out. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about comic conventions, Comic-Cons. There are all sorts of cons around the globe where people meet to celebrate their love of shared interests, but none are as popular or as influential as Comic-Con. The fan convention dates as far back as the 1960s and has evolved into one of the biggest annual events existing today. Throughout the 4-day event, over 100,000 fans continue to celebrate pop culture in all of its forms. But this is just one con of many. In fact, there are all sorts of local conventions that allow people from even the smallest towns to be a part of this experience. However, these conventions are not without their problems. Not only are they becoming more widely popular and densely packed, but the shift to a broader focus on pop culture over just comics has slowly driven many people away. And it goes without saying that putting many obsessive fans and collectors in the same place can lead to some imaginable horrors, all right? So, grab your badges and fresh
Son of a Mashiman others, I will say.
And we wanted to do this video because we just recently went to Kansas City Comic-Con, Planet Comic-Con. We were selling Margarets. We do have a Margaret toy for people who don't know. and it was a lot of fun. But I will say, does it even feel like Comic-Con anymore? It feels like just a celebrity meet and greet. Also, $120 to meet to what? To take a photo? To meet Frodo himself?
Frodo himself?
Frodo and fucking Samwise Gamgee, whatever, as one. I think that was like $400 to do a paired photo for like a 60-second interaction.
They better be kissing for that much money. Smile.
And get ushered across. Is it not the great? Also, I saw Bruce Dickinson at the Kansas City Comic-Con. He's the lead singer of Iron Maiden. He has 5 like platinum albums. What do you see? Charge $150 to sign an album? Isn't that crazy? Jacob, who works here, he went to sign his and he was like, "Oh, hey Bruce, how you doing?" He was like, "Oh." We just signed it and that was it. That was it, right? That was it. I feel like conventions as a whole, we need to. The only ones I like now are they keep trimming them to where now they become even more like the niche conventions are the ones I go to. Like I like toy conventions, like little like underground shit where it's like I went to a GI. This is very cringe. I went to a GI Joe convention one time, not because I like GI Joes, but because there was just like small toy vendors there, and you're able to look at all. It was cool. You go to that shit, you're like, what the fuck is this even from? That guy like floats out of the darkness, and he's like, so actually that was like an import from Sweden. They only did like 396. It's like that kind of thing. I don't like that. I'm not even the biggest comic guy, but it does feel weird going to a comic book convention, and it's like that's the back burner. Who cares? Who cares about the comics? It's all about the 3D printed dragons. 3D printed dragons, the same art prints and posters, Funko Pops, and did we say 3D dragons? A lot of 3D printed dragons. It's unfucking believable.
So many
One of
deals.
the main appeals of attending a comic convention is the prospect of finding a cool piece of art or merch. Sadly, the Artist Alley is one of the most neglected parts of the con experience, according to both staff and attendees, which I will say, Artist Alley is one of the loneliest, saddest places on earth. I want to look at people's art and walk through there, but I do hate it because it feels like I'm at like a dog shelter. You know what I mean? Where if you like look at one, you catch somebody in the eye, they're like,
they have puppy dog eyes.
well, it's like come buy something. It feels like take me home. Doesn't it? It feels like that though. And you sit there and I always feel like, and I feel bad because I feel like I have to throw out a comment. Oh, I like the pens. Each year, hundreds of artists and creators pay good money to attend comic conventions to sell their own art and prints from their favorite fandoms. However, what was once a focal point of the convention has now been seemingly pushed to the side. At numerous events, the Artist Alley has been moved far from the main vendor floor with no signs to direct attendees, leaving most Artist Alley a barren wasteland, which is an even bigger kick in the teeth when it's like, yeah.
He's trying to escape, or why is slowly shimming to one?
How much money do I have to
Oh, Eepy just left.
even? You know what I mean? Well, thank God I brought my prints and my sketchbook. It's like unfucking really.
What the fucking is wrong with it?
Power. It's like a motion activated light in the back of the convention. It's super dark. Everyone's just sitting there like sitting at their table like this.
At least you could sit and like
It's trying to reignite itself?
You could have done that at home. You could have done that at home and just taken a picture. I mean,
It's like it's fucking Eepy.
Conventions do, I feel like, is making them charge. They charge so much for a fucking table. Real estate. All the way in the back.
And then you have to pay $80 for Wi-Fi every day.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe that. Sometimes their designated spots have poor Wi-Fi, making sales take forever or nearly impossible to complete with a little square reader. It's fucking obnoxious. And even if you have a successful weekend at your booth, there are still tons of random problems that many artists don't account for. For example, comic publishers from Japan and the US send agents to conventions to shut down any booths selling any unauthorized merchandise. A fucking Midwest comic convention. Like an FBI agent, like a Men in Black. Is this your Naruto drawing? Yeah. Now you know how to draw. This video is sponsored by Incogni. These days it's hard to go anywhere where your data can't be found. With a quick scan of the internet, scammers and data brokers can find your home address and phone number. And criminals can open up lines of credit and file tax returns in your name. And that's why, for my peace of mind, I use Incogni. It's never good when your personal data gets out. Even if they aren't stealing from you, these people can use the information to stalk, threaten, and harass you. This is unfortunately something that has come up in my own life, and to protect myself and my family, I need to make sure it doesn't happen again. Which is why Incogni's new custom removal feature is such a relief. If I find a site with my information on it, I can send it in Incogni, and their privacy experts work to get it removed. And it helps me find where my personal information is exposed on search engine sites to help wipe them away too. It can take years to scrub information off the web manually. Let Incogni do the messy work for you. Go to incogni.com/popmeat and use code POPMEAT for 60% off. Incogni helps wipe yourself from the internet. They can't harm you if they can't find you. Click the link below to claim your 60% off and get your personal data off the market. Thank you to Incogni for sponsoring this video. Some event organizers will set up events near the artist alley that directly distract from their booths. Like when one convention scheduled a 3-hour wrestling event right in front of the artist's booths, drawing away all their potential customers and costing them money. To be fair, it's kind of sweet.
You think putting an event like that would be like, hey, go do Artist Alley though, right? That's what my thing is. It's like, if there's something in the middle of Artist Alley, people have to go through there and walk through.
I think that they should put it to where you have to walk through to get to the vendors you want to do, so then they can experience and look at the stuff. There's some conventions where they'll put those motherfuckers on a totally different floor. Like, this is the main floor, and then upstairs something's happening. I don't know what it is. It's that kind of thing. Which, to be fair, there are a lot of people who are like, the artists though who go there and they're like, they feel slighted. It's like, what do you expect? What do you expect by this point? You know? I guess the wrestling match took away all my money. It's like, yeah, dude, the wrestling match is way cooler than the fucking Joker print you have. Sorry, that's the reality of the situation. Many creators are left frustrated by these ongoing difficulties, and some are choosing to pack up and leave conventions early because it's no longer worth their time. It's not just the con making it hard for artists, but the artists themselves. At certain cons, staff are now having to remove booths from Artist Alley because they bring obnoxious lighting and sound setups that annoy nearby artists and attendees. What sound do they have? Just jungle sounds? Yeah. Also, obnoxious lights. You're in a fully lit room. What could I mean, if it was a strobe light, if I was sitting across from it, I had to look at it all day, I might complain as well. But I mean, what the fuck else do you want it to be?
Can't they just tell them to turn it off? The staff? Oh no, you can't do that.
Maybe. It sounds like what maybe down. Just telling them to take it down. I don't know.
I thought they're kicking them out and banning them for life.
Maybe it's just that immediate jump. Get out of here, never come back forever until the end of time. This can include massive displays which are deemed dangerous because they are unstable and hang over walkways. What are these? This is like Kanye's stage setup, you know what I mean? Hovers over the crowd.
Have you seen his new stage? It's a fucking globe. Yeah.
It's insane. It's like random holes that shoots out smoke and stuff.
No, I think it spins too, because when he walks and plays.
It spins?
I think so.
You're the fucking lord. Don't put that in Artist Alley, is all I gotta say. On the other side, fans who attend these conventions are starting to dislike Artist Alley because they're all selling them the same prints. And very rarely do people bring original works of art anymore, which is true. A lot of the times, that's another thing with these conventions is it's these vendors who are going from cons to cons, but I feel like they're all getting stuff from the same supplier, so everything looks the exact same.
Or there's just trends, like everybody has a Joker thing.
A Joker, an anime thing, or yeah. Whatever's the hot thing, they all are selling that exact same thing. In the last few years, AI art has also flooded conventions, leading more people to lose interest. And thankfully, Comic-Con has come out in support of artists and banned the sale of AI art and content at their events. That is, however, only going to apply to people who get caught, which also I think a lot of conventions aren't going to give a fuck after a while. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. All right. Go ahead. There still exist many artists who have positive experiences in the alley, being able to meet with other artists and make money doing what they love. Some of you might be wondering why the Artist Alley has been so forgotten by the event's organizers. Well, a big reason for that is that the slot being sold in the vendor halls bring in so much money in its place. Nowadays, if you attend any con or public event, you are bound to find tables of 3D printed garbage. And listen, I love 3D printed things, but it's the same idea of the vendors. They're all using the same files and printing the same shit. To where now, when I see a 3D printed dragon, I have a full bone You know what I mean? I see him strung up and I feel like I'm like a fucking Vietnam vet. I get all claustrophobic. I have to leave. It's anytime. Dude, I've been seeing with antique malls.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are they there? You know, like there's like a fucking Ronald McDonald sign, and all of a sudden there's a full booth of just fucking 3D printed dragons and beetles.
Probably like the shop owner's like nephew or something. Put my 3D printed stuff in here.
Here's the thing though, it's never one. It's like, it's so many. To the point where I'm like, how much filament and time went into these fucking dragons, dude? It's unreal. These booths have taken over comic conventions, offering overpriced items like fidget dragon prints, busts of popular characters, and decorative swords, some of which are going for $50 or more. What do you think about the whole sword? Remember we went to like a card collection convention where we did Magic. There was like a fucking giant booth. Oh, there's more. Laying out like a Nigerian arms salesman. Holy fuck. Keyblades and Final Fantasy swords. He's like, pick which one you like. Should I get the Keyblade?
He would look mean with the Keyblade.
It was great. I thought I was on the set of fucking Blood Diamond for a second, looking at all these goddamn swords.
I guess if you're a fan of it, I wouldn't buy it.
If I was a kid,
yeah.
I guess to be fair, if I was like that was like my big appeal going to the Renaissance Fair when I was a kid, getting like the wooden swords and the foam swords and that kind of stuff. So I guess I could see it. I was always hyped whenever someone had like the.
I'm still at level 100.
Something.
Yeah,
I would be so stoked. Those are not even the worst things sold on the vendor floor. In recent years, Labubus and other blind boxes have taken over the sales floor, with Pop Mart usually having massive booths at comic conventions. Trendy items like Labubus will likely fade away within 5 years. Funko Pops, however, are a permanent fixture, dominating the vendor floor like a goddamn cancer. Which if you, here's the thing. Never mind.
What?
If you like Funko Pops is one thing, but I wish that there was a thing where they're like, I wish conventions would be like, we have two. There's two vendors that do the Funko Pops. It's everywhere. It's fucking every booth you go by. To the point, and you know what's weird is I'll even do a couple laps throughout the day or do whatever. None of them sell. How? I want to actually know if there's someone who sells Funko Pops and that watches our videos at a convention, how much honestly are you selling? Because every time I go, I never see anyone holding. Actually, that's not true. If there's an actor there who is of that, I'm like, and if anything, just bring those Funko Pops. I saw like a fucking Art the Clown one because that dude was there. And it's like, oh, that's the perfect thing if you want to get signed. But then it's just it's the ugliest fucking little creature in a box you've ever seen. I'd rather have like a print or something.
Let me see.
I digress. Could you imagine going up to an actor and they hand you a Funko Pop to sign? You know, just like,
wait, hold on, wait.
If someone comes to me like, hey,
no.
Could you sign my Funko Pop of you? I make jokes about me shooting myself all the time. But
no, Juan. I will know who to play.
As soon as you walk through the venue doors,
okay,
your eyes
let's
will be met
finish
with
this.
Funko Pops stacked to the ceiling.
I'm Cali for
booths.
today.
I mean, it's like a fucking wall of Funkos. What's even crazier is that they are resellers and not even like official booths. It's just people upselling you Funko Pops blatantly to your face. Oh yeah, I'm gonna charge 5% extra. I've had people say that to me. Well, I gotta charge 5% extra because to keep making a booth fee. No one's making you be here. You're putting that on me, the customer. Okay, it would be understandable to have 2 or 3 booths, but the plastic figurines cover the entire floor and can even be found at booths unrelated to Funko Pops, even like comic booths or anything. Still, tons of Funkos. Funko once again has ruined my day. Some vendors resell their exclusive Funkos, which can show price tags up to $40,000 for a single Funko. And we've covered the insanity of Funko Pops before. However, if someone is going to pay for an item that expensive, you'd think it'd be a genuine movie prop or like a rare comic at one of these conventions instead of just a rare Funko. And if they're that popular, why is there not just, this is just the Funko convention? I'm saying a touring thing that's as regular as Comic-Con, so you just push those out. That way, if you see it at one of the other conventions, you have every right to stone them. We go into archaic rules and laws from days of old in the Bible, and we stone these people.
You think Funkos will eventually? I mean, they're dying, but do you think they'll die completely?
I don't think so. It has too many movie IPs to where, if anything, there'll probably be a thing that happens that usually happens with the youth is like, ironically, it'll come back. Like the way that like some fashion from the early 2000s is kind of like, I feel like Funkos are going to come back in a weird way. Like the same way that people like nowadays are like, oh, I love Beanie Babies. It's like, who the fuck? Like, really? You want to collect Beanie Babies now?
You weren't even born.
I think it's going to have that effect. effect. The sad reality is that many convention goers will buy multiple Funkos from multiple vendors, which only encourages more resellers to show up and block out potentially unique or cool booths. Which also, I have to, I very rarely see people buy the Funkos. And if it is that profitable, I just feel like you would just see way more of them.
You think people are ashamed of carrying their Funkos around?
That's a very good point. I do. I think that there's a stigma now that I think, because you know, whenever you're like walking to a convention, and you're like walking by, and someone's like walking by, and they do like,
yeah,
and you're like, it's because of the Funko.
I'll put it in my bag.
Exactly. Now I have a big black bag I put all my Funkos in. Look like fucking Krampus leaving the Comic-Con.
I was gonna say, like, Funkos are mass-produced, so I mean, granted, there's rarer ones, but like, buy them online. Like, why are you going to a convention and like being like, oh, I don't have that Funko?
I mean, I get it. Probably is a thing where it's like maybe they're not available online. I'm just playing devil's advocate of like maybe it's also just the thrill of the hunt.
Okay, that's fair.
Right?
That's fair. People like going.
Yeah, I mean, there's things where it's like I could get online, but it's the idea of being like I come across it one
I'm
day.
by so
It
awake.
feels more special
Smile.
in some weird chimp-like thought pattern that I have in my head. I don't know. While the San Diego Comic-Con and other large conventions have their own problems and controversies, there are a bunch of smaller local cons that are just as bad,
Smile.
if not worse. The biggest problem that many small comic conventions face is not having the money or
Let
the
me
staff to
check
put on a
the
proper
temperature
event.
because
Superfan Comic-Con was a local comic convention held in
it's
Toronto, Canada. In 2014, that was a
fucking
complete
hot.
and total disaster. Organizers of the
Why
event
is
estimated
hot?
that there would be over 15,000 attendees, which drew many vendors and celebrities. However, on the day of the event, only 2,000 people showed up, causing many of the main attractions to pack up and leave due to low sales and feeling misled. Considering how
Science
expensive
Prime
it
Way
is
is
to
hot.
lock down booth space, this is especially bad for those trying to actually make a living doing like the circuit and stuff, right? Also, people like a Toronto thing, I wonder how many people actually flew.
Oh yeah.
Flew out of country to go there.
I would say most of them.
I'm finished this video. I'm
so small. Like,
shutting
when they-
off
like,
the stream.
I'm trying to picture how big the space
It's
is.
only-
Like the one in Kansas City has like a huge
Oh my god,
convention space.
10 minutes more.
I'm wondering if it's like just how empty,
Okay.
quiet was that.
I will do a good. I will be a good corgi. I'm going to Eep. Smile. Okay, not right because there is nobody that I know I could ride, and I don't know. As much as people say I'm crazy to raid Shaya or some other people, I prefer raiding people I know or I watch. So yeah. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you. Wait, someone raided me. Who raided me? Pengu. Pengu raided me. Thank you so much for the raid, Pengu. Digital Pen King. And see you. I don't know if tomorrow I'm going to stream. Maybe I won't. Maybe I should. If I do something, maybe with the movie. But I'm having fun with friends. Smile. With Tomodachis or with friends? Smile. I know that Tomodachi means friends, but you get the point. So yeah, maybe tomorrow I want to stream. If anyone is playing games and is streaming, check out the Discord. No, I'm not playing that. Okay. I'm playing a coin. Join the Discord because I tend to put wherever I am. So yeah, take care everyone. See you on Discord or any of all the cuties I watch. Smile.